Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome back to Old School Runescape. So what is this now, our 7th stream for this? So, you may notice our setup here, and it looks a little weird. Actually, we're in completely free-to-play gear. That is because, we're gonna be bossing today. And, some of the requirements for this that we do some of it in free-to-play, oddly enough. But anyways, let's go bring up the progress little sheet. We tend to do this at the beginning of every single time. Obviously, main thing we have going on today is our first instances of bossing. So, we're probably going to die on the Hardcore Iron Man today. Because one single disconnect or mistake, and we are very dead, especially Deranged Archeologist. Well, we'll get to that when we get to that. But anyways, so, things we got since last week. Rune Crossbow. Actually, might as well show it from the bank. So, Rune Crossbow, I finally killed, like, 10 more Iron Dragons, because I needed, like, a little bit more magic training, so that I wouldn't gain a level, like, midway through, today. And in doing so, we finally got the Rune Crossbow 5 times over drop rate. I think we've killed 150 over the last month. And we finally got one. It's a 1 in 25 chance. One of the things we're killing today is can drop it too. And watch, he's going to drop us like 5 Rune Crossbows and never the Black D-Hide we actually need. So that's going to be fun. But yeah, there's our Rune Crossbow. We finally have it. Oddly enough, I haven't actually used this a single time since I've gotten it. Despite needing it a lot, we don't have everything to use it properly. The first thing I want to use it for is for the fight cave, so we can kill Jad. Hopefully next week we can do that. If not next week, definitely 2 weeks from now. But that's basically how we leave early game, is finally get fire cape so we don't look noob. Currently we're wearing the Legends cape, and it is probably the noobiest looking cape you could possibly wear, other than Obsidian cape. It's down there in, like, if you're wearing this, you're still noob category. So, yeah, we need to go get fire cape soon. We almost got all the non-noob items. Oh yeah, Barrow gloves. I don't think I even have this on the list. But yeah, we got Barrow gloves. Yeah. How's that not on the list? That's huge. But we finally got Barrow gloves. This is for completing Recipe for Disaster. The boss at the end wasn't nearly as hard as I thought it was, so just bothered to do it off stream. In all fairness, a lot of the bosses we're doing today are also probably pretty easy. But we're slowly getting to the harder stuff. Slowly but surely, as we have better equipment. But we need to actually do some of the harder stuff so we get better equipment like Barrows. But anyways, we got Solve Amulet. So basically, actually, I didn't explain what Rune Crossbow is for. So Rune Crossbow is basically the best crossbow we're ever going to get because every upgrade is insufferable to try to get. We probably will at some point, but they are all exceedingly risky and extremely rare. So the best upgrade we're probably ever going to get is maybe Dragon Crossbow after Dragon Slayer 2, which we're not doing anytime soon. I want to have a DFS before we do that Dragon Fire Shield, ideally, which is upgrade to Anti-Dragon Fire Shield. But anyways, this is mostly killed for bossing. The main thing we'll be using it for is for killing the fight caves, which is Jad. You basically have... It's like an endless mode. That used to be one of the hardest challenges in the game. That is now basically, you are not a new player if you complete it. Because of power creep within the game. But basically, our goal with this Rune Crossbow will be to get Fire Cape. It's kind of weird that you have to use range to get a melee best in slot, or at least second best in slot. The best in slot we're probably never getting, the Inferno, but I don't know. We'll see if we ever do on this account. I've never even stepped foot in there, let alone be able to kill it. There are people that are like literal max cape that don't have it, so we'll see if we ever get around to it. But it's mostly for killing fight caves. There's a lot of bossing we'll be using it for, but of course, there's not too many bosses that we'll actually need it for in the near future. We also need Magic Shortbow. I still don't have that. I tried boosting for it with my fletching level. I have 76 now. However, I could not get it after like 10 stews, so I just gave up. So you can craft it at 80 fletching. There is a new item in the game that does a +4 boost, but I believe you need like 80 farming to do it. So that's not happening anytime soon either, because there's Dragon Fruit. So I actually need 78 farming. Which I probably should do. I've been under farming on an account that should be farming a ton. Oh yeah, also our Herblore is way higher now, by the way. Here's our stats. Our lowest skill is actually Slayer. When I did, what's it called? It's something that's always off stream, so I've never actually shown it on stream. But, what is it called? Tears of Guthix. It's basically a weekly thing you can do that gives you XP in your lowest skill. And it scales based on how many quest points you have. And gosh, we have a lot of quest points these days. And it's actually just starting to target Slayer because I haven't been doing, like, any Slayer. But yeah, I need to get on that at some point. But anyways, other things that we got. So, Solve Amulet E. This is actually a huge item. It's kind of like Slayer Helm, but only for undead. Basically, you can just kill undead, and you have 20% higher stats with melee. You can also imbue it to make it so it works for range and magic. However, I mostly just need it for melee at the moment, so I didn't bother imbuing any. Even though I do have enough points in a couple modes, most notably Soul Wars to do it. Though I don't want to do it in Soul Wars. I'd prefer to imbue it somewhere else. Probably Nightmare Zone or something, when we go like AFK trend there, which is something I haven't done yet, but something we're almost have the stats to do. Ideally, you do it with full Deranged, but we're not having that anytime soon. That's from Barrows. But anyways, Soul Amulet basically allows you to hit undead easier. Unfortunately, this does not work on the Barrow brothers, but one thing we will be using this for today is on the skeletons in the crypt of the Barrows. So I'll be explaining that more once we get there, but basically there's a bunch of skeletons we have to kill in order to get 100% potential, and it'll be a lot quicker if we use Solve Amulet, so we're doing that. Anyways, next item on the list of many things we got, Holy Wrench. So Holy Wrench is an interesting one. It's actually a quest item, and it basically gives you more prayer points whenever you drink any prayer restoring potion. Only the potions, so prayer potion and super restore, I believe, are the only two things it works on, which I can't even make super restores yet, other than when we boost up to it. However, both very, very useful, so that's the thing. It's basically just like 1 or 2 extra prayer points per dose, which is mostly only relevant if you're doing like a dozen prayer potions. However, even if you're only doing like 4-ish, it's still good for the benefit if you have a spare slot. But normally it's not used unless you're using like 8+, 12+, or something similar in your inventory, so that you can basically more than a full potion out of it. Next we have Bone Scepter Eye. This is something you generally get in free-to-play, and I didn't bother getting it until, I think, literally last night, and it took like not even half an hour. But it's even in here. But basically, Bone Scepter Eye, it's mostly for teleporting. We're actually going to be using it some today because we're going to be doing a lot of beginner clue scrolls. Also, we got a bunch of clue scrolls here. They're all blocked by something else. I have a master clue. Actually, I might as well show them real quick what we're blocked by. Let me go bring these out real quick. So what we're blocked by currently is the most annoying quest in the entire game, Regicide. I need that to buy an Adamant Halberd. Next, we have, guess what? The same requirement. The exact same reason I can't do the first clue is the same reason I can't do this one. Gotta go do Regicide. I need to at some point. I was waiting until I need to upgrade the Ivan Staff or recharge it, because you get to do that for free while doing it, and my thing still has charges. So I'm gonna go do a bunch of Barrows until we run out of charges. Not all today, but, you know, over the next week, because we're now gonna start doing bossing off stream as well. However, yeah, once I run out of charges on my Ivan Staff, I'm finally gonna do this quest so we can get the Ivan Staff recharged for free, as you have to walk by that area like 3 times during the quest, so might as well get a free recharge out of it. Next, we have to go kill an AVNC. I kept this around just because I like birds. And I just haven't gotten around to God War's Dungeon yet to do that. I think we could actually do this right now if we really wanted to. However, that already needs 70 agility to get past a little area. I don't remember. Or 70 something. 70 range. Oh yeah, I don't have 70 range yet. I should probably do that. I don't have a cannon yet, and I'm not used to that on an account. It's like one of the first things you normally get to train, but it costs 750k, and that's a lot harder to get on an Iron Man account. But yeah, we've had this clue since like the first few days. And I actually got a master clue for the first time, and the first step was something easy. It was just torso, which is ultra easy. However, next step, a lot harder. We need a full set of Barrows equipment, and I plan to farm Barrows soon, like literally some this stream. So not too many times though this stream, because we are very under-equipped as far as my optimal setup I would want to go in with. Most notably Barrows teleports, which I don't have yet, need 83 magic. But yeah, we need a full set of Barrows equipment, which is something we're already going to do anyway, so I figured I hold on to the Master Clue. Some Master Clue steps are just going to be insufferable to do, but that's something we were already going to do anyway, so it's kind of on our route, so I figured I'd hold on to it, as most Master Clue steps are going to be near impossible. So if there's one we could do just automatically, like that one, it seems good to go. Anyways, so we're in free-to-play setup right now. Why are we doing that? Well, we're doing a bunch of combat tasks. We're doing a bunch of bossing today. First thing we're going for is Obor and Bryophyta. These are names that if you played RuneScape in the past, you probably have no clue what these are. And if you haven't, then you really don't know who these are. But basically, these are the 2 free-to-play bosses. They are both available both in members and free-to-play. The only 2 bosses available free-to-play. Hopefully they'll add some more into the future that are slightly more mechanical intense or something similar. But for now, they're both basically 2 giant bosses that are in the sewers below Varrock, as well as Edgeville, technically. And yeah, we're going to be starting with those 2, and there's a combat achievement for both of them to kill them in a free-to-play world, so we'll be doing that first, and then switching to actual gear. Next, we'll have Deranged Archeologist. Also, you might notice it says Combat Task here. That's a new feature they added, I believe, in the last few years, and we're going to be doing it for most everything except for Barrows today. I'm not sure if we'll finish for Deranged Archeologist. I have some family coming over later today, so we might not be able to finish them all for Deranged Archeologist. I ideally want to do it until we have Black D Height Body. Though there's a chance. It's a 1 in 19, so that means it's going to take us 100 kills to go get it. And I think we need like 25 for all combat achievements for him. I don't remember. And knowing our luck, we'll have all combat achievements before I have the drop I want. Also, we're going to get like 5 rune crossbows instead of actually getting the thing I want. Anyways, and we're also going to do our first Barrow runs. At least 1. I'm not sure how many we'll do total. It has been like 15 years since I've done Barrows. Actually, Obor I've never killed before. Bryophyta I've never killed before. Both pretty easy. Deranged Archeologist I've never killed before. I've killed his other version, but this version is actually more lethal. But the other one's in Wilderness, so we're not going there. And a Barrows run. Barrows I haven't done for like 15 years. Mostly because, even though I played like several years ago, there's not really any reason to do Barrows on a main account. So I just didn't. But anyways, let's go switch over to a free-to-play world. As I believe I currently am in a member world. Hey, we can go to World 1. Oh, also, if you're wondering why all the things have like no people in them, it is mostly because, or like why every world has almost no people in them. Oh, nice. A 750 skill total is like literally no one. I like going to worlds that have almost no one because... What's going on, connection? What are you doing? Don't you be lagging? Why does it say on my other computer it says no data is going through? Don't you be doing that? Oh, well, with that sign of us not being allowed to boss, let's go boss. So we're in a free-to-play world now. Yeah, you should never try bossing when your connection is bad. And it seems like our connection's slightly bad right now, so let's go bossing. What a wonderful idea. But yeah, we're eventually losing hardcore status on this account. I'm not too worried about it. Like, we've been doing everything we can to not die. But, you know, if we die, it's not the end of the world. I want to see how far we can go without dying. But, you know, we're ultimately dying to a disconnect. I'm pretty sure, like, 95%, or at least 90% of, like, all of counts like this die. Wait, what is this? How is there no one down here? The only person here is probably this bot. You're a bot, right? Let's see. No, he's not a bot. Hey, a real person! Hey! Look at that. Normally, this place is super crowded. Wow. There's no one on right now. It's early in the morning, plus servers just reset. Like, not like right before we started to stream. Yeah, cool. But yeah, normally in free-to-play worlds, this is like the most... I am in a free-to-play world, right? Normally this place is packed, either with bots and or people. But, yeah, it's nice and empty right now. That's nice. Oh, I am in a total world, too, in a free-to-play world. That's probably why. Oh, you know how we fix this? If I click this world, I'm willing to make a bet there are 10 people here. Wait. I think that's the problem. Up slightly more. Yeah, no one's on right now. Gosh. It might just be none of the bots are on right now. Might be the problem. Oh, that's why it seems like no one's here. There's no bots on right now because the servers just reset. And whenever they do, they fix their anti-botting system like every week. And that's why there's no one here. There's no bots. Oh, that's funny. Because all the botting software doesn't work like initially after a patch. They have to wait like a couple hours to a day or so to get it all reinitialized or whatever they need to do with it. And because of that, there's no bots on right now. Oh, that's funny. That's why it seems like no one's here. That and the servers just resets. All the worlds have like no one in them. But that's the other reason too. Is all the bots were purged. So anyone here is like actual real people. Hey, is this guy fighting Obor with me? Is instant, so we all get to do our thing. Yeah, look at him. He's going in for Obor. Look at that. Nice. All right, well, let me go follow him. So, Obor. Let me go bring up this sheet for him. So, Obor. This is Obor. He was added in 2016, and I've never fought him a single time, even though I actually was playing around that time a little bit. So he guaranteed drops a beginner clue, which is kind of cool. I will be doing most of these, though the 2 kills I do in free-to-play, I will not be doing it for, but every subsequent one I will. Also, if you're doing it in a member world, which our first 2 kills will not be member. However, if you do it in a member world, you also get a free and sold head, which is 650 per XP, which isn't too bad. One nice thing about this boss is he's a good way to get rune items in free-to-play. Especially if you're an Iron Man account, you can get your plate legs, you can get your shield, which is huge. It is really annoying to get a rune kite in free-to-play, and these 2 bosses are your main way of doing so. You can get a nice little range of runes and stuff like that. You could even get the key back, a 1 in 16, kind of like how you can get a Vault key and a Vault key in Gems of War. You can also get a Giant key and a Giant key, which is always cool. He drops the standard long bone curved bone that all the Giants have, as well as the Giant thing. However, he has one unique drop, the Heal Giant Club, and this is the whole reason why anyone in members would ever bother killing him, other than for the combat achievements that we're about to go do. So this is best in slot for PKing in free-to-play, which has no use to us, but it is a completionist item, so we have that. Oddly enough, it'll also be our best Crush 2-hand in members, because I don't have any other Crush weapon at the moment, till we get like Obi Maul or something else, or if we somehow get it from Chambers of Xerix, that one, gosh, why do I not remember the name of the other thing? But there's like a really huge one that you get from Chambers of Xerix. But anyways, it's basically useless to us, but it's a completionist item, and something that we could wear just for the sake of it, so that's cool. But it's one of 2 items that you actually get. The one from Bryophyta is way more relevant, though. It's actually so relevant that I think, even with all the botting in the game, it is still worth like 6 or 7 mil. It is worth basically half a month of free membership. It is so valuable. Where is it? It's right over here. It is still worth 6.3 mil, which is about the same cost of 14 days of membership which is about the real world value of what, $5-6? I have no clue what money goes for these days. But it is really good. Basically, what this does is it saves you 10% of all nature runes, and it's available in free to play too. So you can just high alch in free to play and save money, which is probably one of the reasons it's also so valuable. Is even if you're on a free to play account, you can still use the full value of this, or at least most of the value. In member accounts, it's even better because you can do a Tome of Fire combined with it and save even more. So basically, the main effect is you put 1,000 nature runes into it, and it will save 1 in 15 nature runes. And this does mean you start consuming fire runes. However, as it says right here, you can combine it with a Tome of Fire, which basically gives you infinite high alchs for 0 inventory space. So not only do you not have to waste an inventory space if you're doing activities where that would matter, but you also save all fire runes and 1 in 15 of your nature runes, which is huge. The staff would also be our best in slot for magic bonus if we were to get it at this point in the game, as my best magic bonus right now is like 12 or 14. So it'd be a slight upgrade comparatively. Anyways, let's go fight this boss and go die. Also, let me go make the volume a little bit higher. I'm not sure why, but it seems so quiet to me right now. Let me go up all the volumes. Hopefully that's not too loud. Let me know if it is. Shouldn't be. Also, I believe there's a certain unique music when we go into this room as well that I don't think I've ever heard before. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Alright, so we're going to want to protect range. This thing, I didn't show it earlier, but it has a higher defense, or it has a higher max hit for range than it does for melee. So we're just going to turn on protect from range, eat our strength potion, and basically just whack it a bunch of times. And it should be pretty easy. It's only level 106. It is scaled for free to play, of course, and we're in free to play gear. And our stats are quite a bit higher than probably the first time you'd ever actually fight this thing. But let's go fight it. Oh, the music is the same here. Aw. Alright, well, let's go. I think one of the combat achievements is be against the wall, too. So we're just going to kill him real quick. Should be pretty easy. This guy's going to be super, super easy. We were a bit overstated. The other one does have a bit more of a mechanic to it. But they're both supposed to be like the absolute entry of entry-level bosses. And he'll die. Luckily, the other two are a bit more mechanic-heavy that we'll be doing. Barrows and Deranged Archeologists. But we do need these for the combat achievements. Oh yeah, I didn't go over all the combat achievements. Probably should. But I guess we'll do the 2 free-to-play kills first, and then we'll kind of explain over them. Because I'm mostly just here for the 2 kills. Gosh, we didn't even need the thing. Hey, it does the little emote after. Alright, what do we get? Oh no! Hey, there's one of the combat achievements. Cool. But I saw 2-hand and was like, oh, did we get it first try? No. Oh, nice. We got 2 combat achievements for that. Perfect. Okay, let me grab the beginner clue. Let me bury his bones. Unfortunately, we do not get any head. Yes, I know I won't be able to pick it up. Gosh, that's 3 achievements? Oh, yeah, one of them was a free-to-play one. So one of them was because we were back against the wall, which I was deliberately doing because I did know that was one. One of them was to kill it in free-to-play, which is why we're even here. And the other one was kill it for the first time, I think. So basically, a new feature that they added, I have no clue when, but it is a feature that exists now, is combat achievements. So what combat achievements are, can you show me the combat achievements? Hello? Combat achievements? There they are. So what combat achievements are, click, 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 click. There we go. Alright, so basically every single boss in the game, of which there are about 100 or so of them, have various achievements that they added a couple years ago? I have no clue when exactly, but sometime in the last several years. And basically, there's something to challenge yourself on most bosses. Some of them are easier other than others. Oddly enough, one of the hardest ones for this one would be to kill it immobilized. But we also have to kill him 5 times and kill him without taking any damage off prayer, which would probably be easy to do while doing this because we can just hold protect from range the entire time. So it'll be good to go. But yeah, every single one has various combat achievements. We can even see it for the one that we're about to go do. If I go backspace enough. So if we go over here, we can see it for the one that we're about to go kill. So we got to go kill it without taking any poison damage. I think it's super easy and free to play because I don't think it can poison you in free to play. Kill it without suffering any... Oh, sorry, that was the poison damage one. Kill Bryophyta... Oh, this one, kill it with poison. This one's kill it without being poisoned. This one is kill it with protect from magic on, which you hold the entire time, so that should be pretty easy. Kill it on a free to play world. Well, we're doing that right now. Kill it once. Well, we're about to do that right now. Kill it 5 times. Well, I got exactly 5 keys on me. And kill all 3 of the Bryophyta's growthlings within 3 seconds. That will definitely do in a member world, as it'll be way quicker to click the thingy we need to for that. Anyways, let's go head over there. So let's go head out of here. Any items left on the ground will not be able to be retrieved. Yes, exit lair. I got everything we need. Also, funny enough, I'm actually going to hold on to this rune 2-hand. I think we need it for a clue, and oddly enough, I don't think I have a rune 2-hand currently on this account. So, yeah, that's actually a good drop. It's not the good drop we wanted, not the 2-hand we were looking for from that fight. But a drop nonetheless, so hey, we'll put it in the bank. Though the problem is I don't think I have any room in the bank, so I need to go consolidate that. Also, I think I need a world hop, because the thing I'm about to go past... Oh, gosh, don't world hop to a PvP world! Oh no, don't misclick. That'd be such a fail. I think there's a warning, though. Plus, there's Australian servers. Who on our PKing on Australian servers? But anyways, if I could try clicking on this, it'll say, go to a member world, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, switch to a member world. So we'll go switch to a member world. We got the agility for this easy. I think it's only 51, or like 77 or something. I'll take the shortcut real quick, then go straight back to a free-to-play world. So we'll go right in the pipe. And we'll go back to free-to-play so we can go do this already. And we'll go get our second kill, and then finally switch back to member gear. Let's go back to the high total world. Oh, so there's only 29 people on this server, and we've seen like 5 of them already. And it makes sense that they're fighting stuff like this, though. This is like end-game content right here for free-to-play players, what we're doing right now. And we're just doing it because they're bosses. The easiest of bosses, but bosses nonetheless. Anyways, I believe I need to be wearing green D-hide for this. I think he still hits through your magic protect or something, which is why I need it. I'm actually not sure, but we're just going to go with it and hope it works. Worst comes to worst, we'll switch into the other thing. Take our Drain for Strafe potion, as it's the only potion available that's combat-related and free-to-play. And get ready on our Rune Axe. So Rune Axe we actually need for this fight. We needed to kill the little growthlings. There's a better way of doing it in member worlds. However, in free-to-play worlds, it is our only option, is to use any axe. So it's a little bit annoying because I have to keep using use, because if I click on it, it will wield it. Oh, also, I didn't even think about that. This is the first time we're using our Ceradomin sword, or Scimitar. Getting a Scimitar on an Iron Man account is actually insufferable in free-to-play, because you have to get 89 smithing, because you need 90 smithing. You boost off of a, that one ale thingy, whatever it's called. And, yeah, so it's like nearly impossible to get a Rune Scimitar as a free-to-play Iron Man, or at least super, super grindy. And we got it in less than half an hour when we were doing Slayer on, like, some Fire Giants earlier. We even got 2 of them within a single Slayer task. So, yeah, I finally put the Ceradomin thingy on it, which is funny, because we got that when we were free-to-play, but we weren't able to use it until we were a member, and now we're doing free-to-play battles again. And, hey, we could use it again. Anyways, I think all I have to do is put Protect for Magic on, and, we just win. So, I think that's really all we have to do with that, and kill the little growths. It's pretty straightforward. Oh no, I didn't put Magic on in time. Unfortunate. But yeah, he shouldn't be able to hit us that hard. Should I just put the armor back on? Can he even hit me with magic when I'm protecting? Because otherwise, I'm putting the magic back on. Or the armor. Also, wow, he actually does hit a little hard. You know what? I'm about to put this armor back on. Why does all the things say to do the other thing? I'm just gonna do it like this. Alright, never mind. Maybe he does hit with magic through his melee. I'm not sure. Oh, maybe that's why he's so accurate. He actually is hitting with magic. Oh, that would make sense. Alright, we gotta kill these little growths. They are very annoying to do in free-to-play. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to damage them first, don't I? Watch, we could actually die here. Oh, you gotta be careful. Yeah, kill this thing out. Kill the other little one. Hopefully they don't respawn. I should probably bring them all low and then do that. And the whole reason we have to kill these things is we can't damage the big guy until we do. No! He double spawned it! That's what I was trying to not have happen. Alright, new plan. Let me go kill all of these simultaneously. Because if I don't, he's gonna keep respawning them, or she, I should say. Every single time, so... Oh, I'm gonna run out of prayer! Oh no. I didn't put that into account. Oh well, we'll kill it in a member world with prayer remaining. Alright, please, hit harder. Why are you hitting so low? Alright, don't you dare keep resummoning. Don't make this annoying. Wait, why do you... No, you healed! Okay, good, you didn't heal. Alright, please, just start hitting. Come on, bigger hits, bigger hits. Don't make me have to bring out the two-hand to finish you off. I will. Don't think I won't. Oh, that'd be funny if we actually do the two-hand finisher. Wait, I gotta try. We absolutely have to try. That's not a combat achievement, I just want it. Alright, one more hit and we go for the two-hand... No! One more hit and then we go for the two-hand finisher. Our prayer's about to run out, which is bad. They shouldn't hit us too hard. Though it definitely will hit us too hard. Alright, we'll take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Oh, I hit the wrong one. You're already dead. No, get out of here. Alright, come on. Almost there. Alright, there goes prayer. That's bad. Oh gosh, you hit hard. Let's see. His max hit, I believe, is 18. As long as we're around there. Two-hand finish! No! It was worth a shot. I should have switched to accurate. But there we go. We've killed you in free-to-play. And you dropped us nothing. 2 rune med helms. Luckily, I brought stuff so we can alch here. Anyways, there we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Also, they put an axe over there in case you don't have an axe on you. How do I get over here? Climb over. Well, there we go. Both killed in free-to-play worlds. Let's go back to member worlds and actually use equipment now. Let's go high alch our 2 med homes because I don't need those. This is money. Alright, let's go get a proper setup now. And also start doing every single one of these clues. Also go bank this 2-hander. Alright, so first things first. Let me go... well, first, let's figure out where the step is. Talk to Charlie to Tramp. Also, while we're doing it, I guess we'll do this clue in free-to-play while we're still here, I guess. Yeah, we'll switch back to member. No reason not to. We have more teleports. Alright, let's go switch over to a member world. Also, hello everyone, by the way. Hello, Ongoing Yoshi. Hello, Isabel. Hello, everyone else. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, I can see this. Sorry, I was just a little focused. A little overly focused during the fight. But let's go de-gear, re-gear, and go from there. Alright, so first things first. Let's go teleport to, where's this step again? Charlie, Tramp, and Varrock. So let's go to Varrock, and let's go reset our inventory. So let's actually go use member equipment now that we did the free-to-play task for both of them. Actually, let's go mark off what we just did. We did the kill Bryophyta, or sorry, yeah, without, no. Don't kill it without taking any poison. Kill in a free-to-play world, and kill it once. So we did 3 both times. Cool. Anyways, let me go put away all the free-to-play items, because I don't need these anymore. And let's go re-gear completely. Alright, so let's go re-gear for Obor specifically, and only Obor for now. So let's go all Obor items. So I need you. We're going to completely demolish them this time. Oh wait, I still need to go for the other 2 combat achievements though. You know what? I guess we go for Immobilize next. We'll go for the Immobilize kill, as well as for the Prayer Correctly kill. So for this, I'm going to need magic. And hey, we have a slightly different magic setup. We have infinity boots now. That's kind of cool. So let's go with that. Nice magic accuracy to make sure we never miss. I guess an anti-fire because I have no better shield. Legend because I have no better cape. Barrow gloves because we'll be wearing that for the rest of time. A ring of life so we don't accidentally die. Now that we're in member worlds, we have a safe, a backup plan. So if we happen to have a sketchy situation, or disconnect, we will not die, hopefully. Alright, we need a staff, and I do not have a good one. I guess I'm gonna run... How am I gonna do this? I guess I'm running it with Fire Strike? I could also go down Bolt, but then I gotta get rid of Barrow Gloves. So I guess I'm running it with... What's my strongest magic spell on normal spellbook? Though I could always bring out Ancients. Like, we have access to one of the ice spells. I could run it with Earth Wave. Yeah, I guess we run Earth Wave. Gosh, stop hitting the door! Sorry, this weekend is Terra Blissey. Oh, yeah, we'll need to go for that. Yeah, I'll definitely do that this weekend. I'm not sure if we're going to stream it necessarily. We definitely have to do it. I wonder if it'll drop a bunch of herbs. Normally those things don't drop herbs in that game. But I haven't been farming it at all because I've barely been playing the game at all. I definitely will need to look into it. Alright, so we need a couple things when doing this fight. I need Entangles, which I am surprisingly low on. How am I so low on natures? I need to do some rune crafting, gosh. How am I at like negative number of nature runes right now? That is so bad. But let me go get rid of everything that we don't need for this. So I don't need you and you. Beginner clue we're about to do right now. And the only rune I need now is blood. And we have an okay amount of blood. It's enough for the fight. Because I only need to kill him once while immobilized. We're not healed for a billion kills that way. And then we switch to melee setup. What do I still need? I need a healer hat, and that will be our setup. Healer hat. There we go. And you know what? I might as well use one of the prayer books since our other thing's not doing anything. I'm going to look up book. And I believe I got the damage book, I believe, still does a prayer bonus. Let me double check. Yes, it does still do a 5 prayer bonus. You just don't get the other stat. That's fine. Because honestly, that's going to do us better than the anti. And there we go. That is our setup. It's not much of a setup, but it is indeed a setup. Before we do that, let's go see what Charlie, Tramp wants in Varrock. We're going to be doing every single one of these beginner clues just to kind of have a little something else to do as well, which is why we have so many teleports on us. Once we get into the groove of them, or especially for the other guy, that's easier. Once we switch back to melee setup, I'm probably just going to bring everything we need for all the clues on us. Since last time we didn't even use a single bit of food. What did he want again? I wasn't even looking. A cooked pike. Please tell me I have some banked, because otherwise it's slightly annoying to go get. I think we can get a barbarian with bait, which is something you would never do there. But something we might have to do. Also, I just realized we have no prayer. Should probably go restore that. But anyways, he wants a pike. Hey, I kept these cooked pikes for this exact point. If you wonder why we have those random pikes there, that's why. Actually, I need to do a lot of bank cleaning. I feel like I say that like almost every single time. But it's because our bank just keeps getting messier in time. So even if I clean it slightly, it is gotten messier, even though I cleaned it. It keeps reoccurring. Alright, unfortunately we got a double step. Probably even a triple. Good, this one's super easy. Just go to Lumbridge and talk to Hands. And I'm not going to open these quite yet. I'm just going to let them stack, and then we're going to open them all at once. So I'm just going to put this right there. Just kind of chill there for a moment. Also, while I'm here, I might as well recharge my prayer. It's kind of close. And then we'll go kill this guy while immobilized. And then we don't need to do the magic setup ever again. So let me go pray here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, and now let's go back to Varrock, and let's go kill this thing. So you guys should probably bring some food. I know we didn't need any the first time, but that doesn't mean we're not going to need any the second time, so let me go grab it. Make sure we're all fooded up. Oh, also, I don't think we had these either. I got some Mystic Robes, by the way. Though the Infinity Boots was probably the bigger pickup. So, let's go and switch over. Let's see. What do we need? We need some healing real quick. Just to get back to where we were. And then we need a bunch of food so we don't die just in case. Quorum Bomb's a little overkill. Honestly, even though we're just doing it in a free-to-play world, I think I'm going with Swordfish. Alright, there we go. You know, I'll bring a full inventory, why not? I feel like I'll scrap some of them, but Swordfish are worth like nothing anyway, so... They're mostly just for Winter Todd and free-to-play. They're best in slot free-to-play, if nothing else healing. But, we're very rarely going to be in free-to-play on this account. Alright, let me go make sure I have the correct spell ready to go. Make sure I have my Entangle ready to go. And be careful because we're on a very limited number of Entangles because we're so low on Natures. So I gotta make sure we time this correctly. So my plan for this fight is pray range the entire time. And run like crazy. Oh, hello, One Run Energy. I probably shouldn't have ran over here. That I brought an energy item with me. Whoops. The running like crazy part might not be happening. Mistakes have been made. Okay, let's pray range and hope we get like the immediate entangle on him. Just hope he dies very easily. Alright, round 2, fights. Alright, let's wait till he's all the way on one side. Go down the other side. Get ready to run. Oh, of course he's moving already. Run. No, I misclicked! No! No! Mistakes have been made already. Hello, spell? I clicked on you. Hello? There you go. Oh, we might have to do the thing again for the prey. I need more energy, though. And I'm going to run out of nature runes. We might not actually be able to do that one right now. Because we have to be within a distance from him to have any chance of doing it. Okay, let me heal some. Can you stop hitting so much? For like half a second. There we go. Alright. That was not him being entangled. You can tell from the EXP drop. Oh, he put me against the wall. There we go. Alright. And now we need to make sure we get him a little bit lower. We definitely have to make sure we at least get the immobilized kill this time. If nothing else. Alright. Let's see what HP he's at right now. Alright, let me hit him one more time. Alright. Now let's go mobilize him and hit him once more. And then we should be good to go. Alright, that's not a correct one. Let's do it again. Oh, no, it was! Kill him, kill him! Oh, that's not enough damage. Okay, I'm gonna have to wait again. I'm gonna deliberately wait till he gets unimmobilized. Because we gotta kill him while he is. Oh, I got stunned. Oh, I almost just clicked Watchtower Teleport. That'd be such a fail. I have not actually done that yet, but it's eventually gonna happen. There we go. I should be killed while immobilized. Yep, there we go. Combat achievement, Sleeping Giant. There we go. And of course now we get an Assault Head every single time as well, which is cool. So a little bit of free prayer XP. I guess we could try that again while always doing correct prayer, but I don't think we have enough nature runes. We could try it one more time though. Alright, let's see. Go to Lumbridge Castle. Also, I should really have something that restores my energy on me. I have the potions for it now. I'm not sure why I didn't bring it. I definitely need to, though. Alright, let's go talk. Hey, look at that! First try chest. Perfect. Okay, let's go and recharge our prayer. Actually, you know what? Let me go get some run energy, too. It's gonna bother me that we don't have any. And let's be a little bit more careful with our immobilizations during this fight, too. So we can hopefully not get hit by him. When he starts getting close to us, we should switch to melee, probably. We got some super energies here. I do want to do some strange fruit for the initial thingies, though. So let me go double strange fruit. Put away our head. Get a little bit more food in case we need it, ultimately. And, there we go. Alright, let's roll with that. Actually, we'll bring one less. Alright, 2 beginner chests. And let's go restart our prayer. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna waste the teleport. It's way quicker doing it this way. It's gonna go to our house. Which still needs a lot of upgrades, but we're getting there. Let's go to Varrock, because I don't have a Varrock Telly in our house. I only have one to Korend, and to the place where you switch to Lunar Spellbook. Alright, let's try it one more time, and see if we can get him, with the other kill. So the main thing that we're trying to do right now is see if we can kill him with the correct prayer. So which one did we just get? Wrong person. Let's see. Kill him while mobilized. Okay, so we only have 2 left. Kill him 5 times, which should be our 3rd kill, I believe, right now. And kill Obor without taking any damage off prayer, which seems to be the hardest one under the medium category. So the way that this is done is I have to not take damage from his melee or ranged attack, meaning the easiest way to do this is to always be far away from him, just re-entangle him every time, and just always have prey range on. But we're probably going to have to switch to prey melee occasionally for when we have to re-immobilize him, as we do not have a particularly good immobilization spell at the moment. So we're just going to have to be very quick. If it seems like we don't get even remotely close this time, we'll probably just not do it and just switch over to melee setup. And that'll just be one combat achievement we'll do later when we have more keys. Or save some of our keys for later. We technically only have to use 5 right now. Alright, so let's wait till he goes to one of the sides to make this a little bit easier. Alright, let's wait till he moves up. Alright, that should be good enough. Let me get ready on the immobilize. Good. Don't you dare hit me. Okay. We should be fine here. Alright, I gotta get ready to run like crazy soon. Where's my purse? Don't you dare hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Yes! Okay. We just have to keep doing squares. Yep, we just have to keep squaring him. Oh no, I moved him over slightly though. That's gonna be bad. I may have to prayer switch here. Let me go all the way over here and get ready on the prayer switch. Hit me. Please tell— yes, I switched in time! Okay, there we go. See, we're getting slightly better at PVM. I mean, yeah, PVM. Alright, no, don't hit me! Don't hit me! No, it didn't do the thing! Wait. Don't you dare hit me, don't you dare hit me. Hit him! No! Yes! Wait, it still hit? It still did the same XP drop. Why? Alright, that's fine. Alright, let's get ready on the melee switch. No! He hit me! No! Why would you do such a thing? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, at this point, I might as well just hit him normally. Oh, that was so close. We'll give it one more try. I don't want to burn through all my natures, though. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, and he only dropped coins. What are you doing dropping coins? That was so close. Okay, we'll give it one more try. If we don't get on the next— oh, wow! That's a lot of big bones. Wait, what? That's a lot of big bones. That wasn't coins. That's a huge stack of big bones. Okay, let's see what our clue is. It wants me to go to Reldo. Wait, what? Lucky you, a man called Reldo may have a clue. Oh no, this is the, oh yeah, I meant to put these in my inventory earlier. I didn't do that, did I? Let's go to, I'm not sure why I want to teleport for this. I guess we teleport to Varrock and run from there? Because the locations where this could be are, a bit weird. But yeah, this is that one Reldo step where we need the locator thingy. Which means I need a spade as well. Let me eat up. Put away the bones. Do I even have an inventory for? I do not. Okay, I need to find one random junk item that I do not need. Let me get rid of the fishy pie. I don't think we'll need this. And we'll figure out how to make it if we do. I do need the cake tin, oddly enough, though. Or the pie tin. Alright, okay, let me get rid of these bones. I guess we'll put them in the ectofunctor later, since they're already banked. Because normally I wouldn't bank big bones, but you know, if we're getting a big bone drop, I guess we'll use it for it. Put away the other thing. Okay, I need to get all the items we need. So we need a spade, a locator orb. I think it's actually called Strange Device. Yes it is. And because I have a feeling we're gonna need it, let me go get Bone Scepter. Not that one. It's called Skull Scepter, not Bone. There we go. Because I have a feeling we might need it for one of these steps at some point. Alright, what do we have? Buried beneath the ground. No, yeah, why am I doing that? Relocate. Lumbridge or Alcarard. Okay. Wait, Lumbridge North. Let me just go to Lumbridge. Because it's most likely over there, and even if it's in Alcarard. Alright, Lumbridge North. Is it marked? Why is it not marked? Oh no. I think I know where this one is, though. Because I've been doing a combination of this thing and Runelight, and I keep forgetting which features are Runelight and which features are on the Steam version of it. But I believe I know exactly where this one is. I've done enough beginner clues to kind of know. I want the bird. If you're wondering why I'm doing the beginner clues, the beginner clue drop table's not that good. But there are two pieces of drops I want. I want the trimmed monk robes, of which I already have the top and not the bottom. And I want the bird. I really want the bird, and I have not gotten the bird. So we must keep doing them until we get the bird. As well as 600 of them, technically, at some point. What's our third step? Oh no, Charlie the Tramp's the absolute worst, because some of the items he makes you get just take too long. It's probably the worst step you can get for the beginner clue. They're generally pretty easy things, but they're pretty easy things that are sometimes annoying to obtain. Let's hope this one isn't too bad. Raw hearing. No, that's one of the annoying ones. Alright, well, let me go. What's our game plan for this? This one's really annoying. And I don't think I have spare raw hearings in my thing. Is there a shop that just sells a raw hearing? Let's like buy them up. But, okay, let's go get a raw hearing. Let's see. What's the easiest way to do this? I'm trying to think of where a bait spot even is that we could do this quickly. Well, first things first, I need bait. I need a fishing rod. Yeah, this one is more annoying steps. Because it's something you would, like, never naturally have. Trying to think, where's the closest one? I guess I could do that Barbarian Outpost. We are in a Members World right now, might as well. Barbarian Outpost. Or Barbarian Assault. Which brings us to Barbarian Outpost. Because if I'm not mistaken, there's like a net thingy here, and I can catch a hearing on the little thing, so we'll go do that real quick. I should probably grab multiple, just in case. I don't have the bank space for it, though. But it would make his most annoying step just one step easier if we already have the hearing itself. There's our hearing. Hopefully get a first try, as we can accidentally get a sardine here as well. Which is why I brought 10 bait, just in case we get super unlucky. Come on, give me the hearing. That is not a hearing. That is also not the right way to fish. Oh, just gonna give me 10 sardines in a row. Come on, hearing. There we go. Okay, let's go back to him. You got your herring. You got your little herring. Now give us like a little chest. Wait, another clue? I thought we were already on third step. No! What now? Cooked pike. Well, that's why I keep cooked pike in my bank. I should probably also keep herrings in my bank, apparently. Well, this is exactly why we already have them in our bank. Okay, we're gonna try to immobilize him one more time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be out of nature rune, so if we don't get it on next try, we're just not gonna get it. Hopefully we'll get it next try. It should be easy enough to do in the future, especially once we do it on ancient magics. It'll be like the easiest thing ever. Okay, so I don't need you, I don't need you, I do need you. And let me go grab some energy, I guess, because we're about to run back to the thing. So let me grab, honestly, I might as well just do super energies. You know what, I'm even going to grab the slightly partial one. That would give us a new inventory space that we're going to be needing very soon. As we keep running out. Oh no, that's not the one I meant to drink, but oh well. Also, I need to make sure I don't confuse my super energies with my super restores. Luckily, I can't at the moment because I don't have any super restores. But once I do, I probably shouldn't have them next to each other because the amount of times I'm going to misplace them, because they're both like a pinkish looking potion. And as soon as we finish all these keys, we're going to open up every beginner casket, I think is how we're going to do this. You just accumulate them, and then at the end, we open them all. And by the end, I mean like an hour from now, because it shouldn't take that long to kill these, especially once we switch to melee setup. And this is going to be the last kill we do on a non-melee setup, because I'm going to run out of nature runes after this go. Let me start walking there, because I need to make sure we have all the energy we can for this fight. To make sure we hopefully do not get hit. He only hit us once the previous fight, but that's all it takes for us not to get the combat achievement. This will be the last time we try it, otherwise we don't have enough natures, and I need some of them for high alks. So this will be our last attempt for the kill without getting hit with the wrong prayer on. Which is almost like taking no damage, but I believe there's some chip damage that you take during the thing, so they reworded it. Because I think you constantly take like a small chip damage while in this cave. So taking no damage is like near impossible due to that. But taking no damage from using the correct prayer is possible. And then we'll go switch to melee setup for the rest of these kills, including the Mossy Keys. But we'll need a slightly different melee setup for the Mossy Keys compared to what we'll be running for Obor. But Obor, we could literally just like AFK him with the melee setup. Just gotta make sure we recharge the prayer each time. So we can protect melee the whole time. Alright, where is he? Oh, he's in a perfect location. Quick, 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 quick. Oh no, he's moving. Alright, let me wait. I need him to be all the way to the right or to the left. That is good enough. Oh, I forgot to pray immediately. No! No, I already failed! No! I forgot to do prayer as soon as I walked in. Watch, we're gonna get it now, too. And the only reason I didn't do it is I didn't hold prayer the second I came in. Oh, that'd be such a huge fail. Because if we do this now, that means... Wait, I'm doing... He's still hitting me. Wait, what? Am I going crazy? How's he still hitting me with range, with protect from range on? Can you just hit through prayer? So you should be careful. He actually can stack us, I believe. And since we're not trying to get hit, or don't care if we get hit now, we'll just let him hit us. Alright, there we go. Alright, Rune Chain Body. Not what we're looking for, but something to high alk if nothing else. Another alkable. And another clue. Alright, let's hope this one is a one-stepper. And then we can go switch to a different setup. No! Stop giving me the... Gosh, I need to go restock on everything we need for this guy. It's like the only step that's popping up. We even got 2 of his step on the previous scroll, which is actually possible. I think you can even triple him, which is, like, insufferable. But let's see what we get here. Can I help you? He needs a leather chap. Oh, no! I don't think I have any leather chaps. Best way to do this... I should go tan all my leather. At least most of it. I don't think I have any spare leather on me. I'll probably need it for quests too, so... Alright, let me go get him some leather. Because if it's leather body, we can easily just go get one off the shelf. But leather chaps... Actually, one other funny thing we could do, we can actually open beginner caskets and hope we get leather chaps if we really wanted to. I kind of want to save all of them for later. But let's go tan some leather, I guess. Go put it in the bank, and then... if he ever has any task that tells us to go make something, we'll have it ready to go. Because we're about to do like 15 more of these. We're going to need some supplies. And it's very likely he'll ask us for another step that requires leather. So let me just preemptively just get a bunch of leather. Oh, so while I'm here, let me go re-gear to melee setup as well. That would be a good time to do that. Okay, so I don't need blood anymore. I don't need natures. Actually, I do need natures. I need it for high alk. Let's see. We'll put that over there, put that over there. So I need a few more pieces of gear. Well, first, let me go gear up. And then we'll worry about the other thing. So we'll do that, because we're not free to play anymore in that world, so we could just go run all the member items. What else do we need for this guy? We're going to need a power amulet. We're going to need Legends Cape. We're going to need to double check what on earth we're wearing right now, because I'm not sure what else we still need to wear. Wait, how did I not click Torso? Torso, Ring of Life. Wait, I put it in my inventory, but I didn't put it on. How did that happen? And somehow I don't have weapon. How did I forget the weapons? Let's see. We go that. Boom. Alright, there we go. And have our switch for Dragon Dagger. Heal up a little. Heal up a little. Alright, let me go bring all the supplies we're going to be needing for some of these tasks. Well, first things first, let me just get a bunch of hides. I have some of them just sitting here. So let me go tan a couple of them. Let me go tan a couple more. I'm feeling we're going to need a few. Alright, we'll leave the 5 there because I actually need some to get unicorn horns later. So let me go tan over here. Also, what's this guy doing on this furnace? Let's see. Trade. Get a bunch of soft leather. Alright, let me go bank most of this leather and then clean up my inventory so that we can get these tasks completed. So I'm going to need to keep a couple items on me at all times. We're going to need a couple things. I'm going to need like 2 leather on me. I'm going to need a needle. I'm going to need some string. What's it called again? Yarn? It's called thread. Let me get like 5 thread. So I'm going to need to keep you on you. I'm going to need a fishing rod because I don't have infinite herrings at the moment. I'm going to need some bait. And the rest is swordfish. Because I shouldn't need that much food in here. Especially if you're going all in melee. Because everything he does is range or melee. And we're going to be protecting from range. Anyways, let me go bring Charlie's item. So what did he want again? Leather chaps. Let's see. Let me go get him some leather chaps. Make sure to only make 1. Alright, let me go switch out 1 and go get another leather. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go bring this back to Charlie. And now we're almost set up for whenever we have a task. So if they give us an option... Oh, there is one thing I'm missing. I don't have an Amulet of Passage. Because I believe one of the things that asks you for is to go to Wizard Tower. And I don't have a particularly quick way to get to Wizard Tower. I guess we can use the Fairy Ring. Alright, what's our next step? No! Stop giving me him! He's the worst one! No! I think you could do it in Lumbridge as well. Because I don't have a Barbarian Outpost summon now. Or teleport. That's the 3rd one? 2nd one that we got a double step on him? And a triple step? But 2 of the steps on him? That's so bad. There's so many easy steps on beginner clues, and it gives us the worst ones. Oh wait, can you not do this here? Oh no! Wait, what does bait fishing do here? I want to check. I don't even remember. Does this fish what I think it fishes? I'm not sure if it does. We're about to find out. I'm not sure what we're fishing right now. But we're fishing something. I don't think this is fishing what I think it's fishing. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Get out of here, raw pike. Alright, so I don't need that. What I do need is... Oh gosh, where on Earth is the closest teleport to this fishing spot? I'm about to just grab all the herrings. I'm about to just drop decently better swordfish for like a full inventory of herring. So I don't have to come back here. Let's get it all in one go, so if he asks for something, we'll just have it in our bank or one in our inventory just ready to go. I think that's what I'm about to go do. Drop 5 swordfish on the ground for 6 raw herrings. And then go clear out an inventory space to go bank them. So I'm going to see how many we get out of 9 bait. And our whole inventory is just going to be however many herrings we get from 9 bait. And I'm just going to bank them and keep 1 on me. So we don't have to keep doing this every single time he asks for a herring over and over and over again. He has like 20-something things he could ask you for. This is the 2nd time already he's asked me for a herring. Alright, let me go drop a billion swordfish. And let's keep bait fishing here until we get a herring. Or all the herrings. Alright, there's 1. We drop everything that's not a herring. Okay, well, good thing they're all herrings. Oh, that's not a herring. Come on. Luckily our fishing level's high enough that it shouldn't take too long. If you did this at the exact level, it would take forever and a half, but... Luckily we are way above what the level you should be doing this at. Oh, did the fishing spot just go away? Assumably. It hasn't just teleported yet, but it's about to. Alright, come on, 2 more herrings, 2 more herrings. Nope. I was about to drop the fishing rod. I should have 1 in my bank, I believe. I think. I have no clue. Alright, there we go. Alright, hopefully we have a fishing rod in our bank. Alright, let's go back to Varrock. Let's go bring it to him. And then we go back to kill again. Let's go talk to Charlie. Hello, Charlie. I have your hearing. Thank you for the chest. Alright, let me go bank some stuff. And by some stuff, I mean put away the herrings. So I'm going to put a pike on me and a herring on me, and then we'll just go restock it every time. How would you know when you hit endgame? Is it what gear is on your achievements? Generally, I would say it's based mostly on your stats and your gear. Like, what stats do you have and what gear do you have? Our stats are mid-game right now, but our gear is pretty, like, early game to almost mid-game. Like, we're in a weird section, like, between the two at the moment. We're lacking the gear to be fully mid-game, which is putting us in a weird, like, in-between. I don't think we need raw cod for anything, so I'm going to drop it, and hope I don't regret that in a couple hours from now. But, let me go get, like, 2 herrings or something. Herring. How do you spell herring? I don't even know how to spell herring. Let me go grab, like... Actually, let me just grab 1 and get a pike. So get a thing, get a pike. I actually did the same thing with pikes earlier to make sure if he ever asks for one, I always have them. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go head back. Actually, let me go bring an energy potion. We have them, might as well use them. Alright, what is this? Round 5. Oh, this will be the achievement for killing 5. So it seems like we're going to get all the combat achievements except for the pray correctly one. Which I would have gotten on that one try if I just didn't mess up there. But we just don't have enough nature runes to keep trying without having high elk, so... Fortunately, I might not be getting it today, but the keys are pretty easy to get. We're going to need it for prayer XP anyways. Is getting to 70 prayer so important for all the achievement diaries we need. There's 2 really important achievement diaries that both need 70. One is for Mauritania, and the other one is for the Kandarian area, or whatever it's called. Alright, this guy should die pretty quick. Oh, I forgot super attack and super strength, but that's fine. He should die so easy, it won't even matter. That'd be funny if we got the correct prey thing without even trying if we do it this way. Let's see. Because if we hit him hard enough... I think you have to keep kiting him, though. To technically end up getting it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Didn't realize we didn't switch our weapon. I've got to be careful. This guy can kill you. It's very unlikely, but it is physically possible for him to kill you. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hitting right through his body as he moves. Alright, just a bunch of coins. And that's the achievement for killing him 5 times. Alright, let's see what our step is. Come on, give us... No! Stop! Why does the game hate me today? Every step is Charlie the Tramp. Alright, we're well prepared. We are overstocked with almost every item you need. Come on, hit us with your worst. No, please don't. Be something super easy, like go get an iron dagger from the shop, because that's one of your tasks. Raw herring! Ha! The 3rd time! I came prepared this time. I brought it with me. Shanty. Okay, I need to go to Alcarard, and unfortunately, I do not have a glory yet, so we gotta go to Lumbridge and walk a mile. Also, while I'm at the thing, I need to go grab another herring, because you know he's going to ask for 2 herrings in one task. I'm actually not even sure if you can get the same step twice. I know you can get Charlie the Tramp 2 times in a row, but I'm not sure if you can get Charlie the Tramp and him saying the same thing twice. Knowing the game, probably yes. Because so far we've had 3 herring objectives. Actually, all back-to-back, too. Not in the same clue, but in the same, like, clues back-to-back. Like, not the same clue step, but the same clues back-to-back. So let me go restock my herring, because you know he's going to ask for one. Let's go talk to Shantae. I think all we have to do is talk to him. Hopefully this will end the step. Come on, we can get steps that only take 1 or 2. That requires just to talk to a person real quick. And we keep getting the hardest ones. They're like a mile away from where we want to be. Let me go get an energy potion. Let me get a few more swordies. And I'm just going to go get a herring. Which is why we fished a bunch of them earlier. Because we knew we would need more. And then we'll be able to open a bunch of caskets soon. Actually, I might even open them all after we finish all the giant keys. Before we switch over to the Moss Giants. Oh, we'll probably do the Moss Giants too. The Moss Giant boss might be a little bit harder. I think I just have to talk to you, right? No, don't give me another step. What are you doing? Okay, this is one of the super easy ones. That's good. Why can't they all be this easy? Just gotta talk to the cook in Lumbridge. The guy that gives you recipe for disaster. As well as your first quest in the game, most likely. Now, let's go talk with him. Well done, another casket. Perfect. Okay, let's go kill him again. Alright, back to Varrock. Put away our head, get another energy potion, maybe another swordfish. And what's nice about this is every kill we get is 650 prairie XP. You can't help but think you're unearthing the dead. Oh, if you think we're unearthing the dead right now, wait until we go do Barrows, because we're quite literally unearthing the dead. Because we are doing at least one Barrows run this stream, hopefully a few. The problem is I have no good way of getting to Barrows right now, so realistically I can only do it like once every 15 minutes when this timer is up. The minigame teleport, because I would minigame teleport to Shades of Morton, and then walk from, or run from Shades of Morton to Barrows. There's two things I want before we do Barrows. Well, for one, slightly better equipment. But more importantly, I want Barrows teleport. Because it would make things so much easier. I also want my house upgrade a little bit more. Which would be very convenient for it too. Also, I keep forgetting to bring attack potions and strength potions. It would make this boss fight very quick. If I brought the two of them. And I keep forgetting to bring either. How does he keep hitting me immediately every single time? I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong there. But like every time I step down, he's like, here's a 15 hit or something. Yep, we didn't get it. We got some uncut diamonds though and rubies. Oh, I actually do need more rubies. I need rubies so we can craft the thing in our house. And I was consuming so many rubies needlessly earlier, but I actually need like 250 of them. No! I don't have a necklace of passage! You know what? I have plan B. Let me go get my lunar staff. Actually, it might just be quicker to just walk out. But I'm gonna go grab a lunar staff real quick. Because I don't have a necklace of passage made. Maybe I should go make one real quick. That wouldn't take that long to go do. You know what? Let me go make a necklace of passage. Because I'm going to need it in the future anyways. The problem is it's going to take up an inventory space in our bank, but oh well. Let me double check. What stone even was a passage? I don't even remember. Copy link address. Let me go get a new tab for this. What was necklace of passage again? Passage. It looks like a jade. Do I even have a jade in my bank? Let's hope so. Alright, let me go to Edgeville real quick and go make a necklace of passage. Because I haven't bothered making a single one ever on this account, and I've been needing them so often. And unfortunately, you can never get infinite teleports for it either, so I should just always have one in the bank. But let me go get one. It'll help for so many things, particularly quests that I haven't been using them on. I've just been walking everywhere. As Iron Man accounts tend to do. Until like super late in the game. Because you have to conserve like every supply you have. Well, let's go make an amulet real quick. So, to make an amulet of passage, we need the following. Okay, so first things first. I need a silver bar. I need an amulet mold. Or sorry, necklace mold. I lied. I was going to say a ball of wool too, but we don't need that for doing a necklace. I need a way to enchant emerald, I think. So give me some cosmics. I'm not sure how many it takes, but that's way more than enough. And I need a jade, obviously, to make a jade-related amulet. Oh no, this is my last jade. No wonder why I didn't make any. This is the only jade I have. So we gotta make it last. Alright, so now we go and make a necklace. And then we enchant the necklace with emeralds. And now we should have a necklace of passage. There we go. Alright, let's see. I'll put that over there. Alright, let me go bank some of the stuff we don't need. Let me go get an energy potion. Let's see. Put that away. Put that away. Put an energy potion in there. Get some food. And you know what? I should pot while we're here. Attack. So we're potted for when we go into the fight. You know what? We can just keep them on us. But what if we don't have enough food? You know what? It's not even gonna pot. I don't have. I need more storage. What we need is to go get construction up so I can go have more storage, because then I can clear out so much junk from my thing. But I want to have like the best of everything before we do. And a lot of them you need like 80 something for, but we could boost from like 70 something. We're almost at. Anyways, So what am I doing right now? Necklace of Passage. I need to go rub this so we can get to Wizard's Tower. And we're pretty much already here. Easy as that. This is why we made this thingy. And this is what I was saying about the fairy ring, because the fairy ring is right there. Where's my spade? There we go, next clue step. No! Why? Gosh, this is the worst step on beginner. Luckily, we're prepared. I think I have almost everything in my inventory that I could ask for. And if it's not in my inventory, it's so easy to do that it won't matter. Alright, let's see what he gives us. Come on, something good, something good. Cooked pike! Hey, I got that. Boom. Done. Okay, next step. Reldo. Annoying one. Where is this? Lumbridge North. We know where that is. Okay, let me go to Lumbridge. Actually, I could have just, took the stepping stone from there. Oh no, I could have just walked. I was actually kind of close. Because I could have gone to there and then walked around. Oh well. I'm pretty much the same distance if I would have or wouldn't have teleported. Whoops. Not too big a deal though. Let's get walking. I have storage issues in every game because I hoard every item. Though the reason I overdo it in this game is because of quests. If it wasn't for quests, I would probably have half less items in my bank right now. But quests just consume every item slot you could ever imagine. And because I don't know what a lot of newer quests need, or even what some of the older quests need, I hoard like every single item, because it is so annoying on an account like this to get an item you don't have. Because if there's a random item that takes like an hour to get that we randomly got automatically, and then we get rid of it and then have to spend the time getting in a whole hour later, that'd be so bad. So I just hoard them all so I don't need to do that. Which gives the benefit of whenever I need a random niche item, I already have it. But gives the downside of our bank being way overly filled with useless junk that I'm probably never going to need. But if I do need it, I will be so thankful I saved it. Okay. I can get one of you, and I need a pike because you know he's going to ask for another one any second now. Because we're going to run through so many energy potions going through all these things. I know most people skip on doing them when they're doing these bosses. I personally want to, because if I'm already going to be doing beginner clues anyways, I might as well combine the two. Especially since you don't need that much inventory to kill these bosses anyways. We will need slightly more for the Bryophyta thing, which is one of the reasons I was considering opening all the caskets beforehand, but we only have to kill it 4 more times. It shouldn't be that bad. It does hit a lot harder than the other one that we're fighting right now, but it's not by much. And also, if we use potions for it, that would also make it a lot easier. Same as this one. I'm just deciding not to. Let's go pray against it. Oh, I don't have prayer on. Of course, the one time I don't have prayer on, he actually hits 0. Go figure. Literally the one time I don't have it on, and is the time he actually doesn't even hit us at all. Come on, hit. Oh, you're not hitting? I'm not sure what his max hit combo is when he, like, makes you fall down and then hits you after. As long as we're, like, 40-something, I think we'll be fine. Limpert Roots. That's actually good. I need that for Herblore. We dropped 20. That's not a lot, though. It's like a very small amount. Well, 20's more than none. Alright, another Reldo clue. Alright, let me just go to... Let me click Falador for once. Where's my locator orb? I can't do it while underground. Lumbridge North or Alcarid? Gosh, why is every step in the same location? We keep getting like the same 2 steps. The farm patch thing, or where the cows are, and the tramp guy. Oh wait, I located it and it doesn't tell me a new spot. Okay, let me go over here then. Okay, it's still the same spots. Come on, you should tell me soon. How you don't have enough info? You should know if it's Alcarard or Lumbridge by now. Oh, it's Alcarard. Oh, FA, we do have a different one. Okay, never mind. Alright, this one I believe is in, right over here. It's like in the middle of nowhere. There's not even a teleport even remotely close to that spot. You can have every teleport in the game and there's no teleport there. I think the closest one you have is the teleport to Dig Site, which brings you, like, right there. And then you'd walk from there to there. And even that's still a mile away. Because there's no way to teleport to this mine. Oh, actually, you know what the closest would be? Right here. Dual Ring. Dual Ring goes right there. And you can go north from there. I know, that would still make it quicker to use the dig site. But dig site you only get from clue scrolls, so you wouldn't want to consume those. So yeah, the realistic closest is Castle Wars, PvP Arena, because they renamed this place. Actually, it used to be called Duel Arena, but they got rid of gambling, so now it's called the PvP Arena. Because they had to remove gambling from the game, even though people still do it in high-risk worlds. But there was way too much gambling that occurred there, so they're like, oh, we're just going to get rid of the feature. Because they had a huge gambling issue with the Duel Arena. Which only made them go to different locations, but at least the Duel Arena isn't like the hot spot for gambling anymore. Now it's PvP areas. Hello? Isn't this the right spot? Am I going crazy? Is this not where we're supposed to do it? I could have sworn it's like right here. There it is. Lumbridge Cook. Easy. Nice. Why can't you just give us all the easy ones? There's so many easy ones that it's just not giving us. We haven't even had a single emote clue yet. Alright, hopefully this finishes it and not a three-stepper. Come on, finish. Give me the chest. No! What do you have? Gosh, why we get... Okay, good. At least it's an easy one. Just talk to the mace guy in Falador. Or spin in the Falador thingy at you. Spin to win. Alright, spin. Hopefully we get the parrot from this. Make it all worth it. Or at least one unique. That'd be bad if we don't get a single unique from any of these. Alright, let me go bank here since we're already at a bank. I'm not even going to restore my prayer. We'll be fine. That should be way more than enough anyways. Alright, let me go put this away, grab some pike, grab some energy. Anything else we need? I think that's it. Alright, to Varrock. I wish there was a closer teleport to get back there. It's a bit of a walk. And this is the closest teleport. The next closest... Actually, that's not true. It would actually be slightly closer to use Skull Scepter. But Skull Scepter has a very limited number of charges. And I haven't bothered giving it infinite charges yet. Not that it gets, like, literal infinite, but, you know, like, charging it enough where you're realistically never going to run out. Because that's why we imbued it. It being imbued allows you to store charges in it. I think currently it has 12. As it says right there. Because where that teleport brings you is right here. And then you could just walk from there to there. There's no bank along the way, but it's closer than doing Varrock teleport. Making it the closest teleport to get here. It's available on free-to-play too, so it gives free-to-play players also a closer teleport to get back here. Since this is a free-to-play boss, technically. Which is why we killed in a free-to-play world earlier. Come on, give us the unique drop. Because if we get the unique drop, we never need to come back to this guy again other than for that one prayer achievement thing. That we'll do once we have more nature runes. I just don't have enough nature runes to bother trying for it right now. We tried twice and failed. Got really close, though. Or realistically, doing it with mage is the only way of doing it. Because that makes it so you just have to pray range the entire time and not have to worry about melee. And if we do it with ancient magics, it'd be super easy, which is something we'll probably have to do later. Because that would pretty much, like, invalidate the whole fight. Ah, there we go. Alright, no, another rune two-hand. Well, time to alch it. I only need one. Yes, it's a valuable item. Give me the gold. Alright, let's see what his step is. Oh, I forgot to grab the bones. Bone. It's only 15 prayer, but hey, 15 prayer. Alright, where do we need to go? Talk to Duke in the castle. Perfect. Please be a one-stepper. Why aren't we getting, like, any of the easy ones? Just give me a one-step Lumbridge task. Let me talk to him, and he'll just give me the casket. Come on, casket. At least a two-stepper. Alright, what do we have? Shanty. Okay, at least we're somewhat close to Shanty already. I don't have Alcarar teleport due to lack of glory, though, so we're gonna have to walk. Also, while we're here, might as well recharge our prayer, I guess. So how many caskets would this be if I do all of them, then? We'd have 14 and then 21. We'd have 21 caskets. I don't remember what the drop rate is for a drop on a beginner. Let's go look it up. What is a beginner caskets drop? Beginner casket. So what is our chance of getting a unique drop? It's a 1 in 24, and we're going to open 21, so hopefully we'll get one. And it's 1 in 360 for each drop you want. And the two drops I want that we don't have is Shoulder Parrot, I want the most. and is actually one of the most valuable, oddly enough, other than mole slippers. I'm not sure why everyone likes mole slippers, but apparently it's the most popular item, and I don't have it yet. But I guess people really like the mole boss. But the 2 items I want that we don't have from this is the trimmed bottom robes. I have the top. And the one I want the absolute most, which is apparently the second most desirable as well, is the shoulder parrot. I want the shoulder parrot so badly, so we have a bird. And whenever we don't need a cape for a given activity, we can always have a shoulder parrot on us. And it's a 1 in 360 drop. I have opened, I think, almost 100 of them by now. And we're about to open 20-something of them this stream. Actually, 25 total we would have opened, since I already opened some earlier. And we were doing them one at a time. And now we're going to do 21 at once. Which I think will bring us to almost 100 opened. Or somewhere around there. By the way, do you know how many maps are in the game? What do you mean by maps? Oh, you mean these little treasure things? There are 5 of them, I think. Beginner, easy, medium, hard, elite, sorry, 6, and master. There were 5 before they added beginner. The ones we're doing now are actually a new feature they added a couple years ago. Because it used to just be easy to master. But now it goes, oh, where do I want to teleport for this? If it's Ice Mountain, I almost want... Oh, gosh, Lumbridge North. I'm going to do this because it's almost guaranteed going to be Lumbridge North again. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Fail. Bad. Draenor Manor. Okay, I know where that is. I don't have a good teleport to get through, though, so I'm going to have to walk. Actually, that's not true. I have a ring for that. Hold up. I forgot. I did medium diary, so I actually have a really close teleport. But I'm not close to a bank, so it's actually closer just to walk there. Oh, I mentioned so many names of areas. Oh, there's a lot of areas in the game. So, I don't know. How do I break this down? No one calls this place the Kingdom of Mishstain, though. But basically, there's Lumbridge. This is where you spawn. And also where everyone gets acquainted with the area. Then you have the Draenor area, where you have Draenor Manor and Draenor Village. Then we have ourselves Rimington. We got ourselves Falador. Barbarian Outpost, Edgeville, Varrock, big old Varrock. This is where Grand Exchange is. You'd use this a lot if you were a normal account. You could trade every item in the game here. Our account is restricted from being able to use such a thing. However, this is where you spend like 80% of your time normally. Let's see. We got like the Alcarard area, the entire desert. Oh no, there's so many areas. We have the entirety of Martania, as well as the, I'm not sure what you'd call this, the Bloody Martania. It's still part of Martania. But it's called Myokritich or something like that. And there's a few endgame quests that are kind of there, mostly related to eventually getting to Theater of Blood, which is super endgame content. And the hardest raids currently in the game, even though there's 3, it is the hardest of the 3, as well as the most lethal, and probably an activity we're never doing. Actually, it is so lethal. Actually, this is really funny. This is how lethal it is. Let me go look up the leaderboard for Hardcore Iron Man that has done this. And you will see how lethal this is. Let me go to Google real quick. Google. Let me go to OSRS website. Let me go to here. Let me click on high scores. So Theater of Blood. Let me go to Hardcore Iron Man. Let's see. Wait, how do I even get there? So let me go to Theater of Blood first. Just to show like how lethal this place is. So here's the Theater of Blood. But let me go to just the Hardcore Iron Man. So you can see some of the top players have done it like 10,000 plus time, over 9,000. Hardcore Iron Man, we'll probably see... okay, I need to click on it again. Fail. Let me go back. Wait. Theater of Blood. So we saw 10,000 earlier. Now you see numbers in the hundreds. And you'll see that most of these people have died at some point. Either in Theater of Blood or through some other means. And even though the highest otherwise is over 9,000, the highest on a Hardcore Iron Man is like barely over 1,000. However, this is how many people have done the hard mode as a Hardcore Iron Man for Theater of Blood. 3. 2 of them have died. There's only 1 person in the entire game. 69, nice. He did that on purpose. But there's only 1 Hardcore Iron Man in the entire game who has done the Theater of Blood on hard mode and are still alive. That is how hard Theater of Blood is. That there is literally a total of 1 still alive person who have done such a thing. But yeah, it's a really hard raid. I'm not sure if we're ever doing it. One of the best upgrades we would get, and it's the most common one too, is the upgrade for Dragon Defender, which is best in slot for accuracy for melee. It gives +5s to basically everything on Dragon Defender. And if we were to ever do Theater of Blood, we would do it until we get that drop, probably. Because I would not try to do it until we got every drop, but I would try to do it probably just enough to get a Verdict Defender. So we have that permanent upgrade at some point. But anyways, the problem with that is finding a good team, though. As well as finding a good team that would accept how bad we are at it. Because I've never done Theater of Blood a single time. I think there's a quest where you have to do an extremely dumbed down version of it at some point, which that's going to be scary. Luckily, it should be weak enough that it shouldn't be too lethal, but you never know. Anyways, what are we doing? We just got a casket, so let's go head back to Varrock. Actually, you know what? Let's go do the other teleport for once. Why not? We have enough food on us. Let me go just click Invoke and show the other route. So this brings us straight to a Barbarian Outpost, and now we can just walk from here. Or more so, run from here. And this brings us way closer. Unfortunately, there's no bank along the way, so if we need the bank, I would not be able to. Also, we made 100k while doing this, too. This boss does give an okay amount of cash. It's not like a super high amount, but it is scaled for free to play, of course, so it can't be too good. Otherwise, it'd be botted like crazy. Also, how do we have full prayer? I guess I refreshed it in Lumbridge. Well, let's go kill this guy again. Gotta kill him 7 more times, and then we'll go do the Moss Giant 4 more times, as well as go for the combat achievement with it. And then we'll open all these chests and see what we get. And hopefully we won't die along the way. I'm more concerned about dying to the other boss than this guy, though. Like, this guy, we could pretty much, like, AFK kill him. Like, if we truly, like, AFK'd randomly, or, like, disconnected right now, like, we'll live. He'll be dead, and we will be alive. But the other one's not the case, because you can't actually kill it through its other phase. Oh, unless you poison it. So I should probably poison that to start a fight. It's one of the combat achievements anyways. Okay, that was super quick. No, he only dropped, law runes. Not what we're looking for. But at least we restocked on laws a little, I guess. If anything, I need to restock on natures. Alright, let's eat up. And please give me an easy step. No, don't give me this one. This one's one of the more annoying ones. You know what? I'm gonna walk out. Because this will give us one of our little radar thingies. Try to pin down where it is. Yes, exit the lair. Because I need to be above ground for it to work. So I can't do it while in these caves. So let me go up this ladder and then it should work. Even though we're still in a room. Alright. Draenor Manor. Well, I might as well just walk to Draenor Manor at this point. We're kind of already close to it. Kind of already here, kind of. Keyword on the kind of. Alright, next time we go to a bank, I need to go grab that one ring. Actually, I'm about to grab it right now. Let me go grab it right now. Also, it might look like there's a bank right here. I actually can't get to it for 2 reasons. One is I need to get into the cooking guild, and I need to be wearing a chef hat, I believe, for that. As well as an apron. Or maybe just a chef hat. The other thing is I believe it requires Varrock medium or hard, and I've only done Varrock easy, even though I probably could do up to medium. Medium just requires one annoying quest. I think you have to do Enlightened Journey. And I haven't bothered doing that yet because it's very annoying to set up all the hot air balloons. You also have to go to Entrana a billion times, which is annoying because you can't bring any combat gear. Especially on quests where you have to go to Entrana and wear combat gear. But I think that's one that you just have to go to Entrana. I don't think you have to do both, luckily. Alright, well, let me go bring the ring. So this is actually a new ring we got. We already had the lesser version of this ring, but it does a couple things. It allows you to restore your prayer. It allows you to do some high alchs, but only low alch until you do the hard or elite, I don't remember. And it also allows you to teleport to a specific location, which is really good for farm runs. It even does a little thingy for it. So you would normally do this teleport to get here. This is how this guy probably got here. And then you would do your herb run and your anything else you might want to do here. However, I don't have a better way of getting to Draenor Manor, so we're just doing it to get to Draenor. And I'm just going to keep getting our run energy up. You can do it 3 times per day with what we currently have it to. 3 50% energy restores and 3 teleports to there. I believe once we get to hard for the ring 3, we have infinite teleports there. As well as 3 full restores or 3 75% restores or something somewhere around there. I don't remember. It's one of several dailies within the game that you can utilize for extra value. Which a lot of dailies I don't tend to do. Though some of them probably should. A lot of them are a lot more value than others. That's one of the slightly lower value ones, but it can come into play. Where's my spade? Alright, what's next step? Hands and Lumbridge. Perfect, that's super easy. Though this guy is a little bit more annoying because he does walk around the circle. Where's hands? Oh, he's walking. Alright, let me go run counterclockwise. There we go. Because he walks clockwise. Good, he gave us a casket. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let me go teleport back. Actually, I might just keep invoking this. We can go recharge it later. It's not too big a deal. Honestly, there's nothing I'll be using it for other than beginner clues. Because there are so few reasons to ever go to Barbarian Village. Especially in a member world. So this might be one of the only few times we get to utilize it, so I might as well. 10 charges is still plenty. That'll be way more than enough for this stream. Alright, let's go head over here. Let's go kill it again. Gotta kill it 6 more times. After that, we gotta go kill the other one 4 times, and then we can move to a different boss. Probably Deranged Archeologist, because I actually need some of its drops for Barrows. I actually plan on not ranging Barrows. Normally when you do Barrows, you want to have a combat style for all 3. I think I'm only going to bring Melee and Mage when I go. Because especially if we don't get the drop we need from Deranged Archeologist, we're not going to have a good range setup. And even if I do get the drop, I still don't have a good range setup. It would just be slightly less worse. Which would not make it good. Just slightly less worse. Oh, I'm forcing him to use range. That's actually kind of convenient. I think his range max hit is bigger than his melee max hit. Alright, I gotta eat soon before we get comboed out here. Alright, let me just save to eat. I don't want to risk it. Even though we're probably fine. I want to chance it, though. Because I'm not sure what he can combo. Oh, yeah, that's why. What? We might have to run? What on earth? You can kill us? It's possible for you to kill us? Since when? There we go. Wow. Okay. Hey, it's hard. Hey, a giant key. Yeah, it's the first time we got a key in our key. Well, I guess we got even more of them. I gotta be a little bit more careful. Okay, we got an emote one. These aren't the best, but I'm actually surprised we haven't seen one yet. So this is basically introduction to emote clues. In free-to-play worlds, you actually can't build the storages, which I really wish they would have made that possible. But in member worlds, you can. So basically how these work is you can build storages. Yeah, I had enough inventory. And you can store them with the items you need for a clue. Then you do the emote that it tells you to go do. And then boom, clue step completed. The hardest part is generally getting the items. Obviously, it's a beginner clue, so the items for it are super easy. These boots are literally down there, and you can buy the axe from a shop. So you can literally just get the items if you didn't already have them. Which is nice, because free-to-play players can't make the stash. It's a member-only thingy. Which, it's kind of weird that it is the case. These are kind of supposed to be an introduction to how clues work. But you can't even do that feature of clues. Alright, let's bring a little bit more food next time in case he hits so hard. I didn't even realize he could hit 22. Your max hit's actually that high? You're supposed to be an easy boss. Why can you hit 22? Yeah, 22 with melee and 28 with range? Oh, wow. Yeah, he does hit that kind of hard. He actually hits harder than the other boss, because the other boss, I think, has a max hit of 13, but it's more accurate. Because this guy is only max hit 13. Wait, really? No, 16. Yeah, why is this guy so much harder? Wait. Why on earth does Obor hit, like, double the guy that's supposed to be stronger than him? I didn't even realize that till just now, despite fighting, like, 10 of them already. How many kills have we done? Does it tell me? Or does it not tell me how many I killed? I killed 10 so far. So we're about to kill 16 unless we find another key in our key, like we just did. Let's go get this cow patch. It's weird, because on RuneLite, it tells you the exact location. We're playing on the Steam version right now, so it only tells you, like, the general location. Luckily, I know where they all are, so it doesn't matter too much. Oh, I say that. I have failed. Wait. Should be right here. Where is it? Oh no, it's gonna be like that one time when we, like, dig a billion times. It should be right here. Am I going crazy? Are there 2 in Lumbridge North? I thought the other one's called Draenor. Was it not, like, right here? Incredibly hot, but colder than last time? Incredibly hot, but colder than last time? Wait, there's another one in Lumbridge? I thought this was the only Lumbridge one. Wait. What do you mean colder than last time? There's another one in Lumbridge? Wait, that's news to me. Or is it more towards the middle of the pen and I'm just doing it in the wrong spot, thinking of a different clue? Incredibly hot, warmer than last time. I could have sworn there wasn't any other. Incredibly hot, but colder than last time. Where is this? It's definitely here. Where is it? There it is. Wow. Apparently I needed to go like a few inches over. Oh, that is not generous at all. Oh, and there's another emote thing. What emote was it? Luckily, at least it tells you that properly. Yay, casket. Okay. We go put our things back on. Alright, let's go re-gear. Apparently bring more food. You know what? Let's go bring an attack and strength potion for once. Now, let's go eat up completely. Because if we just bring an attack strength potion, we are going to be set. Let's bring an attack, bring a strength. Oh, I didn't mean a screenshot. I forgot I'm on Steam version. I can't click F12 key. Bring a strength. Actually, let me bring a 3 dose. Get some energy up. And you know what? Get rid of 1 leather. We haven't been needing it that much. And the rest will be swordfish. Before I do though, let me just eat some salmon, I guess. Good old salmon. I love salmon. Salmon is so good. Okay, eat some salmon, eat some more salmon, so we don't use as much of our mid-tier food. I guess 1 more salmon to do it out. And I want to keep the trout, because I believe cooked trout is actually one of his objectives as well. Just haven't needed it yet. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go kill this guy. But yeah, this guy is almost like barely killing us occasionally. The Deranged Archeologist is going to be scary. Luckily, Deranged Archeologist, all you have to do is dodge his attack. If you do that, you don't get hit. But if he does hit you, you're just dead. And if you panic after getting hit, you are super dead because then it'll hit you twice and then you will not survive. As hitting twice hits for over max HP. Do I like salmon croquettes? I have no clue what that actually is. I've never heard of that. It sounds good. I'm not quite sure what that is, though. Salmon croquette. Sounds really good. Alright, let's see if we can obliterate him even harder now. Actually, I could pray with the new chivalry we have. I haven't bothered using that a single time yet. Oh wow, we hit so much harder. We hit so much harder. Why was I not doing this earlier? Like, it's basically dead already. Alright, 1 more hit. Imagine if we use chivalry too. I should next time. Chivalry plus being potted. Oh, I don't need cosmics. I really don't need more cosmics. Give me 81 of them. Unfortunate. Alright, what clue do we have? Shanty. I don't have a good way to get Shanty. Back to Lumbridge. We really need an Amulet of Glory on this account. There's a couple ways to get an Amulet of Glory. One is to get like 80 crafting, which we are a mile away from, though we do need a high crafting level at some point. Another way is to get 83 Hunter, I believe, and get it from Dragon Implings. And the third is... Actually, I think those are the only 2 options. I think it's like 83 Hunter, because you need to be able to catch Dragon Implings. And we could easily boost from 80 with Hunter Potion. Though maybe not, because honestly, getting Hunter Potion is so annoying. But, where are the Imps? Implings. But yeah, we can... Oh, sorry. No, that's barehanded. Yeah, 83 for Dragon Impling. Or, I believe, 80 crafting for doing auto crafting. Because you'd have to do it off of jewelry. And I believe it's 80. Yeah, Amulet of Glory. Or Dragonstone Amulet, which gets enchanted into Amulet of Glory. I really need one. And one really useful teleport that it has is Alcarard, which teleports you right there. There's even a shortcut, so you can go to Alcarard and then use the shortcut to get to Shanty Pass, which brings you even closer. And I'm pretty sure we could use that shortcut too. But I don't have a Glory Amulet, so we can't. And what's nice is once you get one Glory Amulet, you could just mount it in your house and have infinite of it. Which is exactly what we're doing the second we get one. Though once we get one, we're likely getting multiple. Especially if we get it through crafting. Then we have like infinite Amulet of Glories. Oh gosh, we got the locator. Okay, God. No, it's gonna be... Why does it keep doing the farm patch? It's gonna do it again. Let me go to Lumbridge. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click on it, fail. Drainer Manor. Oh, you know what? Let's teleport. I got it for a reason. Okay, I only have one more teleport to this location. So keep that in mind for later. Because we'll have like 9 more clues, but only one more teleport to get here. Which is not ideal, but it's fine. And we definitely need to make sure we bank, so we're definitely teleporting to Varrock on the next teleport. Also, I don't think we have any things left. Let me try recharge run energy. Nope, I'm out of run energy. Oh, I gotta start walking everywhere. That'll drink more potions. That'll work graceful. Although I'm not gonna switch to graceful every time we do one of these clues. It would take longer than doing the actual clue. Well, not really, but you know. It wouldn't be worthwhile to keep switching our outfit every time we do one of these. We haven't been getting as many of the super easy steps, though, which I find kind of strange. We've been getting a couple of them, but not a lot of them. There's just some steps for these that take like 5 seconds. It's also possible to get a 1-step clue, as well as 2-step clues, but we get a lot of 3 steps there. It's not ideal. Also, eventually you do so much of each clue that you know like every step inside and out. Oh, well, good thing we made this amulet. Otherwise, this would be slightly annoying. Because this is in the middle of nowhere. The only 2 ways to get here, realistically, there's technically a third. You can go through the Yanil Teleport and Wizard Tower. But the 2 most realistic ways to get here is the way we just did through the Passage Amulet and use Fairy Ring. There are a few other niche ways of getting here, but those are the main 2. Oh yeah, you could use the new Rift Teleport too. You can also use the Yanil's Mage shop thingy. I believe all the way upstairs they have like a teleporter thingy over here. Which I'm pretty sure almost no one has ever used in the current state of the game. That's like a really old piece of content. I wouldn't be surprised if that was added in like 2003 or 2004 or something. Super dated. Because that was before Passage. That was before Fairy Rings even. I don't even think Fairy Rings existed back then. Let's see. Let's go get some swordfish. And you know what? Let's go get a red energy up. Oh yeah. Well, we shouldn't need that many. Because if we pot up, we are going to be able to just obliterate them. Plus our special bar is almost all the way back up. To make it even better. Also, supposedly there's some kind of ring that makes your special recharge quicker. I have no clue how you get it or what it's even called. But apparently that's a newer feature. We don't really have that many good rings on this account. In all fairness, Ring of Life will be our sole ring, like our only ring until we have 99 defense. Because 99 defense cape has the same effect as Ring of Life. So we don't really have a ring slot until we have 99 defense on this account. And our defense level is currently 71, so we got a ways to go. 92 is halfway to max. But not quite. Technically almost like 85 or 90 is halfway to max. Realistically, because most skills get trained quicker as you get it higher. So even though 92 as an EXP value is half, the realistic half in this game, I would say, is about, I don't know, like 85 or 90. Depends on the skill. There are some exceptions to that, but for the most part... Oh wait, I forgot to repot. I was even talking about that, and I completely forgot to do it. Oh, it's still not too late. You can do it mid-fight. A little late to be doing it, but better late than never. Rune Battle Axe. I don't need that. I already have one banked. Not sure if we even need it for a clue, but that's some alchemies. Get some money out of it. Oh, I forgot to grab the thing. Well, we can just eat the food. Alright, let's see what our step is. Something good, something good. No, it's one of those. This is probably one of the worst steps you can get. This is almost worse than Charlie the Tramp sometimes. Because most locations where this tells you to go are in the middle of nowhere. Drainer Manor. Well, let's use my last teleport. I could walk from here, but we'll use our very last one. So we don't have infinite teleports this until Hard Diary. The main thing keeping us from doing Hard Diary are 2 things. I believe I need 66 crafting so I could boost to 70. The other thing I'm missing is... Actually, we can go check. What do I need for... Not that. What do I need for Hard Diary? So Lumbridge, we've done medium. The only one we've done medium on, oddly enough. So I need to craft 56 cosmics. I already have the level for it. I just haven't done it. Travel to Edgeville with a Waka canoe. I already have the level for it. I just haven't done it before or done it yet on this account. Let's see. What else? Pick the below. Oh, yeah, that's one of them too. I still need to go get my farming level up a little, which we'll do when we get Herb Sack. And what else? Light your mining helmet in the Lumbridge Castle basement. I forget how you get a mining helmet. I think we might have the requirements for it. I'm not sure. Recharge your prayer while having smite that we have. And amulet of power. So I just need slightly more farming and slightly more crafting. So that's actually pretty easy to do. It's actually not too hard. I just haven't bothered getting around to it. Anyways. What's our next step? Let's see. Hands. Perfect. That's one of the super easy ones. Especially if he's in correct rotation. Perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Super easy. Done. Okay, back to Varrock. Yeah, that's about as easy as it gets right there. Alright, let me just repot so we have a bunch of food on us. Let's go grab an energy and some standard food. Let's grab the food first and then we'll put the energy over top the head. So we'll grab max food, put that away, grab an energy, boom. Good to go. I also just clicked 5, but there we go. Alright, let's actually use our new chivalry prayer this time. I've had it this whole time and I just haven't been using it. Let me just quick prayer the whole thing. I have a quick prayer for one, but not for the other. I haven't really used chivalry yet. But basically, it combines super steel skin, ultimate strength, and incredible reflexes while giving you some extra bonuses. The extra bonuses include 5% more defense and 3% more strength. This one's not much of an upgrade, but you get a huge upgrade once you get piety. Unfortunately, you need 70 prayer for that, though we do have every other requirement. Because we've done the quest that locks it. The only thing we don't have is the 70 prayer. But luckily, we're getting 650 XP every time we kill one of these. Technically 665. The bone is 15, and the head is 650. Oh, I was gonna say, where is he? I didn't see him for a second there. Look at those hits. Look at how hard we get hit now. He melts like nothing. And in a second, we get a special on him. Got 2 more attacks. 1 more attack. And hopefully this kills him. Gosh, at this rate, he might just kill us, though. It's a race to who kills who. I like how, as we have more defense, he actually hits us harder. Ruined Battle Axe. That's not what we need. Come on, give us a unique. I know we're not doing anywhere near enough to get it, but we could get lucky. At least we can get lucky on the clues if we don't get lucky on the drops. Oh, we haven't had this step yet. Oh, I don't have the thing on me, though. I almost forgot about that item. I don't know, should I go grab it? I'm just going to do a Varrock teleport, I guess. It's close enough. But yeah, there's actually a teleport that brings you almost exactly on that tile. It's called the Chronicle. And you get it from Draenor Manor. And it's surely one of the first teleports you have. It actually was our first teleport in this game, too. On Iron Man accounts, and even just on any account. Especially for free-to-play. But even just in general. It's normally the first teleport you ever get access to. It teleports you right there on the map. Right next to the Champion Guild. Which, of course, is very close to this location. But Varrock's close enough, so it's not too far of a walk. Hey, first step casket. How perfect. I can just run right up now. Oh, wait. I need food, though. Alright, let's go restock our food. Don't want to risk it. He hits very hard. Apparently even harder than the other boss. No, we're going to restock real quick. I'm not going to have as much prayer either this time around. Gosh, piety, or not piety, whatever the other one's called. Chivalry. Gosh, that just drains your prayer like crazy. I can only imagine how much piety we'll end up doing. In all fairness, we're not doing like any prayer armor at the moment, nor are we flicking it at all. To make it so it drains less. I wonder if they're ever going to adjust that mechanic, because flicking is so strong, if they're ever going to make it to drain slower. For everything else. So we're going to run out of energy potions soon. I can't remember what you need for energy potions. All I recall is that it's not too bad to make. Yeah, why on earth can I not remember what you need for it? Let me go double check. I made a bunch of these earlier and I already forget what you even need for them. Energy potions require... Can't be anything too hard. Oh, yeah. It was Avanto plus... Oh, Mortmire Fungus. That's why I don't have infinite of them. Mortmire Fungus is easy to get, but you gotta go out of your way for it. There's two main ways to get it. Go to Mort Meyer and cast Bloom, or do those Sociotop trees or whatever they're called, which I've done a few of. The problem with that is the max hit of the tar monsters are 9, so at no point are we safe if we disconnect there. But it's great woodcutting XP. And you also get crafting bonuses, which we need a ton of at times. Alright, let's go obliterate this guy. I'm gonna double prey on him. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna double prey on him. I'm just gonna do range. Just in case we run out, I don't want to risk it. Actually, I could do this and then just keep switching between the other one. But maybe I should have started with it, just so we had it for the initial hits. Not too big a deal, though. Oh, hello. Can you please hit him? Can you not get knocked back every time? Gosh, he's knocked back at us like every single attack. Alright, fine, let's do it without it. Alright, there we go. And once again, nothing. Well, we're still getting some okay amount of drops. If nothing else, we got 172k while doing this. A little bit of cash for the cash stack. Oh gosh. Got him again. Oh, round 8, whatever it's at now. Luckily, I have almost every item he could ask for. Watch, he's gonna ask for one of the few I don't have. I have like 80% coverage for what he can ask. Raw trout! No! Oh wait, it's not cooked trout? It has to be raw? Well, about that. I don't have one. It was a matter of time. He got us. He got us with the step I don't have. If that's the case, why do I even have trout in my bank? I might as well get rid of every trout in my bank and replace it with raw trouts. Wait. I do have raw trouts in my bank. Hey, I thought ahead. Oh, I don't want that. Swordfish. Alright, there we go. Actually, I should just make that energy potion. We'll keep on in our inventory. Making us even more likely we'll die to the boss. Not sure why we keep making it increasingly more likely, but oh well. I didn't even realize. I still have energy potions left. Really? I have normal energy potions? When did I make those? Oh, it's probably out of chocolate dust. Because I was starting to make them into, like, compost potions because it was so much easier. But I made some of them with chocolate dust into standard energies. I remember now. But yeah, why do I have cooked trout in my bank if I only need raw trout for this? Alcarad Mine. Oh, we haven't had that one yet. Lumbridge Teleport. Oh yeah, we're hoarding a bunch of heads. They're used for prayer XP. Maybe we'll even do the method. I don't even think I showed it. But there's a really broken newer method for training prayer. And by newer, I mean it was added about 7 years ago. Which is kind of newer. Honestly, like, any feature that was added specifically to Old School Runescape I consider as new. In a sense. Because even if it's not new in the sense that it happened in the last few years, it's new in the sense that... also, why is it pointing all the way over here? I think we just panic right here in accounts. Yeah, it does. There we go. But anything that's pretty much been added to Old School Runescape specifically, I pretty much consider as new. Like, anything that wasn't in, like, original RuneScape back in the day. Oh, no. This step is going to be annoying. I'm going to teleport to Varrock because I have a feeling it's going to be atop Ice Mountain. I knew it! Called it. Alright, let's go get some energy potions. Unfortunately, I have no good way of getting to Ice Mountain. Actually, one thing I'm really surprised they didn't add. Maybe it was pulled and got denied. But there's no teleport to the new free-to-play area. So there's a place below Ice Mountain. Right over here. And there's no way to teleport here. For free-to-play or members. And I find that very strange. The closest teleport is members only. And it's Mind Altar right here. And you have to go in the wilderness slightly. But there's no teleport to Ice Mountain. Nor to this new area within Ice Mountain. And I'm not sure if it got pulled and it just didn't pass the poll or what. But I find it super strange that you don't get anything from that activity that allows you to teleport there. Because that was pretty good free-to-play content. But there's no new teleport there, member or free-to-play, that allows you to teleport to that area. So getting there is so annoying. Once you're there, you kind of stay there. But it'd be so helpful to be able to teleport there, as there's a lot of things that do bring you to Ice Mountain. either to Black Knight's Fortress because of a quest for a couple of them, or just something in general in that area. But there's no way to get to there. Or that I'm aware of. Maybe there is a teleport, I'm just not aware of it. Like, your closest ones, like Barbarian Outpost or Mind Altar. Barbarian Outpost for free to play, and Mind Altar if you're members or in on the right book. And we're not, so we're just going to take the other way. One problem with this is I do not remember where it is underground. I want to say it's right over here, but I do not recall. I want to say it's right here. But I haven't had this step in a while, so I'm going to dig in a couple of places and just hope it eventually works. Alright, so it's not there. I'm pretty sure it's right here, unless I recall. It's like right here. Yep, perfect. Okay. Well, let's go walk back. Oh, I have like no prayer. Let me just Varric teleport. Oh wait, I just remembered. There's like no way to get prayer here. Or there is, but it's like a mile away. I'll just do it. I need a bank anyways. It's not that far of a walk. We get a prayer this way. Two more of this guy and we can move on to the Moss Giant one. Which, oddly enough, hits us less than the one we were just fighting. And then we start getting some super dangerous ones. Deranged Archeologist is probably the hardest thing we'll fight. Because honestly, Barrows, once you get a hang of it, is actually easier than Deranged Archeologist. Like, they're both easy in a way. And they both have ways to kill you. But the consistency of Barrows is pretty high once you get a hang of it. We're probably just only going to do one run, though. I do plan on doing quite a few runs off stream. And then hopefully next stream we could be like, hey, here's like the 5 Barrow pieces we got. I sure hope so. Some are better than others, though. There's a lot of useless Barrow pieces. There's also a lot of really good ones. Also, you know what? Since we've been getting so much cash from what we're doing, I'm going to go buy our daily staves. I think it costs like 100k, because I only have the easy done. But once we have medium, it'll cost us like 10k. There we go. Basically, what battle staves are for is you make elemental battle staves out of them, and they give 2 things: crafting XP, and they high alch for about 2.4k value each. Like they basically it costs us 7,000 each, and they high alch for 9,400. I want to say. So we're making a profit of 2,400 each. So basically, we made like 60k from this, or 64k, whatever it comes out to. That does mean I just wasted 105k. So you know what? I'm gonna grab 105k from my bank, so we know how much we've gotten today. There we go. Now it's back to normal. Alright, let's go get 2 things real quick. An attack potion, a strength potion. We're just going all out. We're just gonna deck everything on him. And hope he dies before we die. This is the game plan. As pretty much every single one of these has been. And you know what? I'm even gonna double prey on him. Perfect. I'm just gonna go in, wipe him out. Get in, get out. This is the whole plan at this point. Get in, get out, wipe him out. On to next clue. We're gonna have quite a few of these clue caskets too. Hopefully with some juicy loot. And hopefully we can get his unique, though it is way more better if we save our luck for Moss Giant unique. The Moss Giant unique is like 100,000 times more better. Like if I get the unique for Obor, we're gonna put it in the bank forever. If I get the unique from Moss Giant, we are using it like every day this account will ever exist. Because there's almost never a situation where you don't need high alch. Even what we're doing right now, we're still high alching. It's just one of those things you just always need for almost every activity in the game. But a few exceptions. Very few. Alright, let's just absolutely obliterate this guy. We do that. Pray. Hope he doesn't... Gosh, why? I do dude for 1 attack. And he hit me for a 24. I thought we can get away with 1 single one. And he's like, nope. Not today. Alright, now if you could just hit him, that'd be great. If you could just hit him, that would be great. If you could hit him. There you go. Rune Kite. Oh, this would be the best drop you could get if you were a free-to-play player. Getting Rune Kite in free-to-play is so annoying. And I'm high alching it. It even says it's valuable. Not to us. We already got one. And some better ones as well. Alright, let's see what we get. Clue step. No. Actually, I don't know. Honestly, the tramp guy isn't too bad. We have almost every item we could possibly ask for. which means he's going to ask for the one item we somehow don't have. Well, let's see. He's going to ask for Iron Dagger, which is like right there, but we technically don't have it. Raw trout. Hey, I came prepared. Here's your raw trout. What's our next step? Alcarard mine. Okay, let's go back over to the mine. I don't have a good way of getting there, so we're just going to Lumbridge. Quickest way would be dueling ring, but I don't have a dueling ring on me. And this isn't that much farther. So I could have restored prayer over here, but oh well. We'll have enough prayer, unless the next battle takes like forever. Also, this will be the last kill we could do on him. That's gonna be sad, but oh well. We got 16 chests from him. I know it's gonna say 15 here, but we opened one earlier. Actually, what's our kill count on him, right? Yeah, 15. This will be our 16th kill. Because we came in with 15 keys, and we got one from a drop, which is a 1 in 16 chance. So we got to fight him 16 times total. Which means we'd actually be on leaderboard then. For kill count on him. Probably very low on the leaderboard, because every free-to-play player probably kills him a billion times over. Alright, we just need to use panic. Panic. Did we get it? Yeah, we got it. Perfect. Okay, we're out of here. Back to Varrock. Alright, back we go. Yeah, there's a way we can actually check. If I go log out right now and log back in. So if I click log out and I click log back in with Steam. And since we logged out, if I go over to this website right over here, and I type in Tasted Bird, I think it should update us. Let me double check. Yep, there it is. We've killed 15 Obors. This puts us in rank 1,922 for Iron Man, which is actually one of our highest ranks, oddly enough. Also, our beginner clue rank's going up quite a bit too. We've done 84 beginner clues so far, which puts us at rank 1,694. And this is for hardcore Iron Man specifically, which are basically permanent since, you know, once a hardcore Iron Man dies, they can't go any higher. So then we go to normal Iron Man leaderboard. And here we would be on a standard Iron Man if we were ever die at some point. Which would mean our best one would oddly enough be Soul Wars. Does no one play Soul Wars? That's so weird. Yeah, our second highest is Obor. Apparently no one really kills Obor. Probably because mostly free-to-play players do. But yeah, we have slightly under 9,000. Or, you know, we're in the top 9,000. So over 9,000 technically in a sense. Since it goes the other way. Yeah, it's one of our highest on high scores, oddly enough. And the other one is a minigame we've barely even streamed. I'm surprised this one. I barely even played Soul Wars. I haven't even gotten enough to get Soul Cape. Which I found out actually requires 70 prayer. Which is why I stopped grinding for it, but I need to at some point to go get it once we do get closer to 70 prayer. Let's see, where's our highest skill? Our highest skill is agility. I know a lot of people hate agility. I honestly don't mind it too much. Our second highest is oddly enough fletching. I'm surprised that one is. Especially for Iron Man. I guess a lot of Iron Men get their magic bow through clue scrolls rather than doing it through, because you get them on hard clues. Possibly Elite as well, I know you get them on hard though. But apparently everyone gets them on hard clues instead of just crafting their own. Oh no, I like crafting them from scratch. It's more fun that way. I tried doing it earlier. I tried 10 boost, and I just could not get a +4 fletching boost. There's a stew you can do that can make you go anywhere from +5 to -5 in every stat. And I tried doing it for the fletching one, and it just would not go. It does it for a bunch of random ones, but it just refused to give me the fletching bonus. I got like a +3 at one point, but I needed +4 or higher for the magic bow. Question, when Steam Deck 2 releases, would you buy the original version since it'll be cheaper? I don't know. If the second one comes out, I'd probably just get the second one. But I would maybe buy the old one. I'm not sure. It depends what the difference is between the two versions. So I'm not really sure. Because I would definitely still use the old one. But I'm not sure how much of an improvement the newer one would be overall. Alright, let's go pray everything. And get ready to obliterate this guy. It sounds like I want both. No, I would definitely only get one or the other. I mean that in the sense that it depends what the features are of the other one on if I would get it. Hey, a Rune Medhelm. Wait, didn't we get a double Rune Medhelm earlier? Oh, it was from the other boss. I was like, wait, didn't we already get this and it dropped 2? Why is it only dropping 1? But no, it's the other boss that gave us double. Oh gosh, we go on the Reldor steps. But yeah, realistically, if a Steam Deck 2 came out, I would likely just get the second one. Unless they lowered the price of the first one by a lot or something. But it also depends like what the feature differences are too. Because if they're relatively similar feature-wise, but they reduced the price of the first one by a lot, then I'd probably want to get the first one. I highly doubt they would do that, though. Drainer or Wheatfield? Oh, I know where that is. That doesn't help me get there any quicker, though. That's in a... I don't have a good way of getting there, because I used up all my teleports for the thing. Alright, let me just go to Lumbridge, I guess. We're just gonna have to walk it, I guess. It's not ideal, but... I know exactly the spot where this is. It's just not a good one. Because I lack ways of getting there. Once again, if I had an Amulet of Glory, I could just teleport my house, use the Amulet-mounted Glory, teleport to Draenor Village, and we'd have this step done in like 5 seconds. Actually, maybe 10 seconds. It's actually a little bit further away than that. It's gonna take us like a minute. Since we're quite a bit further. The actual location of it is right there. And I gotta get in there and then dig right there. And if we had a Glory Amulet, you could teleport right here and then just go straight there. Which is still a little bit of a walk, but it's way less of a walk than there to there. It's just there to there. But eventually, we will have things. Slowly but surely, we will have all the things. But they unlock slowly over time. Oh no, we're out of keys! We're out of Obor keys. Well, it's time to go kill the Mosh Giant, I guess. Gotta go gear up for that. Hopefully we don't disconnect, as that guy is lethal. You know what, let's open our 15 chests before we do that, I guess. We're technically 16. And then we'll open the other ones from the Mosh Giant, so they're separated. Okay, somewhere here is the correct spot. There it is. Alright, oh, I know where that... Hey, we haven't had that step yet. That's a pretty easy one, though. This is a little bit of a walk. There's 2 close teleports to it. One is you can go to Champions Guild and walk east. Or you can teleport to Varrock and walk east and south. It's slightly quicker doing it there, but it's not that much further of a walk. Because we can teleport there and then get there, or we can teleport here and then get there. You can also technically teleport there and then get there, but that scroll costs a lot. And we don't even have any. Not to mention, we actually can't even get it unless we get it from RNG on this account. Normally, the way you would get it is you buy it on Grand Exchange for like 5k or something. Actually, I could look it up right here. It's called Dig Site Teleport. Which, if we were on a normal account, would cost us, I think, like 5 or 10k. Dig Site Teleport. It would cost you 14k! Gosh! That's highway robbery. But you would almost never use that teleport. But because it's kind of in the middle of nowhere, it's used for some questing and some other things, so it retains some value. There are several of them that are like that. But the only way an account like this can get it is if we get it from a clue scroll. Unfortunately, they're in every clue scroll except beginners. Which is why people don't do generally as many beginners clues. The drop table for them is pretty bad, but there's 2 things I really want in a beginner clue. I need to go to Varrock for that. Hey, that's good. That's where I already need to end. Hopefully this will be the final step. But the 2 things I want, I mentioned earlier. I want the parrot, and I want the monk robes trimmed bottom to match my top. In case we ever run double monk robes. Even though there's a better replacement for that we're going to have soon. Still want it, just for the sake of it. But I really want the parrot. The parrot I want the most. There's no reason. It's purely cosmetic, but I want it so badly. Anyways, let's see if we get it. Let's go open 16 chests. We've been accumulating a bunch of these over the course of the stream. And let's go open some of them. And by some of them, I mean all of them. And then we'll open another 4 or 5, depending on how many we get from the other thing. Alright, let me go clear my inventory some. Because this is going to consume so much inventory when I start opening this. Let me get ready to high alch spam as well. Yeah, let me go put my dagger away so I don't accidentally high alch the dagger. They should have a warning. Where's the demon kitty? Oh, I put him away. He's currently napping. Alright, let's go open 16 chests. See if we get lucky. Alright, what do we get? Okay, that's not bad. For a beginner clue, that's about the best we're gonna get. Alright, oh, you know what? I should go open these next to a shop. High alch everything that's worth high alching. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Let me go right to the shop. And anything that's worth high alching, we high alch. And anything that's worth just selling, just sell. That way we can get some value from this. At least a couple thousand. Better than just dropping it to the ground. Alright, let's see. Alright, that's probably just a sell. Oddly enough, I do need some more body runes. Let's see. That's worth like nothing. It would sell for... It's kind of funny. If you were on a normal account, you could sell this for 1k because it's used for PvP. On this account, you could sell it for 6 coins. What a deal. A 1k worth value item sold for 6 coins. Wonderful. Oh, nature runes. I actually need that. We got it! No way! Look at that! A double! The thing I want. Oh, we are not taking off this parrot the rest of this stream or forever. Okay, I'm holding this parrot forever. There he is. We got it. The account is complete. The Tacit bird. Because Tacit's already taken by my other account, my defense peer. So I couldn't have the same name. So, and Tacit dragon was taken. So I went with Tacit bird. And here is our bird. He is forever going to stay on our shoulder unless we need a range, in which case we need accumulator. Or in case we get a better cape. Also, I got trimmed defense amulet, which is cool. That's not as cool as bird, but it is cool. But nice. Double unique. That is huge. Okay, we're not going to top that, but let's keep opening and hope we do. I'm going to go sell this. Alright, let's keep opening. A bunch of junk. So I can high alch the thing. Actually, I might as well... Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say, I'm going to use the fire rod to high alch itself, but you can't high alch something you're holding. But there we go. We're going to keep the guy on our shoulder forever. Let's see. Oh, I need to sell the chaps. I could keep it for what's-his-name's task. That was what I was talking about earlier. I could have technically opened some of these next to Charlie the Champ to get the hides. Because leather chaps are actually pretty common from this guy. But yeah, we finally got the parrot. And under odds, too. He's a 1 in 360 drop. And we got him in 91 chests. Or sorry, not 91. Oh gosh, look how much he's worth, too. He's actually worth a little bit. If you were to sell him, though we would never sell him. Plus, we can't even sell him on an account like this. But if you were on a main account, you could sell him for 70k or so. But we are never selling him. Not like we even could. Oh, not what I meant to do. Put that over there, put that over there. Yeah, we got him on our 91st. 3 in 60... 1 in 360 drop. What am I doing? Open chests. A bunch of junk. High alch. A bunch of junk. Let me high alch the staff real quick. But yeah, we got what we wanted, so that's cool. I guess technically stop doing beginner clues now. So after today, I might stop doing them. Because honestly, the main thing I wanted was parrot. So I got what I wanted from my my beginner clues. I still need to do 600 at some point. Because for completion's sake, you need it for an emote. So technically, we're only like 1/6 the way there. And by then, you would realistically have ideally every drop. But there's a chance you don't have them by then. Alright, let me go sell these. I could technically high alch the thing, but we're just gonna sell it. Alright, 4 more. I don't think we're gonna get any more uniques. We're actually got a little lucky. The chance of us getting 1 unique was 1 in 24, and we got 2. Parrot and trimmed defense amulet. Iron pickaxe, steel axe, bunch of junk. Don't need that. I'm not sure what I'm selling every time. Should have had like less inventory, but I want to have most of my setup for when we start doing the other few clues. Okay, some natures. I do need that. And okay, nothing unique there, but that's fine. We got 2 uniques. We were only supposed to get 1, if even 1. And we got the one we wanted, so that's cool. But there we go. We got shoulder parrot, and we got a trimmed amulet. And we can actually check our collection log now. So this is a newer feature they added a couple years ago as well, I believe. And one cool thing with it is you can see all the things you've ever collected, as well as try to get this number up and show to others how much better you are with RNG. And have an RNG contest against someone. Oh yeah, I never did get the granite helm there. I love this minigame. I was waiting until I got the diary done so I can have 10% extra. Also, that brings us to exactly 100 clues on the dot. Also, gosh, 188 coin value. This is why people don't do beginner clues. This is what beginner clues are worth. Look at some of these values. We got a 188, a 510, a 697. Keep in mind, like, anything under 100k is, like, awful. Or even under 50k. But for a beginner clue, look at these. Like, a 675, a 125, a 1000, a 6! We had one worth 6 coins! And unless you get lucky with a good drop like we did with like a double drop, you get like nothing. Because we got one of the most expensive drops and one that was worth like almost nothing. But we got the second most expensive one. For whatever reason, most slippers is the most expensive. Not sure why. I've gotten a lot of slippers. Maybe of all the slippers, it's the rarest one. But I believe they're all weighted evenly. Anyways, what did I come here for? Clue scrolls. So we can see all the clues. We've gotten 2 frog slippers, which was also our first ever clue item, unique. We got 2 bare feet. We got finally our parrot. We got trimmed monk robes. We just got amulet of defense. We just got these 2. We were using this in free-to-play world, the rune scimitar ornament kit. We put this on our rune scimitar to make it have a hilt of a cerudomin thingy. Unfortunately, it does not give you a 1 per bonus, I don't believe. And a black pickaxe, which is for whatever reason considered a unique. Even though it's so bad. But, yeah. So we haven't gotten any of the sandwich lady items. We haven't gotten the lower monk robe. We haven't gotten the most expensive of these, not like we could sell them, but of the footwear, I have gotten 2 frogs, 2 bears, but no demon and no mole, with the mole being the most expensive one. We haven't gotten the Jester Cape, which is used for the Jester outfit, which you get in members, even though this you get in free-to-play, or is capable of getting in free-to-play. So we have almost half of them. But that does not mean we have half, because, you know, getting the first half is a lot easier than getting the second half. So we're not even halfway done. Plus, we need to do 600 at some point to technically be done with beginner clues, as that's when you get the last completionist thing. You get an emote for it. What that emote is, I have no clue, but it's this one. It's Explore, I believe. You have to... this emote can only be unlocked by completing at least 600 beginner clue scrolls. I've done exactly 100. Soon to be 104 or 105 if we get an extra key. Anyways, let me go bank everything. Keep our little shoulder parrot on us for forever. I don't even care if it's worse than this. It's not that much worse. Legends Cape is awful. We're just going to forever keep a parrot on our shoulder. If the piece of content we're doing allows us to keep a parrot on our shoulder, we are going to keep a parrot on our shoulder. So I shall keep it there for now. He shall now live on our shoulder. Oh, I need to clear a bank space for my trimmed amulet. I also technically need to clear a bank space for our eventual shoulder parrot. So let me go clear 2 bank spaces somehow. How do I clear 2 spaces? I still have 1 ruby amulet. I guess I could go enchant that real quick. That will clear 1 space. I believe that's the runes you need for that. I only need 1. Never mind. Why did I put so much cosmic in my inventory? Alright, we got a dig site pendant. That didn't actually clear a spot. All that did was make it a dig site. Wait, didn't it? No, wait. No, that wouldn't have... Wait, what am I thinking? What was my logic in that? Wait. What did I think was going to happen? Well, at least I have one for later when I go on bird runs, but... birdhouse runs. Wait, what was my logic right there? That made literally no sense. All I did was enchant it. That didn't make any less space. Let me get rid of these pies. I'm just going to eat these pies and then have the pie dishes. Which I can just click empty. Wait, well, come on. There's so many things with the empty option. How does a pie not have an empty option? I never knew that. Oh, there we go. Alright, put these away. Put that away. Okay, now I can put these amulet away and put it in our fashion area. And eventually I'll be able to put that in our house, but I need the storage for it. That'll clear like 100 storage from our bank. Because I believe most of that we can put in our house. Alright, put away these mind runes. Let's go set up for this other fight now. Alright, so for this other fight, we need good magic defense. So let me go get some good magic defense. Oddly enough, that's still green D-hide. Hopefully we'll get black D-hide later this stream. I'm going to go into infinity boots because my current boots aren't that good. And then I guess we go for penance skirt. It's an in-between red D-hide legs and black D-hide legs. Actually, it has more defense in some ways than black D-hide, but has a lower bonus. Alright, and I think that's our setup. Seems good enough. Oh, I need my dragon dagger back. Oh, also, we're in member worlds now, so they can poison us. Oh, also, I need the pokey weapon. So I need you for spec. I need my... Gosh, I keep hitting the screenshot button on accident. I need my rune spiky thing, so I can poke them. Okay, I might need to clear some of my inventory. Oh, yeah, I still need brass key to get there. Still in the underground area. Oh, wait, I technically don't need Explorer Ring anymore. I've used every useful thing I could use out of it. There we go, that opens up some space. Alright, let me go get an attack potion. Let me go get a strength potion. Attack, strength. Alright, one of our objectives is actually kill it while poisoned. Also kill it while mage is still up. Should probably get my prayer back up. Alright, and the rest will just be swordfish, I guess. I think that's all we need. And we got our good luck bird for forever now. Just forever gonna just be chilling on our shoulder. Hey, it even matches our getup right now. It has like that green-red going for him, and we're wearing all green-red pretty much, kind of. Anyways, let me go over to get my prayer up real quick. Because one of our objectives is to make sure we finish it with prayer on. Oh, I need a way to kill the minions. I forgot about that. Let me go grab that real quick. Actually, you know what? I can grab it from my house. Let me actually grab 2 of them. Because I want to make sure we get the achievement done. Well, we technically only need 1. Because you keep recasting the same one. I actually need either a hammer, but... I mean, not a hammer. I either need a axe, but there's a way to do it in members that is actually a little bit better, called the secutors. And we're going to use secutors for this instead. Alright, let's go fix our inventory a little. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's go kill this boss. Let's go back to Varric, because I don't have a teleport in my house to get back. And also, hello, Tyrion. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I can't believe we got the bird. But yeah, Tyrion, we got a bird now. We got a shoulder parrot. He's forever staying on our shoulder. Unless we're doing a piece of content where he can't. But as long as we're doing something where he can sit there, he shall forever be on our shoulder. Anyways. Let's go and kill this boss. Unfortunately, this is a little bit of a longer walk to get to this guy compared to the other one. Which means doing beginner clues is a little bit less viable on this guy. Because you have to walk almost twice as far to get to him. But we only have 4, maybe 5 if we get lucky on another moss key, so it's not that many. So might as well do them. Hey, yeah, it even looks like the parrot emote. I didn't even think about that. It literally looks like the parrot emote. That's funny. He looks exactly like the parrot emote. I didn't even think of that. Oh, that's funny. He's literally the exact same bird coloration. That is really funny. Didn't notice that until you just posted it. But he's literally just the parrot emote on our shoulder. He's purely cosmetic. He gives us no offensive stats. But he gives us moral support. Which is better than any cape. Alright, let's go kill this boss. Let's get ready on our spec. We're already potted up. I'm not sure why I potted so early, but oh well. Oh yeah, let me go switch my setup. I need just mage. Because I want to make sure we kill it while mage is still up at the end. Also, we should kill him a lot quicker than we did in free-to-play. Because our damage is absurd compared to what we had earlier. Oh wait, I forgot anti-poison! I can't risk it. I was going to say, I'll just go without it. I can't. It's way too risky. And I can't do this setup in free-to-play because this isn't a free-to-play setup. Ah, I can't believe I forgot anti-poison. Honestly, we might have to ditch some of this inventory. We got too much going on here. Let me clear like a few spots. Let me clear everything we need for the tramp, I guess. Because that just takes up so much inventory. And we'll keep everything else, I guess. Alright, I need anti-poison so badly. I think this thing hits for like 9 poison damage. And it would stack so much over time. So let's roll with that. Let's see. And I guess we got swordfish for the rest. I can't believe I did that. That's not the first nor last time I will forget a supply piece. But it's good to remember before you go in, than to remember after. And then die. Luckily, there is eventually a piece of equipment that you get that gives you permanent immunity to all poison and venom. Unfortunately, the boss to kill it, we are nowhere near. At some point, we'll get there. There's actually a diary we have to do first, too. The elite diary for the area. Because it gives you 1 free revive per day. Which is super useful, and we're definitely going to need it. There's so many things we need from it, too. We need blowpipe, because they had to nerf it 5 times, and it's still one of the most broken weapons in the game. We need the helm, because it gives us immune to poison. And we need the attachment for the Staff of the Dead, which I'm not sure if we're ever going to bother getting that item, but if we ever do, I will actually feel safe to go into the wilderness. If we have a poison Staff of the Dead, plus the Venom Helm, I would feel safe going into the wilderness. And by safe, I mean I would go into the wilderness. to actually do something. Like maybe do like a somewhat safer activity. Like maybe like the normal archaeologist or something. Because that's like the bare minimum equipment I feel like we could anti-PK or survive a PKer. As well as the minimum amount of equipment where if someone saw us wearing it, they would question if they should attack us. Rather than them always attacking us. Like, they would see us and ponder for several seconds, like, maybe I shouldn't do this. Like, instead of them going straight for the attack, they would go straight for the log out button, potentially. Because if a peer tried to kill us, like a level 70, 80 peer, tried to hit like a level 120, we're not quite there yet, but by the time we have that, we would be. But if they saw like a level 120 with Staff of the Dead poisoned and Venom Helm, they probably wouldn't mess with it. Because they would die. We would just hit them like 3 times and they would probably already be within like one-shot range of our spec. As long as they don't spec us out first. Anyways, let me go repot. And now that we actually have all of our equipment we need, let's go kill this thing. Yes, we have it. Everything will be lost on death, I know. We're not gonna die. I hope. That is the game plan. Don't die. Oh gosh, this guy's almost easier than the other one. Okay. Okay, so there's an achievement we gotta go do now. Let me go bring this guy over. So I need to go get them so they're all like that. Okay. And now I need to click quicker than I've ever clicked. Yep, achievement. There we go, easy. Oh, that was super easy. I thought that'd be way harder. That was ridiculously easy. Come on, hit him, hit him, hit him. Or hit her, I mean. Don't you dare summon. You're already dead. Yeah, there we go. Alright, gosh, this guy's easier than Obor. This guy is legitimately easier than Obor. Honestly, I'm just gonna refight him. I'm not even gonna bother banking or anything. That doesn't mean we're gonna waste a beginner clue, but that's fine. Let me just repot. I'm just gonna refight him. We could easily go a couple per trip. Okay, I gotta walk out first, though. Yeah, gosh, he's so easy. Why is he so weak compared to the other guy? Alright, let's go. I think I just did like almost every combat achievement in one go, too. Oh, I still need to go kill him with poison. Let me go do that. If you can actually hit, that'd be great. Alright, one of these should have poisoned you. Alright, and I just let poison kill you. Auto retaliate off, auto off, auto off. Alright, this is another combat achievement. I gotta kill it with poison. Oh, the other guy's kind of caught up. There we go. There we go. Got it. Slow death. Gosh, this guy's easier. How is this guy easier? Oh, I forgot to grab my loot. Probably go do that. Look at how easy this is. Wow. How is he easier than Obor? Why on earth is he so much easier than Obor? He's like a joke compared to Obor. Honestly, I could just do all these in one go. I think I'm about to. He is so much easier. That does mean we're only going to get one beginner clue, but they're easy enough to farm. It's not that big a deal. Okay, in case I disconnect, oh wait, actually maybe we will go do 2, because I'm actually about to run out of prayer after this one. I don't have a prayer potion on me, nor would I want to use one for this. Alright, let me start with poison. In case I somehow disconnect, it'll make sure we likely don't lose. So I'm actually going to poison them at the beginning of every fight. Just in case we somehow disconnect in this fight. Otherwise, because if we disconnect and it's not poisoned, I will die. Most likely. But if we disconnect and it's poisoned, we almost guarantee live. Hey, it's poisoned. Oh wait, why am I still poking you? You literally have immune. Let's see. That's not enough hit. Come on, one more hit. There you go. Alright, there we go. I can put magic off now. Oh, battle staves! Oh, that's a member only drop from you. How many did you drop? Oh, only 3. Alright, let's go do this clue, and then we'll go fight it one more time. Hairdresser in West Vera, in Follador, I mean. Yeah, that's easy. It's one of the super easy ones. Let's go chat with him. How many does that make? 4 kills? I believe we've done every combat achievement, right? What's the easiest way to check? There's actually a way to check in-game. I don't forget how. Combat tasks. Search by boss. Yeah, I'm only missing 1, and I believe it's for killing it 5 times. Where's your list? No, that's not what I wanted. How do I check the list of... Wait, I was on the page. Wait, I need to go to combat tasks. I need to sort by boss. How do I check what its tasks are? View. Overview. Boss list. Collection log. Wikipedia. I want to see your tasks. There they are. Okay, so which one have I not done? Kill it 5 times. Yeah, we've done all of them. Oh, wow, that was super easy. Oh, there we go. That was one of the things we wanted to do. Alright, let me go put away these staves. Let me go high alch this rune long. Put away the 3 battle staves. Oh yeah, high alch the rune legs. Yes, it's valuable. I do want to high alch it. I have the warning on just so I don't high alch some of the more important stuff. Alright, what now? What step are we at? Oh, it's one of the locator ones. Lumbridge or Alcorid? Well, if it's Lumbridge North, let's just... Both of these require us to go to Lumbridge based on the teleports we have, so let's just go to Lumbridge. What am I looking for? Relocate. Okay, it still doesn't know. Let me just move some. Oh, while I'm here, let me go get my prayer up so I don't have to do it later. And then we have one more kill unless we get a Mossy Key in our Mossy Key. And that'll be all the combat achievements for it. Really easily, too. I'm not sure why this guy's supposed to be harder than the other one. Yeah, it's actually easier. It's kind of strange. Oh, it is the cow field. Once again, back to the cow field. And this will be the second to last clue we're probably doing this stream. Because everything else we're going to be doing this stream does not give us clue scrolls. Or if it does, it gives us a clue scroll I already have one of. So we're not going to get a clue drop from it. Because after this, we're going to Deranged Archeologist, which is probably the most lethal thing we're doing off stream. And then after Deranged Archeologist, we'll go to Barrows. And who knows, maybe next stream will be a whole Barrows stream. If I have a setup for it, we might. I'm just not sure I'll have my full setup. The hardest thing for our full setup is 83 magic. And 70-something construction. We need like 78, 79 or something. I'll need to double check. I think I need at least 77 if I want to 3-boost it. Which, I'm not sure... Oh no, we might be able to get it. We're at 73 right now. I probably have like 75 banked. And I currently have my miscellanea doing teak logs. So, hopefully it'll have enough teaks within a week to get it. I know the emotional support bird is very helpful. Though, it'll be so tragic if we do a piece of content and we eventually die on this account and we lose the bird. Honestly, losing the bird would be worse than losing the hardcore status. Okay, I might as well just open this immediately since we're only doing 2. And we just get all junk. Just drop the other 2. Since we're nowhere near a shop. They were only worth like 20 gold anyways. Alright, let's go and head back. This will be our final kill. I'm not even going to repot. I don't think we really need it. This thing is such a pushover. Let's go get our final kill and then start... also, good thing I just made a Dixite pendant, because I actually need a Dixite pendant to go to where we're about to go kill the next guy. Alright, final kill in this area. And we made 278k while doing this, too. It's not a huge amount, but for our current state of the account, that is not that bad at all. And most of that is from the kills, not the clue scrolls, of course. Well, we got some cool stuff from the clue scrolls. We got a trimmed amulet, we got the parrot. Which I could probably even get rid of my normal defense amulets and just put a trimmed one there. Because why wear a normal one when we could just wear a trimmed one? If you're going to wear one, you might as well wear a trimmed one. That can clear out an inventory space. Oh, that's... Wait. What if a clue scroll requires it, though? Let me double check something real quick. Defense amulet. I want to check if any clue requires this. Because I should probably put it in the stash before I get rid of them all. No, there's no clue scroll that requires a defense amulet. So I could just get rid of them all, high alch them all, sell them all, whatever. But yeah, generally when you look up an item, it'll tell you if it's required for a clue. Like, for example, let's say, like, rune plate body. Because I'm pretty sure that's used for at least one clue. It'll tell you every clue that's involved in. So, for example, you need it for 2 hard clues and 1 master clue. But, yeah, you would need it for that then. But, it doesn't say you need it for anything, which means it shouldn't be. So I could just get rid of all my defense amulets if I really wanted to. Anyways, let's go do this final battle. I guess I'll just bring a little bit more food. I don't think I'm going to need it, but why not? Actually, if anything, I should bring an attack or strength potion. That'll help me way more than a little bit of food would. I'll bring an attack. I'll bring a strength. Actually, you know what? I might as well use the smaller ones. Attack mix and the smaller strength. Because I don't want to waste a super for this. Should be real easy. I'm not even going to bother stocking more food. Should be very straightforward. I underestimated how easy this boss would be. Also, we're going for super overkill. Let's go for that as well. I'm not sure why they made this one so much easier than Obor. But this guy's higher level. Yeah, he's the weaker option. Which is just slightly strange. Might as well pre-pot everything. Because I plan on consuming all these anyways. Not sure why I'm doing it now. I guess just to get them out of my inventory when I click on them the next time. I'll just click on all of them in front of the door and then go kill it out. Oh, I don't have my defender on. I should probably put that on. Oh, you got your groceries? Nice. Oh, you just get them shipped to your house? I've never actually used a feature like that. Do they ever mess up your order? Because I've never bothered using, like, a ship-to-house grocery thing. Normally because there's a grocery store so close to me that it wouldn't make any sense. Like, it's literally less than a mile. It's like half a mile. Actually, it'd be even less than that if there wasn't, like, stuff in the way. Hey, someone just got a Slayer task over there. Someone's doing Slayer. Oh, no, you can get damage from that? Gosh, that might be more damage than the boss does to us. Gosh, the pipe is the true boss. Hitting us for 6? That might be more damage than we're about to take right now. Oh no, he actually did hit us. Or she, I mean. Alright, why are we not hitting? Hello? There you go. Oh, good, it's poisoned. Alright, there we go. Come on, give us a drop. Aw, only double rune med. Which we actually got the same drop earlier. What's the chance of double rune med on you? Apparently pretty high. Yeah, it's a 1 in 19. We got it twice. But yeah, we didn't get super lucky. We didn't get either of the 2s super rare, but this one's being the main one that you'd want to do. Alright, let's see what our clue is. Actually, let me go high out the 2 helms real quick. So that means from doing all these keys, we got basically 300k gold. That's pretty cool. 301k. And we got 2 uniques from the clues as well. We got the wizard, and we got, I mean, what did I say wizard? Because of the thing. We got the parrot, which I wanted so badly, and I'm so glad we got. That's huge. We can technically stop doing all beginner clues if you really wanted to. But we got that and the trimmed defense amulet. Alright, let me go to the basement. Talk to this guy. Hopefully it'll first turn chest us. And then we can move on to an actual hard boss. It's not really hard, it's just lethal. There's a difference. It's a really easy boss, but if you mess up, you die. And on a 1 life account, that is kind of scary, but we have to fight him eventually. Ideally, we'd want like 99 HP and better food before we fight him, but oh well. We'll live without it. Hopefully. We'll find out when we die. No, I don't have the cooked pike on me anymore. Luckily, I do have them banked. Let's go get his cooked pike. I cleared my inventory earlier. Now I gotta walk all the way to the bank. Get out the cooked pike, bring it to him, and then he's gonna ask me for another thing, probably. Yeah, 301k is not too bad. It's not like a huge amount of cash, but compared to our current cash stack, it's not looking too bad. Let me get the pike. I might just put it all in miscellanea, to be honest. The next upgrade I kind of do need is a cannon. I think it costs like 800k for a cannon. I don't remember. Somehow we still don't have a cannon, which is the main reason why my range level is so low. And before we start seriously doing a lot of Barrows, I do need 70 range. For two reasons. One, so I can actually use range properly when I'm down there. But also because, what's the other reason? Oh, to actually wear the equipment. Because Barrows equipment all requires 70 in this stat. Okay, our final, probably chest of the entire stream. Let's see what we get. 7 lost. It's not bad, but it's not unique. Oh, we got 2 uniques. We were only supposed to get 1 or 0, so we still got lucky. And we got the one we always wanted. No, get away from my bird. Little shoulder parrot. It's so small, but so meaningful. He shall forever be on our shoulder. Which, even for this piece of content we're about to do right now is actually fine. Because I don't really have a better cape, so... Oh, wait. No, yeah, I don't need accumulator for this. Anyways, let me go get geared for this. So before I do, let me go to miscellanea and go put all of our cash in miscellanea that we got today. Just so I don't have to go farm more later. And we also get to claim all of our miscellanea loot. Also, this would be a good time to clear the defense amulets too, in case I need to clear more space for all the drops. I don't think we do, but just in case. Because I think I have inventory placeholder for almost everything now that we need for... Oh yeah, we got a bunch of big bones. I can go get some prayer from that. It's not a lot, but we can actually do the math on that real quick. If I go to big bones, it'll tell me the number, and then we just multiply that by 50. So if I go to big bones, big bone... Actually, we already know what that is. That's 60 times 50, duh. So that would be 3, that'd be 3,000. Sorry, not 3,000. Yeah, 3,000. Wait, am I doing that right? 0, carry the thing. Yeah, 3,000. That'd be 3,000 per XP. Not a lot, but it would be 3,000 and a bunch of tokens, which isn't horrible. Alright, I need to clear something just in case. Get rid of my smaller rest, I guess? I don't know, what else do we not need? Curry? Is curry even used for anything? Empty pots I need for the other thing. Plain pizza, I guess I could make it into something, but if I buy more, I need the slot. Garden pie I need for when we need garden boosts. Those are for the pineapple pizzas. These are for random things if we ever need them. Chocolate cake. It's easy enough to get chocolate cake back, and we already did one quest that needed the chocolate cake. I guess we get rid of chocolate cake. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, anyways, alright, let me just get rid of oh, before I do, let me go get the, thing. Let me go get a staff. Lunar staff. Alright, we did lunar diplomacy. I'm not sure if I ever mentioned that, by the way. That was a whole thing. We have lunar spellbook now. I'm not using it right now, but we do have access to it. That was a whole thing we did earlier. I kind of forgot that was a thing, but that was a thing that happened at some point. Between the two streams. It was a pretty easy quest. I didn't do Dream Mentor yet, though. It was because you have to kill a boss at the end, and while I do recall it being pretty easy, it is a level 300-something or 200-something, which is a scary number. Though I believe the boss itself is pretty much a pushover. But I haven't faced it in a very long time, so I don't want to risk it yet. I want to wait till we have a little bit more stats. Maybe at least 80 HP. Because I believe he can combo you out if you're just not paying attention for a couple seconds, or if you disconnect on the fight. But in all fairness, almost every boss will kill you if you disconnect on the fight. Like, probably 95% of every boss in this game likely will kill you, even with Ring of Life, if you disconnect during it. Alright, let's go check what our miscellany has been up to. Oh, I forgot to go get something to go get favor. Oh well, I don't think it's going to deter from it too much. What's even our percent at? Yeah, it's 99, that's fine. Oh, I got some teaks. And of course the standard variety of all of our herbs, which we need for herb lore, as that is probably the most annoying skill to train on an account like this. Alright, let me go put in cash. They work less if they don't have at least 750,000 gold. So we shall give them everything. There we go. And that's all the coins we made today off of the bossing. 301,878 from the 30 or 20 something that we just did.
Wait, it was 15 keys plus 5, so it would have been 21 because we got an extra key. So from the 21 kills, we got about 380k, which is not a huge amount. But for our point in the game, that's not horrible. Right, let's get out of here. Actually, let me just go to, like, home teleport. And I'm just going to gear up there, I think. Restore my prayer at the Lumbridge thingy. Make a quick bathroom break. We definitely don't want to take any breaks during this boss. And then we go get geared for him. And this will be the hardest boss we've taken out yet, the one we're about to do. Probably even harder than Barrows, from a lethality standpoint. Like, Barrows has more mechanics, but it is less lethal, most likely. I'm actually not sure. I haven't done Barrows in ages. But last I recall, Barrows is a relatively safe activity. Like, it's not super safe. Like, disconnect still probably kills you. But, it is safer than how much the activity we're about to do can combo you out. But I'll be back in 1 second. I need to make a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to go take out Deranged Archeologist. And then we'll go bring up the page for him and explain everything with him. Anyways, I'll be right back. That is funny. We had a random event trying to talk to us. Sure, we'll do this guy's event. Why not? He doesn't give us anything good, but... Oh, no. Might as well. What do we do? I haven't done this in so long. Do the coin, do the ring, do the coins. There you go. Unlock. And we got a gold ring for it. Was that worth it? No. Gold ring's like 50 gold. I already have a stack of them because of the bird nests. Gosh, I think I have like 30 of them. Plus possibly more. Why am I doing bird nest? I meant to do ring. We got like 22 of them just sitting there for no reason. Alright, let me go store away everything. Oh, apparently. Oh yeah, bird. Wait, where's my shoulder bird? I gotta go put him in a nice safe spot. In my cosmetic section. Alright, obviously we gotta get the bird. That's required best in slot for cape. For emotional support bird. Alright, anyways, let's go get our actual gear. First things first, ring of life so we don't die. Or at least give us a chance of not dying. And now we need to go get good food. Luckily, I got Quran bombs for this. Quran bombs have a weird effect where they're like quicker to eat. Okay, we need as best mage setup as we possibly can. As much mage accuracy as we can get. So we do all that. Power. Did we go power? We could go either magic or power here. It's 4 less magic bonus if I go power. But we also get a prayer bonus. But he's not really hitting us with anything else, so I'm just gonna go with this. Alright, so we need all that. I need an Ivan staff. Something I haven't used much yet. So we should have plenty of charges. How many charges do I have? Check. We have 2,475. It normally has 2,500, meaning I've used it 25 times through questing. So almost 0. Let me go get the prayer book. We don't need a shield for this. So let me just type in book. We'll get our little prayer book. I really need to go get the one for Armadillo. Because he's the bird one. Okay. And I don't have a thing for my thing that gives 1 prayer there, so I can't do that. Alright, that's going to be our setup then, I think. It's good enough. It is not a bad setup. It's not the best setup you could be using. For our current stay in the game, it's a pretty good setup for it. Alright, so first things first, I need home teleport, so if we are about to die, we can click a button and not die. Pretty important. I need a super anti. This is mostly in case we get poisoned on the way there. Literally no other reason other than that. I need a Dixite pendant because that's how we actually get there. I'm going to need a pouch with all the runes to cast High Elk. Oh wait, I was not using a... Wait, I wasn't using a pouch that whole time? I was doing it initially because of free-to-play worlds. But I didn't even realize. Wait, were we really not using a pouch the entire time earlier? What a fail. Whoops. Alright, so we do that, we do that. Okay, now I think we just go straight food. Oh, no, I need prayer potions. So let me go get, So what I need here, I need a Holy Wrench. So let me go get a Holy Wrench. Let me put that there. I'm gonna need some prayer potions. Not sure exactly how many. But 5 seems enough. Because I just need to pray range the whole time. And nothing else. And the rest of my inventory is food. So I need Quran bombs. I'll bring a Guthix Rest just to overheal. I hate using these because they're so hard to make, but this is the exact piece of content you would want to use them on. So I should probably grab them. Honestly, we could just combo Quran bombs into Quran bombs. That honestly would not be a bad thing. Where on earth did I even get these sharks from? I don't even know. But we'll go with them, I guess. We'll go with like 2 rows of Quran bombs then. I don't know, we can go a little heavier on the Quran bombs if we want to. Because I want to have enough to do another shark inventory. Yeah, we're doing 6 now, 6 on the next one. Okay. Alright, let's start killing him. Though this might be a little bit overkill on food. Though I could always drop my super anti-poison. They're pretty easy to get more of. I just double check our thing, just so we have high alch. Oh, I forgot this. I forgot the runes for Iban's Blast. What am I doing? All I have to do is put a def in there, so it's not that big a deal. Where are my def runes at? We use the same runes as high alch. So I should probably put auto. Actually, I should keep auto retaliate off. Auto retaliate will kill me. So you probably shouldn't do that. Also, chivalry, you're out. I just need protect from range. That is not protect from range. Hello, setup. Protect from range. Thank you. Alright, let's go die for the first time. I think it's time. I think it is finally time to go die. Unfortunately. Let's see how this goes. So, before we go and die to this guy, let's go see what he does. That will go and kill us. Deranged Archeologist. So, there are 2 Archeologists in this game. One's in the wilderness, one's not in the wilderness. This one's not in the wilderness. However, he hits very hard. He can hit up to 56 with a direct hit from his special attack. He does it whenever he says learn to read. So we have to make sure we learn to read. Because if we do not read that he said learn to read, we will die. We are here for a couple drops. Most notably, Black D'hide Body. I do not currently have anything above Green D'hide, and this is like 3 tiers above. Which will be a huge upgrade. I don't even have the range level to wear this yet, but we will. It's very common, 1 in 21.33. Other drops of interest include... That's it. They're like some generic drops. It would be Runite Limbs if I didn't already have it, but I actually did already get it earlier. But that is pretty much the only thing of interest. Then Crystal Key. More Crystal Keys wouldn't hurt. He has one of the best rates, if not the best rate, for Crystal Keys in the entire game. One of his main gimmicks. He actually has no uniques. He might be the only thing that's considered a boss enemy in the entire game. Actually, I think it even says it here. It has no uniques. I think it says that under trivia. Upon release, no, that was something different. Upon release, Deranged Archeologist, no. Let's see. If you try to flinch the boss by jumping over Trunk. Second account, his defensive stats won't create, no. I could have sworn this guy has, like, no uniques. Or I know he doesn't. I thought it said it somewhere on this page, too. I thought it did. Anyways, not too big a deal. But, yeah, he can hit for... He only uses range. And melee if you get in range. But he has a special attack that can hit 56 for direct hit. And 18 plus, which is not that helpful. But, some amount. Let's just assume 50. For his indirect hit. So, he can stack you out for our entire HP bar. Because if he hit us, let's just say for 56 plus 18. We are dead. That number is 74. I guess we would live barely. but we'd pretty much be dead. That's our whole HP bar. We can overheal with Gothics, though, which is one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to have it in case such a situation does happen. But anyways, let's go on Ivan's Blast, and let's go die to him real quick. And lose hardcore status. Let's go look at our hardcore armor one last time before we say goodbye to it. But anyways, let's hopefully not die to this guy. He's pretty easy to dodge, but if you don't, you die, so. Dig site, Fossil Islands. I was gonna say hi to him. Oh wait, I forgot an axe! I remembered literally as I teleport. There's one solution to this. It's not a good one, but there is a solution. Let me go to the world where a bunch of people are cutting the tree. There's not too many people that do this, but they do come to the world sometimes. And I'll have someone else cut it for me. Where's the Sociocap world? Where is it? Isn't it towards the top? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Sociocap. Okay, I found my solution. I just need someone in this world to be doing the woodcutting activity. This is the world designated for it, though not that many people do this activity. Because there's so many better ways to woodcut. I do actually like this activity a lot, though. But don't do it as much on this account because it's kind of risky. But it gives good XP and a couple good items. But, which one is this again? Sticky Swamp. Alright, so I need someone to cut this for me. And it's going to be this guy. So now I just gotta wait. I gotta pretend I'm cutting a tree. Blend in with the environment. The boss I need to fight is right over there. But there's a tree blocking my path. And normally you'd bring an axe. I forgot one, so I'm just going to wait till this guy cuts it for me. He'll do it as soon as he finishes his current tree. So let me take a sip of water, good water break. And then we'll go die to the Deranged Archeologist real quick. But it's this vine right over here that I can't get by. That has the chop option. You need an axe for it, and I forgot one. But he'll do it for me once he finishes his tree at some point. Come on, finish your tree. So they could take anywhere from like 1 second to cut down to like a minute or two, so we'll give him a second. He's still there, right? I don't hear his woodcutting animation. He's being very silent. He's still there. Oh no, he's AFK. Does he know I'm waiting on him? Come on, stop being AFK. He's done with his tree. I just need him to move over there. Come on, become un-AFK. That or someone else start. Go, there he goes. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Gonna give him a TY. T. There we go. Hey, we didn't even get poisoned either. Okay, so here's the boss right over here. Let me go overheal. Just out of safety's sake. I don't want to risk anything here. Alright, where is he? I don't see him in here. There he is. Okay. Let's go start hitting him. Get ready to run. Oh, I forgot my range protect! No! What am I doing? I'm already failing! Alright, let's get ready to learn to read. The second he does a learn to read, get ready to run. Wait till he says learn to read. Learn to read! Run, 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 run! Okay. Alright, maybe overhealing wasn't a good idea. Alright, get ready for learn to read. Start running as if he's already saying it. No. I honestly, I should only click it the second he says learn to read. Learn to read. Run, 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 run. Eat, 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 eat. Alright, we're fine. Okay, yeah, this is really easy to dodge. Though I already got hit by it slightly. But not by the direct hit, by the indirect hit. Oh, he's not too bad. His main lethality is not reading. So you only have to read learn to read. You don't have to read everything else. I have no clue what he's saying right now. Because I'm just focusing on when he says learn to read. There he is. Oh no! Okay, good. Oh, that was when our animation was exactly where we were. Oh, there we go. We killed him once. And I believe he respawns after a short duration of time. So I'll just wait for his respawn. Because I think it's safer than going in and out constantly. Oh no, maybe it's not. Oh no. Because he's going to get a hit on me. You know what? Maybe world switching is actually slightly better. I'm going to hop out. Switch world. I don't want to do it in the cage just so he doesn't get a hit on me immediately. Then we're going to do protect from range the second we go in. And then kill him. Oh, someone's already taken him out. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Hey, look, he's in pretty much the same setup I am. See, we're not too noob. He's almost in the exact same getup I am. Different shield, though. I think that actually has some magic bonus and prayer. But anyways, I need to find a different one. Volcanic Mine, I guess. He's doing the same thing we're doing. He's around our same level, too. He doesn't have an emotional support parrot on his back, though. There is a mage cape that's actually really good. The reason I'm not using it is because it's in the wilderness. So we're not stepping foot in there. Unless we absolutely have to. Gosh, you're starting with Learn to Read? Gosh, this guy's aggressive. We literally just got in here and he's trying to learn to read us. Also, one of the combat achievements is to not get hit at all by his Learn to Read ability. We got hit on the previous run. Learn to read, learn to read. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Keep running. Throw down a prayer potion just in case. Right, this guy's not really as lethal. Though I say that, he can combo us for over 100 damage. So, like, yes, he's not lethal, but also he's lethal within a second. Like, he can full life you to death in a second. But also, if you just move, like, he's not doing much. He's in, like, a weird in-between. Which is why he's meant for early game bossing. Learn to read. Please die, please die. Good, good, good. Yeah, that should be in a combat achievement. Yep, there it goes. Hey, he drops prayer potions. That's convenient. I've technically gotten a positive amount of prayer potions while doing this. Alright, now we just ward hop and do it again. And just rinse and repeat until we have a black d'hide body. Or kill him 25 times. Oh yeah, I didn't go over that earlier. I guess I'll do it now, since we're waiting on him to respawn anyways. I'm in a safe spot, right? Let me just double check, yeah. It's impossible for me to die in this location. So just in case, let me move a little bit further away. Alright, well, actually, one issue that at launch is you can actually get hit by him at this tree. Because he didn't used to have his own cave at launch, which is really annoying. But anyways, so the combat achievements, I never went over them. But kill the Deranged Archeologist 10 times. Kill the Deranged Archeologist without anyone being hit by Learn to Read. I'm not sure what they mean by anyone. Is it a multi-area? Can you actually do combos on this? Can you go with like 2 or 4 people? There isn't really a reason to. Kill the Archeologist with only magic attacks, which how else would you kill him? So all we have to do is kill him 10 times and kill him 25 times, which is realistic to happen as we're looking for a 1 in 19 drop. As the main thing we want is black d'hide. But since we're already here, I might go and kill him 25 times because why not? 2 combat achievements. Even if we get the black d'hide. And if we don't get the black d'hide body by then, well, gotta keep doing it until we do. Alright, but yeah, we could probably camp this guy for a while. Because if that's the case... Okay, let me go overheal real quick just to play it safe. Let's wait till he moves to a good location for us to kill him. Make sure we have Protect from range up. Which is one of the other reasons I'm going in and out. I want him to actually be over here as there's a lot of running space compared to if he's in the middle. Because I believe normally he respawns in the middle, which gives you less room to move around. But if he's all the way over here, you have a ton of room to move around as much as you want. That was one issue that he had at launch too. There wasn't that much there wasn't much area to move in. So it was really common for him to combo you out. But they changed his boss room and actually gave him a boss room, which is this little area here. Which makes it quite a bit safer to run around in. But yeah, he's not too bad. He just hits really hard when he does hit. You just have to not mess up. But if you don't mess up, he's really, really easy. Up, up, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, you gotta, like, not look away from him for even half a second. Gosh, that's slightly annoying, though. Like, you look away for half a second, you're dead. Because every single one of those direct hits up to 50 damage. And then you can also be hit by the adjacents. And it splits like that. Alright, there we go. What did he drop? Oh, Onyx Bolt Tips. I don't have any of those yet. I don't have any food. Well, no, I guess I could drop something. I technically don't need my anti-poison. Because I don't want to get rid of food. I'd rather get rid of my anti-poison if I was to drop something right here. Not ideal, but... There we go. There's just nothing is going to poison us. He doesn't poison us. The reason we needed anti-poison was for this spines mushroom right there. It can hit you for up to 10 and poison you. Guaranteed, if you don't have immunity up. Alright, so what I want him to do is move over there slightly. Perfect. I want to keep doing that every single time. Oh, he got a little bit more towards the center. This I didn't want. Because this makes us a little bit more clustered here. That's not bad. Because this is what happens when he spawns in the middle. Because you don't have as much range to run from here to here as you have from there to there. So sometimes the adjacents will hit you. Also, it might look like we were kind of there. The position where your character is not actually where you're standing, which does scare me sometimes, especially with how high that ability hits. However, your actual location of your character is not the tile you're standing on when you're running like that. It's actually constantly updating. So I don't have to worry about it too much. That should be the kill. There we go. Oh, Loopy key half. Wait, isn't that off his rare drop table? Alright, let me get rid of a Kawan Bomb, I guess. Gosh, I'm gonna have to get rid of a lot of food. You know what? Let's just do the prayer potion. Also, there we go. Also, let me take a dose of this. I don't think I really need it, but... Okay, loop half key. Alright, I'm gonna walk out every single time, just to play it super safe. We could wait till he respawns. We can also switch world. Honestly, his respawn timer doesn't seem too bad. It's either 30 seconds or a minute. Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, let's wait till we move slightly. Come on, move. Move. There we go. Good job. Keep doing that. And that's mostly just to make sure he's not dead center. It'd be slightly harder if he's dead center, because every location he'll be closer to hitting you. And if you're closer to him, the likelihood of him hitting you is more likely, as it has a lower distance to go. I think it's still around the same time overall. Alright, learn to read. Run, run, run. And honestly, this is a boss we could easily go for the combat achievements on. I mean, not the combat achievements, we're already doing that. But I mean, going for leaderboard on. Most people don't fight this boss, mostly because he lacks any uniques whatsoever, though he does have a lot of good drops we actually need on an account like this. But because of that, it is really easy to make leaderboard. Like, I think we're already almost in top 25 leaderboard just from doing like 300 kills on him. Which isn't too bad. It would still take a while, though. Because realistically, I think we can only kill like 30 an hour at our current gear setup. Which isn't a bad gear setup, it's just like the lowest minimum that you'd want to come into this with. Hey, we got it! Wow! Well, that was easy. Gosh, this guy just drops everything you would ever want. You know what, let's get... Oh, I'm not going to get rid of Guthix Rest. I'm going to have to get rid of good food, unfortunately. Because he keeps dropping too much loot I need. But yeah, that's what we came here for. That's like the whole reason I fought this guy. I now don't have to wear green D-hide anymore. We've upgraded to black, which is a multi-tier upgrade. The way that D-hide works, it goes from... It starts with green, then it moves to blue, then it moves to red, and then it goes to black. And then from there you'd move to Carol's, which is from Barrows. But we just skipped 3 steps in that. And went straight from green to black. By killing this guy. I don't even have the range level for. If I click weird, it'll say I need 70 range. As well as 40 defense. We have the 40 defense, obviously. What's this guy doing? He's just sitting there. Oh, that's weird. If I don't move, he doesn't move. I wanted him to go to top right. There you go. Good job. Now stand there. Oh, he's standing right on my potion. Perfect. Look at that. Oh, no! He moved! No! Oh, that's a bad position. That's not ideal. Learn to read. No. Okay, this is still fine. I wish he would be 1 tile off, but that's fine. Also, I need to pay attention to my death runes. If we run out of death runes, we're going to move to melee range on him, and then we will die. Which would not be good. That'd be very, very bad. So the only drop we're really looking for at this point is Crystal Key. Like a straight-up Crystal Key. He gave us half of a part. But large fossils, which he drops pretty commonly, and crystal keys are like the 2 I'd really want. Large fossils would go towards us getting Herblore XP eventually. And crystal keys I need for all my eventual Dragonstone equipment. A burned sword, this is an alchable. You just drop the food. Pick up the ruined sword, this is why we brought Hyox. Oh wait, I just realized something though. A flaw in this plan. How am I going to pick the food back up? Because my thing just got replaced with coins. So what was the game plan there? I did that, but how am I supposed to pick the shark back up? Not possible. Yeah, I might as well not even hop worlds. Just doing it in one seems fine. Honestly, just killing him there is probably fine as well. I just hate how centered he is. I'd prefer him to just move slightly. There you go. Like, anything slightly off-center just makes him a bit safer. Oh, and of course, I attack him right as he's right back in center. Like, this is why I didn't want to do this. Because now he is so close to us, and it's a lot more likely he can hit us. Still not too big a deal, though. But that'd be what happens if he was dead center every time. Just slightly more annoying to dodge him. Still not that bad, though. It's got a bit less space to work with. Yeah, we can technically stop killing him. We got the main thing we wanted. I guess we go for 25 just to get all combat achievements. Because honestly, he's a bit easier than I was expecting. Though he is pretty lethal. We haven't even seen him do the 50 yet because we haven't ever been on a direct hit. Oh, he is for a 4! Oh, no. Luckily, that was just a clip from the piece. But his direct hit max is for 56, which is the main scary part about him. So if you stay on your tile, you'll get hit for up to 56, and then also the adjacent damage. And you could very easily die if you're not careful from that. That should be kill. Learn to read. Oh gosh, that could kill us after the fact too. Gotta be careful. Okay, I technically didn't need a Guthix Rest. I was planning on him doing slightly more damage. Now we'll do a prayer potion here. Oops, I should have waited. I actually maxed this out. Oops. That's a big deal. I'm trying to like clear out another spot for the inevitable drop we're gonna get soon. I do want to use these other two Guthix Rest sleeps because or Guthix Rest thingies. Use it for overheal pretty much at any point. We'll even do it right now. Let's wait till he moves. I think it takes him like 10 seconds, which does mean we're waiting a little bit longer. Well, if we get him a better position, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna have to go up and down this time. A little bit different than normal. He's normally where I'm standing. Up, up, up. Okay, I knew our tile was somewhere else. I didn't want to risk it though. Click the food. That's one nice thing about the other browser. I'm not sure if they'll ever add it to the main game, but it actually has a plugin that allows to see your true tile. So it tells you like where your location is. Oh no, that hit us. Okay, that's not good. Oh, he actually moved towards us. That's not good too. But there's actually a program where you can actually see where your actual tile is. So you don't have to guess where you are. It actually tells you where you are. Because the game doesn't tell you where you are. It just tells you where your model is, which is different than where you're actually located. As they are both generally occupying a different tile unless you're like standing completely still. Because otherwise it would look weird if your character just kept teleporting from tile to tile. So it shows just an animation, but that animation isn't necessarily where your character is at the moment. Like right there, we're a mile away. It doesn't look like we are, but we're like a mile away when we're there. But it looks like we're still standing there attacking him. Oh, white berries. I need that for herblore, so that's good. Alright, let's stay in the pit with him for once. This is very dangerous to do. Especially since he might first hit on us. It would also be good if we had like another thing so we could see what his respawn timer is. Which is one of the other reasons I keep walking out. I don't want him just to poke us before we even hit him. I'll preemptively put it up. It doesn't matter too much if we waste some prayer if he gives it prayer potions. Alright, so we're just gonna hit him from the middle. Because honestly, this doesn't seem that bad. We have a lot of space to work with here. All we have to do is go from side to side here. Not that bad at all. Yeah, this new boss key for him is definitely way better than the first layout. The first layout of where you had to fight him was awful. The way it was set up. Yeah, luckily they made this change in the last few years at some point. I have no clue when, but at some point they made it better. Which is good, because we actually have to need to kill him now. No, we already got the main drop we needed. Though watch, we're going to go forever without getting Rune Crossbow, and even on him. I'm not sure why we're cursed to never get Rune Crossbows. Luckily we did finally get one 5 times over odds on Iron Dragons, but... just does not want to give it to us. The main thing we probably want to see from him is Crystal Key, to be honest. We got 1/2 of a Crystal Key from him. Which is kind of weird, because I think that's off his rare drop table. Oddly enough. Come on, hit him. Come on, one more hit before he does learn to read. Come on, he's literally dead. Let's take him out. One more. There you go. He just says, oh, when he dies. Ooh, uncut diamonds. Oh, why'd I do that? I should just drink the prayer potion. How many of them? 5? I don't need 5. I need more than 5. Yeah, we can just stay in the pit with him. I don't need to keep going out and in. Though I might preemptively turn on prayer just in case. Because he can smack you for like a 28 or something without prayer on. Which is definitely a eat food moment. He doesn't really attack you initially either, which is kind of nice. Oh, he can still even move into a better position too. Oh, an immediate learn to read. Oh, oh no, that looked like an almost direct hit. I think our model might have actually been a little bit off because he only hit for a 3 there. But if that was a direct hit, that's up to 56. He's like so easy, it's so intimidating at the same time. It's really weird. Barrows is pretty similar once we go head over there. Where like, in theory, it's super easy. But if you're not careful, one of them has like a max hit of 68 at like 1 HP. And the crypts down below can also hit you for quite a bit as they just keep chipping you down. Luckily, there's not actually chip damage there. There's only things that attack you, but no actual chip damage over time. There is chip damage to prayer, oddly enough. It's one of the few locations in the game that constantly chip down your prayer, even if you're not praying. Hey, a longbone. Oh yeah, that's one other thing that he has. Oh, that's 10 kills, right? But one other unique thing about this guy actually has the highest longbone drop rate in the entire game, I believe. Which is one other unique attribute of this guy. As he drops a lot of longbones. Gotta drop my tea. I want to drop it over here, though. There you go, have some tea. Have my empty teacup. Enjoy. Yeah, that means we only have to kill him 50 more times. So that's exactly what we shall do. And that'll be the last combat achievement for him. And I already got the drop I needed, so we're good to go. We pretty much just came here for Black D'Hide Body. Then we might come back at some point. As long as we feel like we're not lagging at a given time. Because he's pretty free loot. It's a good way to exchange our deference for stuff. Though we'd also probably want to do that on Barrows, which might be better value. It's probably also why he has like no kill count on him by anyone. Like if you're bothering to do him, you might as well just do Barrows for the better loot. Well, he's good for crystal keys, he's good for a couple things. Once we get our crafting up, we'll probably revisit them quite a bit. So no! Okay, yeah. Can't forget that. 46! I keep underestimating him. But that's a bit of a wake-up call to, yeah, he does hit. This is why I didn't want to do it in this format, as it's a lot more likely if he's in the middle for that to happen. Which kind of makes me want to walk out and walk back in. Because that's a lot of damage. That is a very high amount of damage. But it's a lot safer if we let him walk and wander over there than to wait in middle and then have a mirror. Because he can get a wide spread and cover almost every tile we're going to move to. Which is not what we want. But if he moves over there, look, we have all this space. Oh, come on, hit him. Okay, that was a little late. Okay, that's not ideal. He's in an even worse spot now. But I guess we could do up and down, if nothing else. So if he does over there, we run over there. So we still got a lot of space. He's just not in an ideal position. Might mean I have to, like, waste an attack here or there. If nothing else, we have, like, infinite energy here, so overusing energy isn't really that big a deal. There's enough downtime that in between we pretty much, like, full restore all of our energy. Learn to read, run. Gosh, that can wander so far, too. It wanders up to, I believe, 3, 4, or 5 tiles. I want to say 3. But it might be further. But yeah, I think we're going to walk out every time, just out of safety's sake. That 40-something reminded me that, yeah. We should probably respect his space. Just in case. Oh, so we could go a loot check. Obviously, we can't sell this in grand exchange. But our value so far is, 94k. Or technically even more. The 10k over there, so a little over 100k already. Which honestly isn't too bad. For the point in the game that we're at, it's not horrible cash. I'm starting to run low on Death Runes, and I want to save some for when we go do Barrows. So I might not even go for 25 kills right now. Because otherwise I'm going to run out of Death Runes. And I'm not going to have enough to at least do one Barrows run. I do want to do at least one Barrows run. Probably only one Barrows run this stream. I'm not sure how many Death Runes we need for that. Because I haven't done a Barrows run in, gosh, how long? I can't remember if I did one when I came back like 7 years ago. But if I didn't do a Barrows run 7 years ago, it might be 15 years since I've last done a Barrows run. Or something absurd, number-wise. Generally because on main accounts, you never really need to do it. Like, there's no reason to. Because there's better money-making methods, so unless you like to do Barrows, there's no reason to do Barrows. But on an Iron Man account, there are like 20-something unique drops from Barrows. Many of which will be your best in slot for almost forever, or for a very long duration. So there's a very high incentive to do Barrows. Whereas on a main account, you just buy it all in Grand Exchange, so there's a lesser incentive. Hey, we're in 2 hands. Got a bunch of those earlier. It's obviously a High Elk. And I got a little stack of coins. Gosh, a High Elk's for so much! It's like 34k High Elk, or 38, whatever that was. You got your fruit salad. Ooh, that sounds so good. Like, could this guy drop another prayer potion? I'd prefer to have infinite prayer while here. Make things more convenient. So we're running a little low on food, but as long as we don't get hit, that's not too big a deal. What's our kill count? We're at 13. We're halfway there to getting all the kill count we need. Alright, come on, move, move, move. Not that way. Alright, that's good enough. Oh no, that's even worse. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Please move somewhere's better. I guess I could do the upper on him. Wait, wait, wait. We can make that work. What am I doing? Oh no, that's bad. Okay, good, good, good. Stay there, stay there. Alright, we can do this. That's fine. I can just go up and down right over here. There's a little bit of a different angle than we're normally fighting him, but it's the same premise, just the other way around. But yeah, gosh, this guy's defense is like nothing. I was expecting him to be a little bit bulkier. And while he's still dodging some attacks like that one right there, we are hitting almost every attack on him. I thought that was learn to read. There it is. No! Okay, it seems like your distance doesn't matter too much. It seems like his projectiles move very similarly. Though it's easier to tell where they're going to land if you're further away. Because if you're very close, they're all going to kind of look on top of each other. So you can't quite tell where they're landing. Oh, so we really need more Death Runes. The problem with getting more Death Runes is we have to go do Morning's End Part 2. Which is notorious for being one of the worst quests in the entire game. And before I do Morning's End Part 2, I gotta go do that one minigame more so we can get a Death Talisman. Because there's a thing that counts as a Death Talisman from the new runecrafting minigame. And if I don't, I have to give some guy like 50 random items. And it is quicker. As annoying as that would be. Hey, he even drops food? Gosh, this guy drops everything. But it's going to be quicker to... What was I just talking about? Wait, my brain. Wow, I just completely lost my train of thought. But it would be quicker in some way. I'm not sure where my train of thought just was. Wow. I'm not sure what I was focused on, but my train of thought just completely threw off cliff. Let's talk about... Oh yeah, it would be quicker to... I remember now. The Morning's End Part 2 Death's Talisman. It is quite literally quicker to get the catalytic one that works for any of them from some minigame than it is to bother dealing with giving him 50 items. So we're definitely going to go the other route. Gosh, I lose train of thought so easily. How many kills are we up to? We're up to 14. Probably shouldn't check that while we're in the middle of a fight that can kill us. I'd have to kill him 10 more times. I don't think I have enough Death Runes to kill him 10 more times and do a Barrows run, though. Because I do not remember how many runes we need for a Barrows run. Oh, so our first Barrows run is going to be very scuffed. Oh no! Okay, yeah, this is why you don't want him in the middle. It is so easy to get clipped by a little bit of damage. This might be the last kill we do on him. Maybe one more after. That'll bring us to a nice 15. Oh, don't you splash on him. There we go. What do we get? Moronic Bolt Tips. What's that, 14? No, 15. Okay, how many runes are we up to? Or down to, I should say. We are down to 316. Yeah, let's go to Barrows. Because we can't get 10 more on him to also have enough for Barrows. But overall, we got what we came here for. I came here solely for Black D'hide Body. We got Black D'hide Body. So we got the exact thing we needed. Which is pretty much his only drop of interest other than Rune Crossbow. That we still didn't get, though. Luckily, we got one earlier, so not too big a deal. You know what? We have enough prayer to do one more kill. Let's do one more. And only one more. Might as well use the prayer up while we're already here. That's not that hard to get back here. And to read, that's fine. We got plenty of space. This will be the last kill we do on him, then. Are we going to the melting pot today? We don't know yet. We don't even know what time they're stopping by. They might not even stop by today. It might actually ultimately be tomorrow. Because, you know, they're doing like an 18, 19-hour ride. So, you know, they're going to be stopping at some places, taking breaks, maybe stopping some other state. So, we don't know if they're necessarily going to be here exactly today. It was likely they'd be here today, but they could also be here tomorrow. But we don't really know yet. Because, you know, they're kind of taking their time. They're not, like, rushing straight back. They're kind of visiting some places and just taking their time going back from their trip. When they do arrive, are we going to Melting Pot? I'm not sure. It will definitely be suggested. Because I love that place. I haven't been there in like I haven't been there since before the pandemic. Like very early 2020 was the last time I was there. Well, don't drop potato with cheese. Come on, I want at least one good drop at the end. I'm not even gonna pick all that up. I'm just gonna leave you with potato with cheese. Anyways, I need to teleport out of here. I guess we just home teleport. I don't really have a better way out. It's the only way I brought out. I brought a one-click teleport. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, we killed him 16 times. We need 25, but I don't have enough deference for it. I really need to go get 65 rune crafting and Morning's End 2 completed. Because then we can create infinite deference, and then we're good to go. At 77, we got infinite bloods. And from 77, we AFK to 99. Again. Okay, let's go bank all this. And figure out how to bank all this. Oh yeah, I don't have Lunar Island thingy yet. I still haven't done Lunar Diplomacy, so I actually have no teleport to a bank in my house. Which is kind of inconvenient. I gotta go use, I should have just done this to begin with. Oh, you know what? Let's teleport to Barrows. We're going to Barrows anyways. Hold up. Let me go use Barrows teleport. And by Barrows teleport, I mean, the other version of Barrows teleport, Shades of Morton minigame. Because I did the quest for the bank there. So I can just go head over to the bank and then gear up for Barrows. And between our Barrows run and getting set up, that'll probably take so much time that we could actually teleport there twice. To go do another run. Alright, let's go bank. Figure out how to clear out some storage so we can go put all our loot in there. If anything else, I guess I could get rid of my 2 green D'hide bodies and just high alch them. Because I don't need them. Oh, actually, I do. I still need to get 70 range. And to get 70 range, I'm going to need to wear the green D'hide body. Because I don't have an alternative until I hit 70. So never mind, I actually shouldn't get rid of them yet. Plus, I think they're needed for a clue scroll or 2. Kind of like how rune plate bodies used for like 3 of them. Yeah, this was one quest we did off stream. Oh gosh, I do not have any inventory. Oh, I should put that in the thingy. Okay, this is problematic. How do I clear 5 spots? How on earth do we clear 5 spots? Defense potion. Don't need that. Get out of here. I'll drink it and drop it. Actually, honestly, I might as well bring it to me when we go to Barrows. We'll have some space left. We shouldn't have drank it yet. Alright, how do I not already have a placeholder for Onyx Bolt Tips? Are these really the only Onyx Bolt Tips we've ever gotten on this account? Let's see. Luckily there's a cheese potato spot. Alright, let's go put away our armor. This is now our best in slot range once we get 70 range. Oh wait, I thought I cleared out a spot. Wait, did I leave a placeholder? Whoops. Wait, I thought I got rid of my defense potion. Wait, what did I put in there? Oh, I put it into my fossil, I see. Yulong I need for when we go do the thing, dueling ring. Those I need for when we go do the key thingy again. These we might need for clues. I'm almost guaranteed adamant squares. But I keep so many other things thinking that they might be needed for clues, and since I can't craft them yet, I'd rather hold on to them in case we do. Because it's better to have it than to realize I need it later. Steel claws. How on earth do you get claws? I actually don't know. Let me just type in the word claws. I actually am completely clueless as to how you buy claws. If it's easy to get more claws, then let me see. Steel claws. Where do you buy it? Melee weapon after Death Plateau. After completing Death Plateau, they can be... Oh, you could just smith them? Oh. I didn't realize that. You could just smith... Okay, well, get rid of Steel Claws then. Get out of here. I'll just drop them. Don't even need to high elk them. Alright, let me go put this in our gear setup tab. Alright, we gotta do 2 more. What do we not need? I guess we get rid of all of our mithril, though I can't craft all of it yet, but you can also just buy from shops, and I don't need it for the Champions Guild anymore. Oh, our original mithril set. Are we gonna high elk it? It's such our nostalgic set that we had from earlier on. But it might be time to just get rid of it. I got a random desert goat horn. Honestly, I almost feel like dropping it. It's needed for 1 potion. Let me go double check. Let me go make a potion out of this real quick. What potion is this even used for? What is goat horn used for? Goat horn. I know for sure it's one of these. Where is it? There should be like a goat horn icon somewhere here. Oh, it's the powder. That's why I don't see it. Combat. Okay, I can make a combat potion out of it real quick out of a Herender. Just grab 1 Herender. And I can just bring that with me when we go to Barrows. Grab a Herender, grab a thing. Grab a mortar and pestle because I need to grind it up. Why is my mortar and pestle not in my herblore tab? Actually, really, why is it not in my herblore tab? Get over there. I guess it's technically a tick manipulation item, which is not necessarily herblore related. But we're mostly just using it for herblore. There we go, a combat potion. Put that next to our defense, and we might as well bring it when we go to Barrows, I guess. Alright, that's 1 more thing that we don't need. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I still need to clear out 2 more spots. What else do we not need? Honestly, I might just go high alcohol of our mithril stuff. I think it's time. It's easy enough to go buy back if we truly need it. Oh, this set... We were through so much with this set of mithril. I think it's finally time to retire it. Let's see. Where are my nature runes at? Wait, are they in my pouch? Yeah, because I was high alching with it earlier. Actually, do I even need runes for... Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, duh. I need, Ivan's Blast runes. Oh, sorry, mithril armor. Luckily, you're easy enough to get back if we really need it at some point. We've been through so much with that armor. That's why we got our Dragon Defender from and everything. It was also like our OG armor that we wore in free-to-play for most of the time. Because I didn't bother upgrading it till way later. Right, and that clears out all the inventory we need. Okay, now we can actually set up for Barrows. So, first things first. I need Ivan's Blast. Should be in here because we were literally just using it. So, there. We'll just leave that as is. I need home teleports because we need a 1-click don't die button. So that shall be our 1-click don't die. I need attack and strength potions. Though we technically have combat, so you know what? Let's just roll with that. It's a slightly weaker version, but we'll be fine with it, I guess. So that will be our attack strength potion. The combat potion we literally just made. It's slightly weaker than using super attack, super strength, but shouldn't make too big a deal. Oh no, I'll still bring it, because they'll lower our stats some. I think there's something that lowers our strength, so... And I'm planning on fighting it with melee, as weird as that may seem. Because I don't have a proper range set up, so I'm actually going to melee kill it. So that'll be fine for that. Alright, so that'll be all of our potions. You don't need anti-poison, I don't think. Let's go set up our gear. So, Shoulder Emotional Support Parrot, you stay. Mystic Robes, you're out. Prayer Book, you're out. I need good melee options here. So I need, like, Dragon Skirt. And I need, like, Dragon Defender. I also need a Salve Amulet switch. I also need a Body Amulet switch. I mean Body Amulet. I mean Body. So we'll go with, like, Torso. If I can spell Torso. So we'll have that for our melee switch. We're just going to wear this constantly. Let's just think about our magic bonuses. As long as it's not too negative. It is currently plus 27. Really? Well, I do need a Power Amulet, though. I guess that's fine. What is it when we have Torso on? Because Torso is like minus 40 or something. Like, that's too much minus. Yeah, it's minus 37. It's too much minus. Well, does I have to go with Mystic Robe top and then have a Torso switch? I should probably put my switch far away from my teleporter, though. I still want my teleport to be pretty high, so I'll put it, like, right there. I'll put my gear switch, like, in the middle. Alright, now we need, not die options. So let me go get a Holy Wrench, because we're going to be chugging, prayer potions. Because I do want to overpray. And it does drain your prayer like crazy. I'll bring 6. That's way overkill, but I want to have way more than enough. And the rest is just good food. So tick combo food and switch out some of these for some cheaper food. Maybe some sharks. Honestly, if we're going all in, might as well bring the sharks. We don't have that many of them though, but that's fine. Alright, that should be good. Anything else? So I don't have a range switch. This is something you would normally want to bring to this activity. Problem with that, our range level is very low and our equipment is unusable. Because I still have to use green D'hide body even though I have black D'hide now because I don't have 70 range yet. So I think this is our Barrow setup for our first ever run. It's a very scuffed setup. Oh wait, one thing I'm missing. I need Salve Amulet. I need this for when we get kill count in the catacombs themselves. Because this will allow us to kill skeletons very quickly with melee. Oh, also, I need a melee weapon. Hold up. I need a weapon to use my melee. There's something missing here. There we go. Okay. I think that works. Let me have all my melee next to each other for my melee swap. And then we can switch depending on which one we need. Okay, let's figure out... Oh, I also need a spade. Gosh, I'm just gonna keep forgetting everything. Slowly but surely, we will have everything we need. Let me get another cram bomb. Wait, why'd I do that? I meant to move the cram bomb, not to get another one. Honestly, at this point, let me just chug this defense potion. Combat potion, I believe, also does defense. Until I find out that it doesn't. Actually, let me... actually, there's no way to check now. Actually, there's another way to check. Combat potion, what do you do? It's either attack and strength, or it's attack, strength, and defense. But for whatever reason, I think it's only attack and strength. It is. Really? Oh, that's not good. I should hold on to that defense potion then. It's not too big a deal. Honestly, let me just chug it now. And if we need to read up on it, we have this. Alright, so that clears out that part of our inventory. Our backup teleport. What else do we need? I need a spade to actually get in there. I don't want to forget a spade. And the only other piece of equipment I need is more food, I think, at this point. Unless we want a range switch, which for this run we are not bringing. And I'm hoping that's fine. About to find out how fine that is. Alright, let's go to Barrows. Not a particularly good setup, but is adequate to get a run done. I probably should have brought an energy potion. Because by the time I get there, because since we're not using Barrow teleports, we're going from a mile away. And by the time I get there, yeah, we're going to be, like, out of energy. And you definitely want to make sure you have energy when you go into the thing. Plus, I believe one of them actually lowers your energy when they hit you. Okay, so I forget who's in what thing. So, Barrows. Let's go explain what Barrows is. So, Barrows is one of the more iconic pieces of content in the game. And, of course, it's based on actual Barrows. So, if we go look up the word Barrows real quick, just off of Google, if we can ever get back there. Gosh, let me just go Google. But, of course, what are the actual Barrows? So, Barrows are... fine. Give me Barrows definition. So, Barrows are... a, luggage trolley? No. Two-handed wheel? No. Not this Barrow, the other Barrow. What's Barrow 2? Quick, give me the Barrow 2! That's not the Barrow I'm looking for. Translation, more definitions. Barrow 3? No, not a male pig. There it is, Barrow. An ancient burial mound. So, of course, these kind of things. Can you give me images of these? Burial mounds? But anyways, yeah, they're basically burial mounds where, you know, like mounds where you would bury people. This is pretty common in ancient times, more so medieval times, where you would make a burial ground for this. And that's what these are. If we go over here, you can see there are a bunch of mounds here, where they buried a bunch of people from the Second Age. I believe this was before the God Wars, the whole wars with it. Like, we kind of did that earlier, where it's kind of started with the dig site and everything, where we learned about the ancients and that one god that died and all that. But basically, during, I believe, the Second Age in this game, which I think I might even say it on the page here, I believe they died either before or during the Second Age, before the Third Age. Like, before the God Wars. But anyways, the history of Barrows. Let's just read it. So the Barrows history within the game. So, the Barrows brothers were ancient warriors of Saradomin who established a reputation of near invincibility while fighting in the God Wars. Never mind, they were during the God Wars. They died during the God Wars, not beforehand. They launched a massive attack known as the Martania Campaign to liberate Martania from the clutches of Lord Aloref, whoever that person is, probably related to Theater of Blood, and his vampires. As the brothers departed, a mysterious stranger granted them superhuman power to battle Darkin's forces by supplying them with the weapons and armor, now known as the Barrow equipment. It succeeded, for the brothers who were in the front line seemed invincible. They had not anticipated, however, that the stranger had ulterior motives for helping them. As the brothers and their accompanying army progressed further into enemy territory in Mauritania, the stranger followed them until the brothers became weakened. The brothers were grievously wounded in battle near the Great Vire Wall, and thus, which is, I believe, right here, literally next to the wall, and thus the army set up camp just west of Miraditch, which is literally right here. Soon, the brothers died of their infected wounds simultaneously, in an army's camp. The army quickly decided to retreat from Martania, releasing they could never succeed without their former leader's powers. But a reflection of the brothers' bravery, they vowed to honor their matrid heroes as a final act before retreating. The army spent 6 days and nights holding off the attacking vampires to construct burial grounds, which are right here, of course. And of course, the person they were fighting is actually right over here, if we see it. This is the area that they're talking about, the Merchaditch area, where all the vampires are, literally right there at the wall of it, as they were saying. The army began its return. Strangers slowly, did I already say this? Walking. Oh wait, I skipped one. They spent 6 days and nights off attacking the vampires and to construct the mounds, which is where we are. The Barrows, to honor the fallen brothers. Also, let me click real quick before it logs me out. Anyways, as the army began its return, the stranger slowly started walking towards the brothers, now dead and interred in their barrows, arms outstretched atop the central mound. The stranger chanted in some foul ancient language, casting his old magic. A vulgar purple light formed in front of him, fell to the earth and bled into each of the barrows. Not many of the original army made it back on the journey home, but tales were told of each night, and unnatural glow could be seen from the horizons, where they had buried the brothers. Even today, there are stories told about the mounds of earth, and the sights and sounds that each witnessed nearby. A crumbling tome obtained by searching the hut near the mounds or talking to the strange old man digging around provides a detailed account of how the brothers came to be buried. Oh, cool. We could have just talked to him. But anyways, I think I also have to talk to him because I believe he toggles a warning, and I do want to turn that warning off. Dig, blah, blah, blah. About the tunnel warnings. Yeah, he would also give us a book, but I want to turn the warnings off. Because I believe it like double warns you when you go into a barrow, and I only wanted to single warn me. Okay, I forget which barrow is which. That's another reason I wanted to check this page. Which barrow is which brother? Wait, does it not tell me? Where's the strategy guide? And of course this is a lethal activity. Strategy guide. Which barrow is which brother? That's all I need to know. The rest I'll figure out and relearn. That's what I need. Okay, Derek is the scariest. Aram and Carol is the next scariest. Varric is the next scariest. Turag and Guthin are a joke. Though of the two, Torag's a super joke. Guthin is slightly joke because he can actually heal if you don't prey on him. Who do I want to kill first? Probably Derek. I think I want to go Derek, Carol. Actually, I want to go Carol, Derek, Aram. I want to get rid of Carol first, I think. No, there's not any reason to. No, yes, I do. Because I want to kill Carol and then deal with Aram. Because Aram's going to lower us a ton. I don't want to have my attack reduced. Alright, so this you have to melee for. So let's go get our setup. I'm not going to spec spam him though. Alright, so for this we just have to pray range. Because I want to save most mine for the other thing. So we just have to talk to him and pray range. So we do this, boom, boom, boom. And we just kill him. He's level 98, easy enough. Oh wow, he's way weaker than I was expecting. We just pray range on him. Poke, poke, poke. Poke, poke, poke. And then I guess we'll go take out Aram in the middle. Alright, don't make me have to spec you once. Because I will. Don't make me have to spec. Because we will do it. And I believe our prayer starts draining like crazy once we start killing some of them. Alright, one down. Oh, it even has a little progress bar on the side. Look at that. Yeah, I think whenever their head pops up, it drains my prayer. Alright, so let's go take out Aram next. And for you, I do want to spec. Normally you would range Aram, though I believe he is somewhat weak to melee as well, which just seems kind of weird, but I believe he is, last I recall. So let's make sure we have Protect for a Mage ready to go. And just go ahead in there. So we're just going to dig, pray Mage, and go just obliterate him with specs. And he can lower our strength, which is why I wanted to kill the other one first, because that's the only other one I'm really meleeing here. Okay, melee is not ideal. But he is somewhat dying to it. Is he lowering my strength yet? Somewhat. Yeah, there he goes. He's trying to lower his strength. Hey, lowered our attack or something there. Alright, there goes our strength reduction again. We're fine for now. We're still in positive. It's lowering all my stats. And I think he's only lowering my attack and strength. Obviously the melee one, so you wouldn't be able to do it as well. Alright, let's go kill Derek next, because he's the scariest if you don't deal with him. With prayer. Because we might try not praying against some of them. Alright, so this is Derek. The probably strongest of them. He has like a max hit of 6d8 at 1 HP. But as long as you're praying against him, you'll be fine. And now we need to start using magic for all of them. So let's go down there and go obliterate him. Alright, get Protect for a melee up. And they're all very weak to magic, except for Carol, I believe? Or Aram? Yeah, I think Aram's the only one not weak to magic. Even Carol, like, he has a good magic defense, but I don't believe he has a magic level. So he's still somewhat weak to magic. So it's normally just better to melee him. Yeah, whatever you do, do not take off this protection until he's absolutely dead. Apparently that was a achievement, somehow. Okay, well, thank you. Oh yeah, I didn't bother double checking what the combat achievements are. So this one is Varrock. Varrock, not to be confused with the area of Varrock, and I'm pretty sure I'm saying both of those similarly, even though they're both two completely different things. But Varrock has the ability to hit through your prayer. So, let's hope he doesn't. I think he has like a 1 in 4 chance to hit through your prayer, which is one of the reasons why you need to even have good armor. Oh, okay. He's the last one. So what that means is he is the last person we have to kill. It means we'll be able to go down into his little chamber thingy. So now we need to go kill Torag and Guthans, which are both relatively easy. You know what? I'm going to go use my prayer on Guthans real quick. And then I think we're just going to face tank the other guy and see how tanky we actually are, just for reference sake going forward, just so I know. So I'm going to use all my prayer on Guthans because we want to pray on him so he doesn't heal. Because he heals based on like X amount of the damage he does. So just to make sure he doesn't heal, we're just going to protect against him. And then I'm going to run out of prayer going into Torag, just to see how hard he hits us. Torag's the weakest of all of them. He can reduce our run energy, which is going to be annoying when we run through the catacombs area underneath. But the more that we've killed of these guys, the more we lose our prayer. They just keep chipping our prayer every single time when their heads come up. Alright, and now we pray against this guy. And let's see how hard he hits us without prayer, because we're going to run out of prayer very quickly in this fight. So much so, I might as well just turn it on now. Make sure we're already on full thing. Because by the time it runs out, we're already going to be reduced off of the effect. So go poke him. Any moment now, the prayer thing is going to tick off, because the head thing will pop up. Yep, there goes the last of our prayer. Now we're out of prayer. Oh, he hit us a 4. That's not too bad. He hit us a 6. That's not ideal. He hit us for nothing. That's good. Alright, now let's go kill Varrock. Alright, now we go into melee setup. We go switch over to Salve Amulet so we can kill some skeletons. I believe Varrock was over here. Eventually I'll remember all their locations again. You deliberately do not want to get your prayer back up here, because you will be drained like crazy down here. Alright, now let's see if I remember how these doors work. Okay, some of these doors you can't use. There's a door, okay. Pretty sure there's a plugin you can do on the other thing too that will help you a lot. Also, they can ambush you while you're going through the thing. This could be annoying depending on which one it is. So you might want to pray for it preemptively if it's someone scary. Varrock isn't too scary, and you also generally wouldn't pray against him anyways, because you can already hit through your prayer. It's one of the main reasons you even want armor to begin with. So we actually kill some of these skeletons. That's why we have the salve amulet. Can you please hit him? Hello? There you go. The thing I have is like 20% extra accuracy. Come on, hit him. Gosh, they can still hit us too. We can only hit you. You're not allowed to hit us. Alright, let's go find his chamber. Is this the middle? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's go kill him. I'm not even going to pray against him. He's just going to hit through it most of the time anyways. Oh, let me switch back to power amulet. Salve amulet doesn't actually work on them. Even though they look undead, they're not undead. Oh, I forgot to put this spectrine thing on me. Or whatever that thing is called. The specter. Ectosplecter, whatever it's called. You get a little bit of prayer XP when you kill them. They count as spectral enemies now. Which gives you a small amount of prayer XP for every one of these guys. It's not a lot, but, you know, it's more than nothing. I forgot to bring it with me. I'll make sure to do it on actual barrel runs. This is mostly just a test run to make sure we remember what to do. And overall, it's gone kind of good so far. We haven't really messed up yet. I say that, we can still die to this guy if we're not careful. Oh wait, why am I meleeing him? What am I doing? Wait. Why am I using melee? Whoops. I was like, why is this taking forever compared to the other ones? But yeah, it might help if I mage him. Whoops. Oh, he's still alive. Oops, I thought he would die to that. Also, if you don't find him by the time you get to the chest, you're going to have to fight him at the chest. Whatever guy it was. In this case, Varrock. But we found him before the chest, so we didn't have to fight him at the chest. Alright, so now we just need more reward potential. So it tells me right over here what my reward potential is. Oh gosh, I don't want... Good. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. I want to fight only skeletons right now. So right now it says we have 73% reward potential. I want that to be 100%. I believe normally you keep it at like 88% or something. There's like a meta to it. Like right now, if you didn't want to get the bolts, we would stop now at 81. So we just have to kill 2 skeletons then. But I do actually want to bring it all the way to max. Let's just see what it would be at max potential. It is, but we'll get lucky on a Barrows item. I don't think you need it for Barrows item though. I think it mostly just affects all the actual individual loots in there. And it should bring us to 100% potential. And now all we have to do is find the door to get through, which is not this one. I just have to keep walking around until we find a door that gets us through here. So the middle chamber is right over there. The door we're looking for is over there, so we gotta walk all the way over there. So a lot of running, which could be annoying if Torag reduces you on it. I could even bring a restoration potion if we really need to. Also, every time one of those heads come out, it's draining our prayer, which is why we're not protecting prayer. It's also why you generally want some amount of tank armor, just so you can naturally get through these. Also, probably auto tower rate on, just so we don't die if we disconnect. Puzzle. Right. Nope, it was left. Oh no! When you get it wrong, it's... Oh no! Oh gosh, I forgot that was a mechanic. Gosh, you can't make me have to do a puzzle that quickly. Because I was concerned about their auto attack. Maybe we'll have to do it on the other thing so we have the plug-in so it just tells us what the answer is. Make it a lot quicker. No, the problem is they attack you while you're doing the puzzle. I can't think that quick. Okay, down, pointing at the thing. Okay, is a pattern thing. Alright, this one's easy. That's top. We got it. Let me in. That one was super easy compared to the other one. Alright, let me claim my chest. What do we get? First Barrow chest. Alright, we didn't get anything. Got our deference back, though. Oh, that's huge. I need more deference. And now we teleport away. The skeleton wants me dead. I want him dead. There's no reason for killing the skeleton, but we're just gonna kill him. Don't hit us while we take the chest. Okay, and then you just reset. Best way to reset is probably go back to your house. Ideally have a Barrows teleport here, which I don't have yet. And then you just head right back. And you just keep doing it over and over and over again. And that's pretty much Barrows. It's not too hard. A lot of gear switching. A lot of equipment you need to do it optimally. And ideally what we do right now is we would click our Barrows teleport. If we had one. And this is where our Barrows teleport would be if we had one. Anyways, plan B is, let's just teleport to Barrows. We do have another way of getting there. We can only do it once every 15 minutes. But there is an alternative. And what's nice about Barrows is you don't normally need to go back to bank until after several runs. Because you'll normally have enough supplies to last you quite a while. So, yeah, just head right back. To do that, we need to go teleport back to Shades of Morton and just walk from there. And that's pretty much Barrows. What do you do to upgrade storage? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that question. Back in the day, there didn't used to be a way. Though you can spend a lot of gold in this game to do so. It's going to be a lot harder on an account like this. Because it's just way harder on an account like this to gain gold. Oh, a maze random. Oh, give me that real quick. You can get deference from this. Let's go do the maze real quick. But, yeah, I think it's like 1 million gold for the first 40. Which that one's like somewhat attainable for us. Though the rest of them start getting like super, super high. But you can spend and waste your gold for more storage. Or not really waste, but it starts to become quite a coin sink. I think the max out storage is like almost 1 billion or something. Or something absurd. Though of course you could do it through natural gameplay as well, but it's a lot harder on an account like this because we can't just sell stuff to the Grand Exchange. So almost all of our gold comes from high alking stuff. And a few other locations, but a lot of it's just from high alking. Let's see if we can get a perfect maze. I think perfect's like 73 or 74% or something. If I even remember what the path is. Is it this way? It's been a while since I've done the maze random. I think I got it. Alright, where's the next door? Oh, right there. Come on, give us Death Runes. I need them. Come on, Death Runes. Death Runes. It's going to be a 70... Oh, sorry. I meant 77 was the quickest. Or 78 or something. If you're like tick perfect, I think you can get like a 78, 79 or somewhere around there. We just got 440! No way! That's almost the best drop you can get. We just got double 220 deaths. We just went from having like no death runes to being just completely stacked between Barrows and that random. We just more than doubled our death stack with just that random. And a bunch of feathers too. Wow, that's almost best loot you can get. Best loot is actually death runes. So if you triple death runed, you would have gotten the best possible loot you could have gotten from that. And we got double death. That is so good. Plus I need feathers, so. Even though it's not as good of a drop, I actually do need them. Anyways, let's go back to Barrows. Alright, first things first. I guess we'll do it in the same order. There's probably like some super optimal orders you could do, but since we're running a current melee mage setup, I do want to take the ranger and major first, as those are the two we have to use melee on. And I want to take the other one after, because he can reduce my stats. So we're going to start with Carol, which I believe is this one. Let's see if I can remember where they all reside. So let's do a quick thing. So this is Carol. This is Aram, the mage. This is Carol, the ranger. This is Deranged, the one-shotter. I'm not sure his actual name, but we're calling him that. Varric, the guy who hits through prayer. Guthin's the guy who heals. And Torag, the useless. But we're going to get a Torag piece. Honestly, Torag pieces are good for tanking and would help us with Jad. Though I think the Vesta stuff would be better, whatever he's called. I keep calling him like every different V word in this game. I keep forgetting his actual name. It's like Varric or Vercat or something. I don't know. It's something. It's something that begins with like VE. I always just say Varrock as in the town because they sound so similar. Anyways, let's go Carol. Yeah, we're in Carol killing setup. Let's go for one spec on him. And let's remember to actually pray. Yeah, Barrels isn't too bad. It's been ages since I've done this mode. And we're going to have to do a lot of this. We have to do it like 1,000 times likely to get all drops. And if we go dry, we'll need to go even more than 1,000. But it's very important to do this on an Iron Man account. Normally, if you're on a main account, you would do a better piece of content. And then use the money from that better piece of content to buy all the Barrows equipment. But on an account like this, we have to get it ourselves. So we have to do like 1,000 something Barrow runs. Luckily, we'll get to a point where we get it super efficient that doesn't take us long. Because we're definitely not running it particularly efficiently right now. We'd also take a lot more risk as we get a little bit more used to it. And not play some things as safely with it. Also remember where our spade is. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of scary though. Oh, that is one of the worst ones to have last. Especially with the setup we're running right now. Oh, that's a little scary. The main reason being is if he finds us in the hall... Let me double check. What's Aram's max hit if we find him in the hall? He can't two-shot us, right? What's his max hit? Because I'm not praying mage. I just want to double check what kind of damage we're dealing with here. Aram the Blighted. Aram the Blighted can max hit you for 20. Okay, that's fine. I was like expecting like 30 something. That's fine. I was concerned he could kill us before I get Mage Protect on. But no, we can literally have enough time to drink a prayer potion and switch to Mage. Though I'm going to make sure I have auto on Mage, just so when I go down there, I will remember. Actually, if anything, I should set auto to melee right now for these next 4. And then remember to switch it to Mage when we go kill Aram down there. Anyways, let's go kill these 4. Let me kill Derek first, because we definitely want to make sure we have enough prayer for him. Super important. And honestly, the other 3 we could just not pray against, if we really wanted to. Varrock is the most important one to not pray against. Like, he's probably the one you'd want to do, like, last, ideally. Because if you already have no prayer, it doesn't matter, because the 4th the time he's already hitting through your prayer. So he's, like, the least relevant one to have no prayer on. There's a lot of the time he's just hitting through it anyways. We're gonna go try it a little bit more minimal on prayer this time, we'll see. Though we have way more prayer pots on us than we do prayer. I mean, than we do food, I mean. So maybe we'll chug them a little. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said Barrows will be the piece of content that we just chug prayer potions. Because if we want to stay here infinitely, the main thing we need is a lot of prayer potions. Like, that's like the only thing we need. Like, you use probably like... The ratio of prayer potions to food is probably like 2 whole prayer potions for 1 single food item. If you wanted to pray the whole time. Alright, let's go take out Varrock, which we weren't able to do earlier. Or, you know, we were, but, you know, we had to do it in his little chamber thing down below. I know, he hit us through prayer. That's what I was talking about earlier. Luckily, he low-rolled the most possible roll he could have even gotten. But he does have an ability that lets him hit through prayer occasionally. So you can't just pray protect against all of them. He will eventually chip you for some damage. Even if you're praying the whole time. And he's probably the whole reason why you bring food. Like, if it wasn't for him, you basically could go with this with no food. You technically still could if you use, like, Blood Barrage or something similar. Alright, let's go take out Aram. Aram, we want melee setup. So let me get ready to just DDS him out. I'm even gonna pot up for this. Put on Salve Amulet in case he's all the way at the end. And, yeah, let's go kill an Aram. Alright, where's my doors? Where's my doors? Looking for good doors. Alright, no Aram spawn yet. No Aram spawns yet. Oh, I should have killed that skeleton. That one. Got it? Yeah. Alright, let me go kill the skeleton. Oh wait, why am I specking you? Gosh, what are you doing hitting for that hard? Alright, let me go kill this worm, I guess. Am I being hit by a rat? Really? Hopefully it can't poison us. How is this crypt rat being the hardest thing right now? What are you doing? What's our potential currently at? Not high enough. I need more skeletons. I should have killed more skeletons while I was over there. I guess I'll kill the worm. Hopefully the skeleton respawns soon. Okay, we're at 73. I don't want to go through that door, though. Skeleton, I actually want you to... Oh, no! Aram. Wait, I can't... Oh, what am I doing? I forgot. I don't have any prayer. Whoops. Slight fail. Wasn't expecting him to just be there. Alright, let me pray one more time just in case. Don't need to risk it. We got 83 potential. Let's just go loot it. Because at 83, just make sure we only get runes. And I think that's one of the optimal numbers you normally want to hit too. Like slightly under 88 or something. So let's just do it with 83 potential. See what we get. Alright, some runes. That's fine. A little bit of gold. Then make sure that you don't get any bolts, which is nice. Alright, and we're out of here. And then you just go back to your house, and yeah. And it's pretty much just a cycle of Barrows. And it's pretty much Barrows in a nutshell. But we do need to get better set up. Like, we need a Barrows teleport there. We need to actually have a range set up. Oh no, I'm trying to think. Is there any boss I could kill with range right now? If we wanted to go try another boss randomly. How do we go back to Deranged Archeologist? I have enough death runes now. If anything, we just profited so many death runes. I think we're going to do that. I'm kind of tempted to. And then just go back to Barrows, probably off stream, and then once we have like a proper setup, we'll do it more on stream. Because we definitely need Barrows teleport. Because I can't get back there for another 8 minutes unless I want to take an extremely insufferable way. Sorry, 9 minutes. So once we have Barrows teleport, we just go right over there, boom, boom, boom. We'll also have a better way of restoring everything, because I can go have a Castle Wars teleport in my house at that point. Or not Castle Wars, whatever the Enclave is called. And then you can go over there, go to the restoration pool, click on the pool, redo our spec, do like a Dragon Battle Axe spec, get it back up, boom, boom, boom. Don't even need Strength Potion on us. Then we just go only attack pot into Prayer Potions into food, and then we can camp it for like 5 to 10 kills, and then reset after that. Also, I need more house tabs, because we're going to use house tab every time we do this. And I only have like 90 something left, which for how much barrel runs we need to do is not enough. But anyways, yeah, I guess we'll go back to killing Deranged Archeologist. I don't really have a good teleport here, so let's just go to Korend, I guess. I really need a good bank teleport. Technically, that'd be Lunar Isle. The problem with Lunar Isle is I haven't done the quest to get the bank spot yet. Hopefully I will before next stream. But as it currently stands, I don't have it done. So it doesn't help us now. Also, Barrows gives you a lot of runes, by the way. It's actually one of the reasons I want to do Martania Hard Diary and have 70 prayer before we really do too much Barrows. Because having 70 prayer would allow you to... oh wait, we actually have enough spot? Interesting. But 70 prayer would allow you to have 50% more runes there by doing the Hard Diary. Which is very important to go do. So I can bring this into my equipment spot. I'm not sure if we're ever really using Bolt Racks. Bolt Rack is generally considered a bad drop from Barrows. It's one of the reasons why you don't go from max capacity on the thing. Main reason being is they're very cheap. They're not really worth that much, and the runes that you get are worth way more, even though runes have like completely plummeted in price. But anyways, let me go de-equip everything. And let's go get re-geared for Deranged Archeologist. Make sure we bring everything we need. Bring the backup don't die option. And honestly, with how easy Barrows was, I think it is actually more dangerous to kill Deranged Archeologist. Because he hit us for a 46. What did Barrows do? They hit us for, like, the scariest it was when I forgot I didn't have prayer when I attacked the Major. Like, that was the worst it got, and that wasn't even that bad. Oh, I just realized, why am I wearing, Nice and Not Helm? I could actually go for magic bonus, if I wanted to, instead of prayer. Because I can go, like, +6 magic, so we hit him slightly more often. This will consume our prayer a bit more, but honestly, what else are we using our prayer potions for at the moment? It's that and Barrows. Let's see. Plus he drops prayer potions. It's not like he doesn't give us any. Alright, let me go get it set up to go kill this guy then. Alright, let me go bring a Holy Wrench. Go bring a pouch. I believe everything I need is already in the pouch, which is convenient because the same setup is used for both, which is nice. At least mage-wise. Let's get our Ivan Staff. A little bit extra prayer. That one can be a little extra prayer because I don't actually have a mage book on me at the moment. But we do have a healer hat. So let me go that. Let's get our emotional support parrot. Which unfortunately, once we have the good prayer robe at 70, we won't be using as much. But for now, it's fine. Alright, I'm missing, what, amulet? And that's it. Let me get a magic amulet, I guess. A little bit extra accuracy. Oh, we don't have a trimmed magic amulet yet. I forgot what it even looks like. We don't have trimmed defense. Alright, we learned earlier we don't need much food, but also we do need a lot of food. It's a weird situation where both is true. Also, let me remember to bring an axe this time. Just so I don't have to wait for someone else. And also bring an anti-poison. Though, let me go bring a smaller dose. I'm not sure why I brought my really big post earlier. There's no reason to. Just bring a small little anti-poison each time. And I'll leave some inventory spare. I'll bring some lesser food so we don't feel bad about eating it. Speaking of which... Oh, also I need a house teleport so we don't die. That'd be very useful. Alright, let me get a house tally. And I think we'll be good to go. Let's bring... I don't really need that many. So we'll bring 10. Alright, I need one other item on me. What was it? I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, the pendant. How'd you get there? That'd be helpful. Otherwise, it's a very long walk from Varrock. Alright, anything else we need? I believe that's everything, unless we want to stay there even longer. Though we do have the ability to, if we want to. I want to at least get 25 kill count. And we're like 14 short right now, but we might just stay there a while. Alright, if that is the case, let me bring like one more prayer potion, I guess. And if we run out of prayer potions, then we just call it there then. Or I was camping him. But he also drops prayer potions, so that's the thing. Alright, let's go head over there. Rub the amulet, rub, rub, rub. Also islands. Am I going to decorate the home this stream? The problem with that is it requires a lot of gold farming. And that takes a while. The main thing I would need to do gold farming, I guess we could try it. Though I'm pretty rusty at it and don't know most of the mechanics. But I need to go make... I feel like that'd be slightly boring to watch though, but I need to go get bowstrings through a minigame. That minigame will be a little bit more fun to watch. But then I need to put those bowstrings on a bunch of bows, then high alch those bows. I have like 3 or 4 million sitting in the bank if we were to string and high alch them all. Which I plan to do at some point, I just haven't gotten around to it. Because it requires playing a minigame I have not played that often. As well as, also auto chow, you need to go off. But I need to play a minigame I haven't played that often. Like barely at all. Temple trekking. It's also where you get the woodcutting outfit that he's wearing right now. But you need to do temple trekking to get a bunch of bowstring. Normally you just buy it on the Grand Exchange or just do the ones you get from Zora. But we can't do either of those at the moment. Or the Grand Exchange we could ever do on this account. But the Zora one, not quite at that point. Because Zora drops a lot of flax. I think it has like a 1,000 flax drop or something. Pretty absurd. It made it so there's no point in ever picking flax again once you reach the boss. I haven't really been doing on this account because you get all your bowstrings just from temple trekking. It's just a minigame I'm not too aware of how to play properly. It's a very convoluted minigame that's very somewhat dead content, but it's really good on Ironman for... There's 2 reasons why you would do it. On a main account, you would do it for the woodcutting outfit, though soon you'll probably be able to get it from the forestry update that they're doing later this year, which also allows skillers to get it. Because one annoying thing about it now, I actually can't get it on my defense pier that has like 40,000 woodcutting XP. Because... Or 40 million, I mean. Because it's in an area of Martania, and Martania requires you to get prayer. So skillers actually can't currently get that one skilling outfit. I think it's the only one you can't actually get. But they're going to be adding it when they do the forestry update, which is coming later this year. Gold ore, I actually need that for smithing. I actually need a lot of smithing XP. I am going to go back to resetting it from out of room. I just don't want to chance it. It's not worth chancing. And I'm not going to world hop. You could do the whole world hop method. But honestly, he respawns quick enough that it doesn't really matter too much. Like, we only have to wait for him like 20. But yeah, gold is pretty useful. There's an item called Goldsmith Gauntlets, and it gives you a lot more XP from it. I really need 60 so I can start running Blast Furnace. Perfect. Oh, perfect. He ran to the exact tile I needed him to go. Look at that. Very cooperative. Also, 25 kill count will have every objective for killing this guy. I mean, we could technically stop. Because if I'm killing him beyond 25, that means we're killing him for drops or a leaderboard at that point. But for the fun of it. Could go for a leaderboard. Honestly, this is like the most realistic boss we could get leaderboard on. My biggest concern is we will die before we reach it. We will do something, or lag, or disconnect, and we will die. Because this guy is very lethal to disconnect. Generally, the higher something's max hit is, the worse it is to disconnect on with the Ring of Life. And this guy maxes 58. Which is more than some endgame bosses. Like, some ultra endgame bosses don't even hit 58. They'll hit, like, consistent 40-somethings. So he's very lethal to disconnect on. Like, Barrows isn't as bad, because as long as we don't disconnect on Deranged, the max we're dealing with is like a 20-something. This guy maxes 58 if we are standing exactly on his explosive spot. Oh, white berries. I do need that. White berries are used for super defenses. Something I don't even have the prayer for yet. I mean, not the prayer. I mean the herblore level. But I'm gonna double check since we'll be over the little block right here. Also, make sure you're actually over it and not before it. Let me move away some too, just in case. But I don't think he can hit you through there. But let me double check. I think super defense is at 66, last I recall. Yeah. It requires a Candite herb and white berries. And if nothing else, he's an okay way to get white berries. It's probably better just to get it through farming, but this is also farming indirectly. You know, farming as in the actual farming skill. Not farming as in, like, constantly killing the same thing over and over again. But yeah, they're planning on adding quite a few cool things this year. I'm not sure if I mentioned it yet on stream, but they're adding Desert Treasure 2. We did Desert Treasure 1, I think, last stream, right? And they got Ancient Magics. They're doing a sequel to that this year. They're doing Forestry. So basically woodcutting as a mechanic is getting a complete overhaul and rework, so that's cool. Because currently just like an AFK activity, but they're going to make it a slightly more active social activity as well. And it's an opt-in, so you can either do the old method or you could do the new method, which will have a bunch of new rewards that's coming this year. They're re-adding Bounty Hunter, which I might do on my defense pure, because that's the only account I have that's set up for it. And we get to troll people with it as well as risk millions, because we can, because we'll be so tanky. That'll be fun. And we get to auto-kill anyone who doesn't bring immune to fire. Or just survive there forever because no one can kill us. It's not exactly how you would normally PK. But it is how a count like that would PK. It's kind of fun because if they have no immunity, we can max hit for 47, I believe. Dragonfire Shield, I believe, is 25 or 26. I want to say 25. Venom can hit for 20. And our max hit is 2 or 3, depending on what setup we're doing. So if we somehow hit all of those almost on the same tick, the best 2 to hit on the same tick would be the 25 and 20. That would be easy. Trying to hit the 1 to 3 that we could hit afterwards is a little bit harder to do. But it's also only 1 to 3, but that could easily be the difference between securing a kill or not securing a kill. Like a Dark Light hitting a Spec 3. It doesn't need Spec to hit it, though. Though Spec does lower the defense by 1. So it would bring a 1 defense pure from 1 defense to 0 defense. Which doesn't do much, but hey, it does do something. On a count like that, you can take every damage you can get. Because you're more so just so tanky that you never die, more so than super high damage. Because if they have immune to poison and fire, they just can't take like any damage to you. But if they forget to bring it, which is pretty likely in like a bounty, especially early on in Bounty Hunter, we could get a lot of loot on that account. Potentially. Because we'd be one of the strongest builds in the bracket. Because it's actually a level 40 account that has higher HP than what we have right now at level 92. It has 76 HP and 86 defense, or 85 actually. 85 defense and 76 HP at level 40. Well, so that's 99 like every skill almost. Well, every non-combat skill. Almost. A few of them aren't though. But most of them are buyables that would be very easy to do if I ever just put the money into it. And by money, I mean in-game currency. Well, you technically could buy it on that account. It's not an Iron Man account, so you actually could buy currency. It's not really worth it, though. Though it is going for quite a bit these days. I think a bond is like 6.5 million. It's almost like $1 for 1 million within the game itself. Which isn't really worth doing unless you're like a brand new player that just wants like a little bit of a kickstart. These are eventually methods you could do within the game that make millions per hour. Like way later on. We'll pretty much never quite reach that point on this account. Because it requires having access to Grand Exchange, which obviously we do not have. Due to this account being locked out of trading and everything like that. But the normal account normally would. Because normally most of the methods that make millions per hour, it's mostly because you just sell all the resources you get from it. As well as the unique drops that you can just sell. Whereas the best we could do on an account like this is high alch everything. And high alch values are generally way lower than the actual value of an item. Not always though. But normally it is. At least for uniques from bosses and stuff like that anyways. Because nearly every boss unique is higher than its actual high alch value. But oddly enough, this is the only thing in the game considered a boss that has no unique drops. It's kind of weird. He has a lot of good drops, but he has no uniques. Like, not a single one. It's really strange. I'm not sure if they're ever going to add one or update him like 7 years later or what. But he's still the only one with no drops. Which is very weird. I'm surprised over the years they haven't given him something at least. Alright, what do we get? Potato and cheese! Well, I have all the food I could possibly need. I haven't even used any food yet, other than clearing my inventory. Is potato and cheese better than swordfish? I actually don't know. Let's just assume it is. I actually don't know. I want to say they're both the same heal. Let's go look it up real quick. How much heals potato and cheese? I know swordfish is 14. So it comes down to how much is potato and cheese. Potato and cheese. Potato and cheese. Potato and cheese is a heal of... where is it? Where does it tell me how much it heals? Am I that blind? Where's the heal number? Where's the heal number? 16. Okay, so it is better than swordfish. Oh, that's cool. Alright. Oh, don't you hit me. No! Oh, yeah, we gotta be really careful. He melees... His range hit if we weren't praying, and his melee if we were in melee range, as we just were. I think it's like a 28. I should probably know that number just in case so we don't die. But I believe it's a 28. Which is not a small number. Like, that's not enough to just outright kill us, but it is a pretty hefty hit. Especially for, like, panic running if we get hit by, like, a 50 and then he just kicks us for a 28 or something. Like, that would literally be lethal. That'd be a 2-hit combo. So we do have to be a little careful about it, getting near him. That's why we're never near him. That and we don't want to get, like, comboed by his, little, damage thingies. So I think we're almost at the 25th kill. I'll check after this one. Because theoretically, after 25 kills, we're done with this unit. If we never wanted to kill him again, we never would have to. We might still do it for a couple of his drops, mostly Crystal Key. I'm surprised we haven't seen one yet. I think it's 1 in 19. We got half of a key part, but I didn't get the actual key drop that he has. Though I did get his 164 Longbone, which is Construction XP. Please hit him already. How are we so inaccurate against him? I know we're not wearing Mage Cape, but still. Oh, another Black D-Hide. That's the whole reason why we were killing him earlier. And there's another one. Oh, at least we have a spear. This would be very useful for spears if we weren't a hardcore as well. Because you could use spears in the wilderness and not care about losing it. But we don't want to die, so we're not going to do that. Probably just high alchemy. Though I do like keeping 2 of every single item, just so if I accidentally claim it, it doesn't like redo the whole inventory. Because that could be very annoying to fix. Okay, can you please stop walking right here? Because I'm scared you're going to keep meleeing us. Which isn't, like, too bad, but... Like, having to walk past him isn't that big a deal. Those are freaky looking. Oh, no, I didn't move! That's the problem when I look at chat. This guy's very, very strange. I'll need to look at chat, like, after every single one. Otherwise, I'm going to get, like, so comboed out. Yeah, we've never actually killed a Black Dragon on this game. One of the most notorious Black Dragons in this game is King Black Dragon. While the fight itself is not in the wilderness, the way that you get there is. And we almost have the equipment to do it. Honestly, full Black D-Hide, I would say would be good to go to try to do it. Though we're probably not going to, mostly due to it being in wilderness. It's just too high of a risk. Just a little bit too high for how bad his drop is. The only reason you'd go to King Black Dragon is to get his head, or to get his pet. And that's pretty much it. The rest of his drop table is pretty pitiful. Unfortunately. He does have a really cool pet, though. But how long you would have to camp him to get it just is not worth doing. Especially for how dangerous it would be to get on this account. I'm pretty sure almost no hardcore Iron Man has even gotten it before. Like, I'm pretty sure the highest King Black Dragon kill count on a hardcore Iron Man is probably like 1,000. We could actually check after this. I highly doubt it's anything particularly high. Because every several kills, you'd have to risk going back there. Because even with optimal setups, you're probably not killing him more than like 10 or 20 times in a trip. Because at some point you'd have to bank all the loot as well. Unless you're just not banking it. It also eventually run out of prayer there. Because you do have to pray melee, I believe, against him the whole time. Unless you're ranging him. Which I think you pray mage? Ooh, that's scary. Don't you be hitting us. It's not allowed. Every time I see him even poke me for any damage, it's scary. Just knowing how high he can hit up to. Oh, another black D-hide body. Gosh, I'm going to start high-alking these. Starting to get too many of them, though. I came here initially to get the drop, and now we got it 3 times over. And now we're at the point of just alking them. They only alk for 8k too, really? It's not even that much. I need a sip of water. Oh yeah, I was about to go look up the thing. Yeah, what's the highest amount of kill count on King Black Dragon? For Hardcore Iron Man? I want to check. It's definitely not something we'll ever try to do. But let me check it real quick. Let's see. OSRS website. Let me make sure I'm in safety. Yeah, we definitely are. He's just wandering over there. Alright, let's go check. Where's high scores? Where are high scores? Gosh, there. I'm so blind today. There it is. Let's go to Hardcore Iron Man high scores. King Black Dragon, King Black Dragon. It's a really cool boss. He doesn't have that many mechanics, though. His hardest mechanic is he's in the middle of the wilderness in a very lethal spot that's journal. Oh, wow. Yeah, some people really went all out. I was not expecting that. 5,001? Those people that died, though. Yeah, some people went a lot without dying. Gosh. And that one did 5,001 just to go higher than the other guy who died. Just to make sure he's always higher. Actually, one cool thing, too. Let's go to Deranged Archeologist. This is how easy it is. This is like how little this guy is farmed. The guy we're doing right now. Though he's so good for crystal keys and a few other things. As well as Black D-hide body. And oddly enough, Rune Crossbow, too, which we still haven't gotten. So we already have one, luckily. But yeah, if we got 212 kills, we would be on the top of leaderboard for Hardcore Iron Man on this thing. We're at like 1/10 of those, and I barely even killed them yet. If you camp this guy for a whole day, you'd be on leaderboard. That's how few people actually kill this guy, because he doesn't have any uniques. He just has standard drops. Some pretty good standard drops, but just standard drops. Oh no, he's a pretty good place to go waste all of our death runes on. I want to go check the normal leaderboard for this. So what's like the standard Iron Man kill count on Deranged Archeologist? So this will be every Iron Man. Ones that have died and ones who haven't died. And the highest is... okay, normal... Gosh, they really went all out, some of them. Wow, someone went 12,000. That is insane. And a bunch of other thousands. Just people going to 1,000 and be like, yeah, I'm done with this for this guy. Yeah, even for normal Iron Man, it's 751. Which is like 3 times as high as Hardcore, but still very doable. Anyways. How many are we at right now? We're at 24. Oh, one more and we have the final combat achievement. If we get one more, we theoretically never have to kill him again. After this next kill. We're still going to. But this is the last kill you would ever have to do from a completionist standpoint. This will be the final combat achievement for this guy. And probably where most people would stop, realistically. This is right after we kill him right here. But on an Iron Man account, he has quite a few drops that are useful to us. Most of which we already gotten at this point. Most notably the Black D-hide body, which we already got. And 3 times over now. Oddly enough, one thing I kind of want from him, 2 things. Crystal Key I probably want the most, which we haven't seen yet. Rune Crossbow would be if I didn't already have it. And somehow we haven't gotten that yet either from him. But the other one I really want to see is Large Fossil, oddly enough. He has a really high chance of Long Fossil and Long Bone. Large Fossil, I believe, is 1,000 something Prairie XP, and you can also convert them into Herblore XP by putting them into cleaning them and bringing them to the museum. And Long Bone is like, oh no, move! Oh gosh, if we would have double hit on that. Like, I do have to be careful. He can hit you, like, right as he's already dead. That's something I need to account for. He can kill you when he's dead himself. Because I think the damage... Because in my brain, it's like, oh, it won't count. Also, that was the achievement thingy. But in my head, it's like, oh, yeah, he can't hit you after he's already dead. But no, he could still hit you. If we were really unlucky, then we could have gotten hit for, like, 50-50. I don't think so. Because you can't be on 2 tiles simultaneously. So I think the max you could take is, like, 50-20-ish. Plus if you go in melee range of him. Which makes us actually have a pretty good HP for finally doing this now. Ideally, we'd want 99 for doing anything dangerous. In theory, just to keep us as safe as possible. But, I don't know, our HP right now isn't too bad for it. I really do need to get to 93 at some point soon, though. Because 93 combined with, Anglers is really good. Anglers start to heal you for 22 at 93 and above. HP value. And, they're really good because not only do they heal for 22, but they're the only fish that can overheal your HP. Meaning, if you're currently at, let's say, 93 itself, and you get a 22 heal on your 93, you will then be 115. I think I did the math right there. Which means max HP in this game is technically, because the max heal you could ever do is 22 overheal. So it technically makes max HP 121 in Old School Runescape. And there are 2 ways to get there. Actually, 1 way. Because I don't think Ceradome and Brew heals this much. So yeah, the only way you can even heal that high, I believe, is with an anglerfish. We don't have the fishing level for it, but once we do, I'll probably AFK there quite a bit. I still need the fishing pot thingy from that one minigame, though. I still haven't gotten it. It was like the only thing I really wanted from that game mode. I still haven't gotten it yet. Hey, a prayer potion. Honestly, you could just camp this guy forever. No wonder why some people have such high kill count. You could just stay here forever if you have the death runes. Like, the main bottleneck is your death runes. Which we just got so much of earlier. Between Barrows and that one random event that gave us 440 from a maze at random, which is absurd. Though not the highest you can get. You can get like 660 from it. Or even almost closer to 700 if you got like 1 or 2% higher. But maybe not. I'm not sure you could even do it any higher than that. We did it almost as quick as you possibly could. I think it was like a few ticks slower than max speed. Which would have only been 1% off then. But any kills at this point is basically just first loot. And he's not too bad for gold. Honestly, we could probably make... Not counting all the death runes we're losing. We're making... Because I don't count supplies as us losing gold on an account like this. On a main account, it would matter how much supplies you go through. Because that's stuff you could have sold on Grand Exchange. But on an account like this, you just convert supplies into drops. So our supplies have no value in a sense, even though they do have value. So I mostly only look at what we're getting in return, not what we're burning through. And from that perspective, I think we're making a couple 100,000 from him between alks and everything. Because look, it's just our cash stack right now. We have barely done any kills since we came back here. And we already have like a 50k stack and a bunch of other drops. Would be even more if we high-ocked the other body. No! Oh, I moved right into it. Luckily, that was only a 5. Oh, that was so lucky. I gotta be careful. His starting location matters so much. That gives you a lot more room to work with on him. Honestly, going up and down here seems so much safer compared to here. Because he can still hit you from here to here with that range. Whereas he's not really going to hit you if you go all the way from up there to all the way down there and so forth. Like, you can't make that. I wish he... Does he drop rubies? Because I need rubies more than I need diamonds right now. Though there is one good thing about getting diamond drops from him. I need that for when we go run the fight caves to go kill Jad. So it's still kind of relevant. Alright, what do I want to look up here? I wanted to check his drop table. Deranged Archeologist. I want to double check. Does he drop rubies? Or is it really only... I would assume he would. Because you need them to get the amulet to get here. But there is a chance he only drops uncut diamonds. Other than rare drop table, doesn't count. As far as his actual drops... Yeah, he doesn't drop diamonds. It's so unfortunate. Oh, he also drops black d'hide. I haven't gotten that yet. He also drops dwarfweed. I haven't gotten that either. I think dwarfweed's for ranging potion? What's dwarfweed for? Let me double check. I just forgot. I can't even use it yet. What is it ultimately for when we can use it? Dwarfweed is for... Yeah, dwarfweed is for purely ranging potion. You need Zamorak brews for it. Which I have, like, none of. Though you can get a lot from that one farming minigame thing. And they also updated that a couple weeks ago, oddly enough. To make it even better. which is likely how we're getting most of ours. But how many times we got the Onyx Bolt Tips? I would assume they were more common than that. But yeah, diamonds are a good drop. I need them for Diamond Bolt E. Adamant bolts. Basically, put diamond bolts onto adamant darts, or adamant. You take adamant bolts, you put diamond tips on those adamant bolts, and then you enchant them. And that becomes our best in slot for a lot of PVM related range content. It's one of the reasons, and pretty much the whole reason why we needed Rune Crossbow. Technically, you could also done it with adamant, but it has way more accuracy with Rune. Okay, going side to side here is bad. I have learned. Also, could you give me a potato drop? That'd be great. Kind of use some potatoes. One of the few times where his potato drop would actually be very useful. Yeah, there's one nice thing about this guy. He kind of gives you all the supplies to keep killing him, other than the death runes themselves. Oh yeah, new plan. No! New plan. Hello. Never go up, never go side to side here. It's always up and down. I am never doing a side to side ever again. We are always going up and down. That's so much safer. Oh gosh, that adjacent damage is still so much. Yeah, if we stay here long enough, you will die. Gosh. Yeah, I need to get him in a position where we could do like an up and down. Right now, I think we do a diagonal based on how it's centered right here. It would give us our highest chance that we're nowhere near spawn. Oh, we're still kind of close to it though. Gosh. Yeah, like a diagonal from here would be safe. Like going from here to there. Oh, you can drop sharks. Honestly, that's harder than me to get than Crom bombs at the moment. They both heal for the same amount, though. Right, let me go heal some. Right, let me go get out of here. But yeah, we stay here long enough, we will die. What's our kill count at? 28? What's our deference at? 641. What's our staff at? One. Gosh, we still have so many charges. I wanted to try to use all these charges before I go do that one quest. But gosh, it's kind of hard to use all these charges. I was assuming we'd go through it so quickly. But honestly, 2,500 charges last you a long while. Also, I really need that mage cape. We're ultimately going to have the prayer cape, so it's not going to matter as much. But I really need to get that prayer cape. I think that's like our next goal, is like we really need to go get 70 prayer on this account. There's so many things that we're locked out of from not having 70 prayer. We can't do Barrows fully properly without 70 prayer. Mostly because we need it for the extra runes. We can't do a lot of range PVM because we need the extra 1% off of that one diary that also requires 70 prayer. And just having 70 prayer in general makes melee a lot stronger because we get access to piety. We have access to chivalry, but chivalry isn't much of an improvement compared to the alternative. Whereas piety is a huge improvement compared to the alternative. This just went to melee range. Rune Sword. Oddly enough, I have not gotten that drop from him, though it's not a useful one. Just gets alch immediately. But yeah, Isabel, we definitely will be working up the house a lot on some of the streams. It just requires a lot of resources to do so. If nothing else, we could play that one minigame as well to get construction up. I do plan on getting construction up a lot before next stream. I would have to do it on the other browser thingy in order to do it properly, though. You can't really do it fully properly with the Steam one because it doesn't give you a good indication of where do you need to go. It's just so much quicker doing it through RuneLite. I hate using RuneLite for a lot of things because it almost feels like cheating with how good it is. So I try to use the Steam client most of the time, like official clients, like the mobile version and the Steam one. But yeah, honestly, construction's my favorite skill in the game. And I really want to get 99 construction on this account because it opens up so many opportunities. For example, we can start not having health teleport tabs anymore. We can just put our rope there and just use that for infinite teleports. There's also so many things you could build in your house at that point. There's not too much decorating in this game, unfortunately. Like, the customization isn't that good for your house. Though maybe on my other account someday we'll go show what, like, max houses look like. Because I'm not sure I'll ever set up my house like that on this account. Just because the amount of currency you'd have to waste to make it look like that is absurdly high. I can't do all of them on the Steam client because the Steam client currently only supports one account. Hey, Dwarf Fleet, this is the first time we got that drop. Also, I love that most of the stacks are stackable. So you can just kind of stay here forever with High Elk. Honestly, as long as you don't get hit, you can just infinite this boss without ever leaving. He drops you Prayer Potion, he drops you food, which are both needed to stay here. And all his notes, all his drops are noted. And the few that aren't are generally high alchable, with a few exceptions like Crystal Key, Long Bones, any fossils. So you would eventually have to bank, but very rarely. Like, you could probably stay on him for like 2 hours before you need to bank. Which is actually pretty absurd for a boss. Most bosses you'd have to bank after like half an hour, an hour. But you can actually camp. Barrows is actually pretty similar too. Where you could camp it without banking for hours. And this guy's pretty much the same way. Though you would need to have some pretty good setup to do it for hours on Barrows. Like, I think the most optimal setup for Barrows in the game doesn't even use any consumable items. Also, can you please hit? That's 5 duds in a row. We're just not hitting with magic right now. Wait, did I just run into it? I thought the explosion was done. Oh no. I literally just ran into, like, the aftermath, last, like, millisecond of his explosion. Alright, please drop food. Hey, food! Thank you. Give me that. Munch, munch, munch. Also, have I de-aggroed him yet? I think I may have. I'm just gonna stay in the pit, which is probably a really bad idea. But I believe we've been here long enough that we've de-aggroed him. We'll find out when he whacks us for a bunch of damage right here. Because I'm going to try walking near him and see if he attacks us. Because if he doesn't, that means we de-aggroed this area. I'm going to walk near you. Yeah, I've de-aggroed him. Cool, let me wait till he moves. Cool. Okay. So I can actually stay in the pit now. He will not attack me. Oh, I say that. But what if we move too far to the area over there? Probably be careful with that. Up, 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 please. Stop. There you go. Walking all over the place. Because I'm not sure if I move all the way over there. There is a tool that you can do on Rune Light that will tell you. And that'd be good info to know. Like, I hope that the whole aggro range covers this whole pit. But there's a chance all the way to the side there does not count. Like, if I go all the way to that corner, that might de-aggro him. Going forward. There's an easy way to check. If I walk all the way to that corner right now, and he respawns and he hits me, that means, Alright, oops. I was just double checking to see if he has that one range thing too. But let's see if afterwards he aggroes onto me. Because if he doesn't, that likely means his whole pit is aggro range. Meaning we can move anywheres in here and not have to worry about de-aggroing him. Unless there's like one random tile somewhere that will. All the way to the edge. Like maybe that one over there. Well, we'll find out when he respawns here. If he hits us immediately, that means he got de-aggroed. And if he doesn't, that means his whole pit is probably safe to go anywheres and still keep him in unaggroed. Which is very useful because that means we don't have to keep going in and out of the pit. So if I did have to go AFK, I would definitely walk out just in case, though. In case he somehow just randomly regains aggro. Hey, a small fossil. Oh, turn prayer off. These are the kind of drops that would make you eventually need a bank. Oh, go, come on, prayer, go off. What are you doing? There we go. Alright, let's see if he immediately hits us. Because that means walking over there de-aggroed him, which would be bad. But if he doesn't attack us, that means he is still de-aggroed, and that is good. Let's find out in a second. Also, we can ward hop while he's de-aggroed as well. Okay, walking over there. Okay, good info. That is really good info for later. And one of my biggest concerns of why I would never AFK in this pit. Or end near to any boss for that matter. But yes, walking all the way over there did de-aggro him. Meaning that his aggro range box is a weird shape that is not his actual boss range. Which is unfortunate. Because the whole pit of his boss area is not actually his whole aggro range. So you can walk out of his aggro range while still being in his boss pit. Which is not ideal. How many kills are we up to? We're at 32 right now. That brings us to 33. And if nothing else, I actually need the diamonds he's dropping. I think that might, other than just a straight up gold, I think that's the most immediately useful drop for us. Because it'll allow us to set up into a proper range setup when we can actually do bossing with range. Because that's used on most bosses in the game. Adamant Bolts E. Or Diamond Bolts E, I should say. But it uses the base of Adamant Bolts. Biggest issue is getting a lot of Adamant Bolts. I wasn't going to get the smithing level for it, but apparently Soul Wars actually drops Adamant Bolts pretty commonly. So if I really wanted to, before we have the smithing level, we could get some that way. Because we might actually have the equipment to go get Fire Cape next stream. We're pretty close to the gear required to do so. So this isn't too bad a way of getting white berries if we ever need a ton of them. At least we're getting them preemptively before we even have the level for it. Which is nice. Alright, let me go out of the cave, because he is aggroed again. You can even drop anchovy pizza, that's funny. That's best in slot food for free to play. We were using that earlier, though. I don't think we actually ate any of them. Also, once again, we're going dry on Runite Limbs. Why does nothing in this game want to give me Runite Limbs? It took us like 150 of a 1 in 25 drop to get it on Iron Dragon. And now this guy is at 33 and also doesn't want to drop it. So he's probably going to go double over drop rate as well. Because he has the same rate as Iron Dragon, oddly enough. Even though he's kind of easier to kill than Iron Dragon, as weird as that may seem. He actually has it at a higher drop rate than him. I mean, that's the same drop rate, I mean. Which is technically higher for killing him quicker. These are both at 25.6. But if we're killing him quicker than an Iron Dragon, he technically has a better drop rate, even though they're the same odds. Or we're getting more drops quicker from him. I feel like he's dying quicker than a dragon, though. In all fairness, I was not using Ivan Blast on an Iron Dragon. It seems like a bit of a waste. Yeah, this white guy wasn't too bad, though. He's still very scary. You can't underestimate him. He's in like a weird position. Where he's super easy, but you underestimate him for like a second and you die. Where normally it's super safe until it's not. Barrows is pretty similar. Barrows is a very safe piece of content that you're generally not ever going to die to, but you could. There's definitely a good handful of mistakes you could ever make. Like not playing against Deranged and he just hits you for like 60 something. And just all the other ones just like keep poking you for their 20 something. Alright, we got more dwarf weed there. Come on, I want some more gold drops. We're really low on gold at the moment on this account. Could really use some. Also, we have plenty of prayer potions right now. I wish I could check my bank to see how many prayer potions I have in it. But I want to say we have like 40 or 50 something. And a lot of those will go to Barrows and not necessarily this piece of content. Since this piece of content kind of gives us more back as well. It doesn't give enough to refresh though. Which I hope will be the case once we have the prayer cape. That +8 prayer cape bonus from Soul Wars. Because I'm hoping with that, and maybe if we switch back our helm to a prayer helm, that the combination of those two things will hopefully be enough prayer that we don't actually drain prayer here. Meaning we could theoretically even farm prayer potions here while constantly praying the whole time. If we had enough prayer bonus, we actually could. If we had the combination of enough DPS combined with prayer bonus, we could literally profit prayer bonus potions. Unfortunately, I can never put down prayer. It's not like some bosses where you can put down prayer, like Barrows, for example, where you would stop praying for some amount of time and then just eat instead. You can't do this on him because I believe he just hits you for like constant 20-somethings. And at a pretty rapid pace. So we unfortunately always have to pray on him. Because the only way he does anything else is if you're in melee range. Which of course you'd pretty much never be. Pepper and knives. Haven't actually got that drop this time around. Oh, we got it earlier. What is this prayer potion drop rate? Maybe you wouldn't be able to profit. It's a 1 in 16 for a 3 dose. Yeah, I don't think you actually could prayer potion. It's more so to keep you going. I don't think that's enough to actually profit a prayer potion, unfortunately. It's slightly short of doing enough. It's kind of weird because I believe the one in the wilderness drops you a 4 dose. This one drops you a 3 dose, which is unfortunate. At least if it was a 4 dose, you would definitely be able to keep going on it. No, 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 don't you dare run back there. Trying to kill itself. Yeah, I honestly feel like it's better to go from here to here than from there to there. He almost never does a range where that wouldn't be a guarantee dodge. It seems so much more safer. As long as you don't misclick like crazy. The only problem is where he's right now, I could accidentally go into melee range for a hit, but that's not too bad. It just makes you have to eat 1 food. Better than dying. Hey, Crystal Key. That's one that drops you actually want to farm him for. So he actually has the highest Crystal Key drop rate in the entire game. If we go to Crystal Key right now, actually I could just do it through his drops. Crystal Key, Crystal Key. If we go, he also has the highest Longbone. So if we go to Longbone, he has the highest rate, tied with Crazy Archeologist, his little brother or whatever he is. I'm not sure what you'd call it. Actually, this guy's a higher level, oddly enough, the one we're fighting right now. Which is funny because I believe he actually has lower HP, but he's a higher level. Crazy Archeologist has a HP value of, he has a lower max hit, but he's tankier. He has 225 HP, whereas Deranged has 200. So he hits harder, but he's weaker. He has a way higher max hit, but he has a lower HP. But yeah, they both have the tied highest rate for Longbone. And the other thing is, he has the highest rate of Crystal Key. If we go over to Crystal Key, ignore these are just chests. But as far as actual enemies, the highest enemy that has a Crystal Key drop is the Deranged Archeologist. Because this is a chest. This is a chest. Oh, never mind. Grotesque Guardians. Well, that's a boss. No, no, no. That's even a 1 in... Oh, it's 2 in... Okay. Grotesque Guardians is technically higher, but the time to kill them is way higher. So I'm not sure that counts. That's also like a Slayer boss. It's 75 Slayer. I don't know. For any one singular unit, he has the highest rate. Because this is technically 2 units that you fight at once, which is probably why it drops 2 times that. Because you're actually fighting 2 things simultaneously. So it's technically a 1 in 27, but, you know, it's rolled twice. So yeah, he technically is, because he's a 1 in 18. So for any one singular enemy, he has the highest Crystal Key drop rate. As well as the most accessible one, because the other one requires 75 Slayer. We are currently 52. Which is very much not that number. Alright, that got very close to hitting us. Though it only visually looks close. Which is kind of scary thing about him. Is it visually looks like he's going to hit you a lot, but he's actually like a mile away from hitting you. Oh, got hit. Oh, why are you not hitting him back? There we go. Yeah, every time I look away for even half a second, it's like, oh, we get hit. Also, we're almost getting a mage level from this. I actually made sure to gain a mage level for the stream because we're only like 5,000 short. And I did it so we wouldn't gain a level. But at this point, we've done so much Barrows, or just doing mage on things today, between all the bosses we've killed, that we have almost gained a magic level. I wonder what our EXP rate has been if I go check the thing. In combination of everything, because I don't think I've reset it a single time this stream. If I go check some sharks, I guess we'll go consume our weaker food for some better food. If anything, we could even profit sharks here. Upgrade our food slightly. But here's all the EXP we've gained this stream. It's not that much, 87,000 total. This is from every single EXP drop we've gotten this entire stream. What on earth did we do to get 9 agility HP? Apparently something. Had an agility check that gave us XP. How much more deference do we have? 449. I want to make sure we have at least 300 left, so we'll kill him like a few more times. Let's go kill him like 3 more times so we have a nice solid 40. Seems like a good number to end on for killing him. Not sure what we do after, though. I kind of still want to stream a little bit more. Don't you dare! Oh, a 0. How did we get hit by it but still get hit by 0? That's kind of interesting. I didn't even realize it could splat on nothing. Oh, could you please not do it exactly on my current location? I would love that. Stop! He's just sniping me right now. Why does he keep doing it exactly where I want to move? I have another identified fossil. Fortunately, a small one. What's your chance on small? I know you have a higher chance of doing large than small. Why do you keep doing small? Let's see. Make sure we're protected. Yeah, we're fine. His small chance is 1 in 29. His large is 1 in 15. We keep getting smalls. Oh no, he has pretty good fossil rates. Those rare still unfortunately low. So in all fairness, it's tied for the highest rare rate, so it's actually not that low. It's actually quite literally tied for the best rate for a rare fossil. But yeah, the only scary part about him is when he actually hits. You'll kind of have to take close attention to where his trajectory is, too, when he throws it out. Because apparently just running away isn't always the answer. Sometimes he throws in a weird way, where you're running into it, instead of running away from it. Though normally going as far away from your current tile tends to be best. Sometimes they're like going on your path. Sometimes very closely too. I just realized, am I not even doing the prayer book? Wait, do I not have the prayer book on? I do. I'm just not seeing it when I'm... Oh, hey, we finally got Black D'hide. I'm not sure how, but that's the first Black D'hide drop we've gotten so far on him. His drop for Black D'hide's actually pretty common, too. It's like a 1 in 20. It's a 1 in 21. That's the first time we've got it. In 39 kills. It's not one we really need. I can't even use Black D'hide yet. Otherwise, we would have made ourselves our own Black D'hide. Well, you'll go over there, then. I do want to use up all of our supplies while we're here, though. Though it's pretty easy to get back here. It's not like he's in the middle of nowhere. Well, he kind of is, but... like, he is, but also it's easy to get here. It's kind of weird, because he's in the middle of nowhere, but it's easy to get to where he is in the middle of nowhere. If that makes any sense. Like, he's quite literally in a location that could be described as the middle of nowhere. But actual transportation to get to this area is actually pretty easy, compared to some areas in the game. Because you can get from a bank to him in like 30 seconds or less. Which is definitely way lower than some bosses in the game. He just does not want to use his special. I was gonna say, it's coming any moment now. Hey, Runite Limbs! Remember when we needed a rune crossbow? I have since gotten one. Well, we got 2 now. Remember when we killed like 150 iron dragons? Remember that one stream where it was literally just killing an iron dragon? That refused to ever drop it, and even by the end of stream still did not drop it? Well, there's the drop. We already have one since then, though. But now we have 2. case we ever need a spear. Though, in all fairness, we will never need a spear unless this account eventually dies. Because then we'll need a spear for wilderness. Because we can't really partake in the wilderness like you would on a normal account, on a hardcore account. Because you're trying not to die. Like, you still go into the wilderness occasionally, but very rarely. Compared to how a normal account would. Like, a normal brand new account would just go straight to the wilderness because there's so much value in there. But all that value is very lethal to try to take. Because not only are some of them hard content to do, but it's also people can kill you at any time. Because the whole premise of the wilderness is it's basically a lawless area. Not ruled by the rest of the universe of this game, of Gillinor, I believe it's called. And it's basically a lawless area. So you're allowed to kill anyone. Or at least as long as they're in your combat range. It's not completely lawless, but you could just attack pretty much anyone there. Actual players. And there are a lot of accounts very optimal for doing that. As well as a lot of very broken weapons that probably shouldn't exist in Old School RuneScape that have been released. That are very, very strong. I think most recently they released the Karasi or whatever it's called. And it's basically a melee weapon that hits you for mage. So someone can be hitting you with melee, you can be using Protect for melee, and they can be using a melee weapon, then just hit you for like a 70-something mage hit. That counts as a melee. Like, it hits through melee prayer because it's actually magic. And it can max hit for like 70-something. It's absolutely absurd. And they can do it twice in a row. So if that 76 doesn't kill you, they can then do it again. It's absolutely absurd. Like, if I go into Wilderness right now, there are special attacks that one-shot us. And if it doesn't one-shot us, it will guarantee two-shot us. Like, if we get caught in the wilderness, we're just dead. Against most things that exist these days. Because we're using, like, decade-old combat gear right now. Like, this setup was available in 2007 that we're using right now. The exact setup we have is, like, 2007 gear. And there's people running out there with 2023 gear. That is way stronger than what was existing in 2007. Because aside from the parrot on my shoulder, my entire setup right now, which doesn't do any stats, but our entire actual setup is from, like, almost 2 decades ago. Because Ivan Staff came out, I believe, in 2004. The Damage book, probably 2005 or 2006. This Penance Healer hat came out in 2007. Affinity Boots, I want to say 2005 or 2004. Ring of Life, I'm not sure, but probably sometime before 2006. Barrow Glows was probably around 2006 or 2007. So all of this was 2007 or earlier, same as the Amulet. It was probably like 2003 or something. The only thing that isn't is our Shoulder Parrot, which came out a couple years ago. And is staying on our shoulder pretty much forever. And if we weren't to have that, the Mage Cape that we should be using, I think came out in like 2004, I want to say. I'm not sure if any of those dates are even remotely correct, but they sound about right. I don't know the date for everything. You could check the wiki. I will eventually accidentally go into his hit. I already have a couple times. Like, after he missed, I run into his hit. Luckily, the second hit, I believe... the wiki says it's like 18 plus. So I'm not sure what its max hit is. I haven't seen a hit higher than like a 15 yet, I don't think. Right there, just hit a 5. I've done that a couple of times now, where I accidentally run into the debris. Luckily, the debris is not the scary part. It's the initial hit of the explosion. The extra debris are mostly just scary because they'll, like, clear you out if you already got hit by the direct hit. Because the worst part is you get hit by the direct hit and then get, like, doubled by the indirect hit. Because that's how you die. That or get hit by 2 direct hits. I'm not even sure if that is possible, though. I want to assume that is not possible. Getting killed out by double direct hit. Oh, potatoes and cheese. Well, that's technically lesser food than what we have on us, but I'll eat one, I guess. Max out our healing. But yeah, all the gear we're using is pretty old, other than the parrot. It's all like pre-2007 times, which makes sense. They did take it from the 2007 version of the game. There's a lot more equipment these days, that's for sure. As well as equipment that they re-added that was added later than 2007. Like, I think even Corporal Beast, which has the best shields in the entire game, which is a piece of content I'm not sure we're ever going to do on this account. Because it requires so much equipment and is very lethal. But It was something like Corporal Beast. I think that came in 2008. So it was re-added back to Old School Runescape. Also, it's kind of funny because they were reconsidering re-adding Old School Runescape. Like, at some point. Like, if Old School Runescape ever gets updated so much, making a old School Runescape, where they basically re-release an even older version. Or not an even older version, but you know. Like, eventually, Old School RuneScape's going to be updated so much that it won't be recognizable as, like, an old version of RuneScape. And they haven't rolled out, like, literally re-releasing the game again in its older state. Though, honestly, Old School RuneScape still feels like Old School RuneScape. They make some changes that aren't ideal. But, like, 90% of changes they make still feel like Old School RuneScape, which is nice. Though the 10% that they make that feel bad are really bad, though. Hey, a Longbone. It's free construction XP. I actually forgot how much it is. I want to say 4,500. It's quite a lot. Let me go double check. Longbone. Longbone gives something. Let me make sure I'm out of the pit. Yeah, I am. Pretty sure he can't hit me over the thing either, but I still want to move just in case. Longbone gives you 2 things. I believe it gives you 1,000 gold, yeah. And yeah, 4,500. I was right. Which is the main thing that you do it for. There's a lot of construction XP. It's a lot of construction. Oh, he's right in the middle. That is not ideal. It's like the worst spot for him to be, and that's exactly where he spawns. Which I'm pretty sure is by design. Make it a little bit harder. Also, this might be one of the last few kills we go for. I gotta be very careful not to run out of Death Runes. Because if I run out of Death Runes, my guy's gonna start charging into melee range on him. Which would be very bad. We definitely do not want to be in melee range of that guy. As he does hit pretty hard. His whole gimmick is, there's 2 archaeologists that you can fight. The one in the wilderness and him. And he is less tanky, but he deals more damage. And the one in the wilderness is tankier, but deals less damage, way less damage. Like, I think the guy's max hit when you hit directly is like 26 in the wilderness. And his adjacent damage is like 13. Whereas this guy's like double that. But he has 25 less HP. And he's also not in the wilderness, which to a degree makes it kind of safer. In an indirect way. How many do we have left? 300? I kind of want to keep this many. I want to have at least 250, so we'll go for one more kill if that brings it to a nice number. He's kind of already at a nice number. I guess we're bailing on him. Alright, let me go to Lumbridge. I want to go make a crossbow out of this real quick. And I don't believe I have the thing that you need to string it, because you need to, like, kill a cow. So let me go kill a cow real quick. But yeah, I guess that's all the Deranged Archeologist will do for now. And if we log out and log back in, let's see where we are on leaderboard just for the fun of it. It's probably the highest we are on any leaderboard, because, like, no one kills this thing. If I log out real quick, log back in, and check leaderboard. Let's see. Where are we on Deranged Archeologist? We are, after just doing that, so let's see. Obor, we're top 8,000 for just killing a few of them. For the other guy, which is farmed a lot more, 31,000, because he's weaker and he has a better drop. Oh, where's the guy we just killed? Did it not update? Oh, there it is. Deranged Archeologist. We are 11,000, and we killed 45. Okay, that's not as high. I'm actually surprised. So a lot of people get some amount of kill count on him. You know what this probably is? It's everyone trying for Black D-Hide and Rune Crossbow and getting unlucky. So they're going to go until they get 50 or 60 or 70 or 100 or however many. And generally by 200 something, they'd be done. I think that's what's happening here. Because if we check the whole thing... please show me the top. Because if I check all the way at the top, which I think clicking this will do... Oh, come on. No, now it's only searching me! How do I make it not search me? There we go. But yeah, if we check the top, but go to this... We can see... Where is it? Deranged, deranged... Right there. But yeah, most people would have stopped after they got the drop then. Which seems to be what's happening here. Because they keep going until they get the few drops they need, and then they stop doing it. That makes sense. Which is why if we got 100 kills, we'd go up like 10,000 rankings. Because most people are stopping after they get the core drops, which we kind of are doing right now as well. So it makes sense. Anyways, let me go kill a cow. And I'm just gonna have to consume one of my foods. So let's get a prayer back up. We're already here, might as well. Only a few steps away. Let's go get a quick cow kill. Teleport back. I don't have a lumber's teleport. I'm gonna have to walk back. Fortunately, the closest cow... Actually, what would be the closest cow? Is there there? This doesn't matter too much. I think it is there. That's where I was gonna go anyways. Alright, let me go kill it with an axe. Because I don't want to use Ivan's blast on it and waste a couple death runes. Likely one, because we'll probably get one-shotted. So we'll kill him with a rune axe. Because I only need one little cow thingy. Alright, there we go. And we'll waste a Quran bomb for it. Alright, raw beef. That should be all we need. And now I just need to cook it, which we should have 100% on our cooking level. And then I need to go make it into a crossbow thingy. And then I also need to go cut a yew log, but we can do that at the bank. I'm not sure what I want to go kill now. I've done every objective I wanted to do except for one achievement on Obor, which I kind of skipped over because we ran out of nature runes. We almost got it, though. We only got hit once on one of the tries. But once was enough to make it not 0. Alright, let me go head up here. Oh, wait, I need the fire first. Let me go on the stove, cook this thing on the fire. Then we can go head upstairs. So we cook that. Oh, wait. I can just make it into sinew directly. Isn't that what I need? I'm pretty sure that's what I need. I'm about to find out when I, I don't need it. Let me see. Do I need to string it first? I think I need to go to the bot farm. Oh, there's only one bot here. Which that might not even be a bot. Crossbow string. There we go. Alright, let's go make this into crossbow. So we're basically going through the whole from scratch method. Normally you'd make this out of runite bar, but that takes too long, so we're just getting it from a kill. So it's pretty much from scratch. So you have to go kill a cow, make it into a sinew, make the sinew into a bowstring. Then we need to go get a yew log. First we need a knife. Then we need a yew log. You then make the yew log into a crossbow base thing, crossbow stock. You then apply the runite limbs to the crossbow stock. You then... Why did that not work? Oh, you need a hammer. Apparently you need a hammer. So you get a hammer. You now attach the thing to the stock. And then you string it. And that is how a rune crossbow is made. There we go. We haven't actually used a crossbow to fight anything yet. I just haven't really had anything, and I don't really have proper ammunition for it, so I haven't really used it. Though we will be using it to kill Jad, which we might be doing next stream, we'll see. Alright, let's go bank everything. Okay, you know what we could go do? We have 1 billion long bones. I can go turn these in. First, I need to figure out where I need to turn them in at. I know generally where it is, but it's in the middle of nowhere, So I'm not sure exactly. Well, let's go on an adventure. Let's go find where this is. I believe I'm going to need a light source, so let me go get like a bullseye lantern. Hello? Bullseye lantern? Let me go get a lantern. Oh, it's called Sapphire Lantern. I see. Alright, well, let me bring that. Let me bring a tinderbox in case we need to relight it, which I don't think you normally need to do, but just in case. Let's go bring an anti-poison because I have no clue what's on the path. Pretty sure nothing, but you never know. Let's bring anti-dragonfire shield. Let me go bring out my teleports, because why not? Plus we'll need to teleport out of there anyways. Alright, what else? Let's bring some food. Some generic food. Not that one. Some generic food. Alright, let's go figure out where this is. And let's bring a hammer for a good look. Alright, so I know somewhat where this is. I believe this almost gets us a construction level too. No, not quite, but it will be a lot of XP. Like a lot of XP, plus 11,000 gold. Alright, let's figure out where this is. So I need to go to the basement. I then need to travel to the area. But I forget from there where I need to go. I needed to for a quest, so I already completely forget. Let's see, so I need to go here. I then need to go in here. I then need to talk to some guy and he'll have some travel options. Let's hope he has 2, because I believe one of those 2 is the option I actually need. Yeah, watermill. I believe Watermill's the right one, right? Where are we? Alright, where does this bring us? Squeeze through tunnel. Where am I? Where on earth am I? Where on earth am I? Alright, that's not where I need to go. Can you bring me back? Bring me to the mines. Alright, where are we now? I still don't know. Okay, there it is. I found it. Found it. It's right over there. Open door. Okay. So somewhere's here. Bone collector. Okay, I think the bone collector wants my bones. I was gonna say, somewhere's in all this mess is the location I need to get in. But I'm pretty sure the guy that says bone collector wants my bones, so let's go to him first. As that is our most likely bet on will he be the one who wants them. I would assume so. That is like the most misleading text I've ever seen if that is not the guy who wants my bones. But I would assume that is the guy who wants our long bones. As I do not see anything else here that would indicate anything even remotely close to that. I was like, gosh, this place is pretty huge. No one uses this place, though. Aside from this bone collector and a few quests that go through here, almost everything here is dead content. But this bone collector is still good, because it gives you a big burst of construction XP from collecting these bones over a long period of time. And he'll give us 11,000 GP and a bunch of construction. And there we go, 49,500, pretty much 50,000 construction XP. And 11k gold. The gold not being as useful. But there we go. That's not enough for a level, though, but it's a good chunk towards our next goal, if nothing else. I think our next goal is 77. 77 lets us do a couple things. It basically allows us to run Barrows. I think our main issue right now is we need more magic. The best ways to get more magic right now is to do more Barrows, oddly enough. Which is kind of like a catch-22. Like, one good way to get progress while training magic would be to do Barrows, but I need a higher magic to go do Barrows. Because I need 83 to get there consistently. Which is kind of a weird, funny double combination. Oh yeah, we could build a new Nexus room. It costs so much to make the portal, though. Treasure room I don't need, but I really need the achievement gallery. It's why we need 77. Because from 77 we could boost to 80. And then from there I can Crystal Saw boost even further. And then do things like the 81 little thingy I need. Because one thing that we really need for Barrows is this item over here. Also, let me teleport to somewhere safe. I don't think we could die down here, but this place is so unknown that is way safer if we just teleport here. As well as into a bank. But anyways, let me go check something real quick. So the construction level we need for our next milestone is enough to make a jewelry box. Specifically the tier 1 jewelry box. We eventually want higher tiers, but for Barrows we only need tier 1. And the reason we need tier 1... Oh, also, I can put one of those altars in my house. Hold up. Wait. That's huge. Which one would I do, though? The cheapest one is to do the lunar altar, but it's really easy to teleport there. I feel like I'd want to do the ancient, but then you need a feral scepter. Gosh, you need 5,000 for the Arceus one? 5,000 bloods and 5,000 souls? Gosh. We're going to have way more than that once we start runecrafting there, but that'll take a while before we get there. They all have something annoying except the lunar one. The lunar one just costs a lot because you need to go get... Yeah, the lunar one's pretty easy. No, 10,000 astrals, though. Not so much. What's a lot of astrals? Yeah, they're all annoying to make, gosh. Yeah, we're not getting them anytime soon. But what we are getting soon is the jewelry box at 81. I technically need both of these, but the 81 one's the more important one for now. The main reason we need this is the dual ring. It allows you to have infinite teleports to the Ferox Enclave. Ferox Enclave basically has a full rejuvenation pool there that will allow us to get up our HP, our special attack, our run energy, everything. And yes, you could just use a standard Ring of Dueling to get there, but it is more convenient to do it with a house tab, as far as how much space it takes up and everything else. So I'd much rather just teleport to house, reset completely, go to Enclave, and go from there. It's also a lot safer with a one-click teleport. It also makes sure we don't need to keep doing a bunch of Ring of Duelings over and over and over and over again. Because otherwise you can only teleport there 8 times and then you need another one, and, you know, it's just the same process. But if we have the construction for it, as long as we teleport to our house, we will have infinite number of them. So we just teleport to our house with a one-click teleport. We then do everything we might need to do there to reset. And it also allows us to overdo our prayer if we want. I could bring Ancient Mace with me, which is actually something we could technically do right now. I can kind of show the setup for it. Might as well go do it. We still have enough. Let's go do a couple more Barrow runs. Let's get to 5 kill count. Let's see if we can get a Barrow piece. I think it's like 1 in 19 if you kill all of them. Yeah, let's go back to Barrows real quick. Let's go to Barrows. We got enough supplies. If anything, we have plenty of supplies. It's more so we just don't have an optimal setup. But I have a teleport to there right now, so let's go head over there. Let's go bring a Ring of Life. Okay, let me go store everything away real quick. Let's go to Barrows. There's a content that we're going to have to do a lot of anyway, so get some more practice on it before we start getting like super serious, like infinite runs on it. So first things first, I need a lot of prayer potions. There's some prayer potions. I need a Holy Wrench to make sure those prayer potions do more. I need to go get the Ecto thing, so we actually get some free prayer XP, which is something I should have done earlier, completely forgot existed at the time, which is the whole reason I even got it. Okay, next, we need ourselves, what do I need? We need some food. Luckily, we got some sharks from what we were just doing, and combine that with some of these. Good. Put them right over there. Boom, boom, boom. And put that away. And how about some swordfish, since we're kind of low on food at the moment. Actually, maybe not, because we're probably just going to go put that over there. Because we're going to need some other stuff, too. I'm going to need an attack potion. I'm going to need a strength potion. We're still going with no range setup. Our range is still too low. Anything else we need? I guess I'm bringing a dual ring to show the premise. Gonna need house tabs because we definitely need a way out. Alright, though technically that will also be our way out, but I need a one-click way out as well. And we need all of our gear. Probably should have done that first. Alright, let's go get geared up. So, let's go get our magic set up first. Actually, let's get every item we know we need. Oh, no, don't do it that way. I hate when I do that. Should have put the little thingies in. Alright, now we grab it all. Oh, we grab that. We need those boots. We need that body. I need a torso. Anything else? Prayer book I don't need. I just need... Oh, wait, did I use prayer book the first time around? I really should have used the kite shield, but I believe I was using the prayer book, oddly enough. But yeah, I should actually be using a rune kite, based on what we currently have. I think I might have... Oh, no, I was using Dragon Defender. Yeah, that's fine. Just so we don't need a switch for it. So we have better melee. We're going to bring the Ancient Mace so we can show the premise as well. Alright, so we bring that. Iban's Blast. Make sure we're on Iban's Blast. Oh, so we're going to need a 4-slot equipment area. Alright, put that all over there. Put our food right there. Put that next to our melee stuff. And then just like surround it by sharks. Okay, we need our emotional support parrot. He'll eventually be replaced with a proper cape. But we got this parrot, we're gonna use him. Honestly, for all skilling activities ever, he will be on my shoulder now. Unless I need like a teleport cape once we finally hit 99s. And I need a power and a salve. Power for most things. Honestly, I could just hold a salve and just not have an amulet switch. If I really wanted to. And then the rest becomes sharks, I believe. I just shark down the rest. Oh wait, I need a pouch. Oh, I guess that's going to be a pouch location then. He's duh, we need our runes. And the rest is shark. I think that's slightly short on food. There are some prayer potions here. Place it with some food. Alright, that's our setup. Now this we might screenshot just so we know for later. As this is our current setup. Just so we know for later. This might be the first time I click screenshot button all stream. And it wasn't an accident. That's just so I don't forget what I want to run at the moment. Because I believe that's the whole setup of what we're currently running, due to change in the near future. But for all current purposes, it is good enough. So let's go run with it. Let's go make sure we have Ivan Blast on, auto retaliate off. And let's go teleport there. I can't wait till we get Barrows teleport. There's no good way to get there. You got like Shades of Morton, you got like the Mortania 3 legs. And that's it. Like every other method takes way too long to get from where you are to Barrows. And ideally Barrows teleport is what you want, but you need 83 magic, and I don't think you can boost it either. I'm pretty sure it's 83 unboosted you need. Because I don't think you're allowed to boost for the magic portals in your house. You have to actually have the level. Otherwise I'd have to be on Ancient Book, which means I can't run Iban's stuff. Because it's an ancient spell in order to be able to get to Barrows. I'm not sure why I'm starting this way, because I actually need a melee start. Oh, I forgot to do the ancient mace thing. Oh, well, I'll do it on the next run. Oh, but then we have to wait for timer. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to use the ancient mace. I meant to teleport to house first, and I can't now because I already used the other teleport. Well, I can always go through the other method. The other method, which is like the slowest method to get there, is, I believe, this transportation takes you to there. One of these two does. I think right here. You could basically go to Canifis, go all the way over, go to there, then that brings you here, and then you go all the way over there. But then you also need a teleport here. So you would either have to fairy ring Canifis directly with a teleport thingy, or go all the way from here, go all the way around, go all the way there, go all the way there, and then still have to walk from there to there. They're all pretty bad options. Also, a lot of people doing Barrows right now. Let's see what some of their equipment are. Let's see, someone's in Arums using that one new blood staff that was added like several years ago. That guy looked like he was in prayer armor. What's this guy in? He's in Ancestral. He's in like near max gear. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's see if I can even remember who they are. Okay, so I'm about to go into Arum. I actually want to start with Carol, so I believe this one was Carol. I will eventually... Oh, I forgot a spade! Also, this didn't used to exist here, I don't think, back in the day. But so many people forget their spade that they've actually added a whole hut here with like a quick spawning spade and an extra spade. So that anyone who ever forgets their spade would have infinite spades. Whoops. Gosh, literally like our third barrel run and we're already using the Shack of Shame. Oh, forgot to bring spade. But that house literally exists for the sole purpose of people who forgot spades. Which is very common. And we already forgot. Okay, whoops, not what I wanted. I want to set up to range protect. Oh, we already are. Perfect. We're eventually going to get way quicker and efficient at doing this. But for now, we are very slow. Watch, this guy will probably kill it. Even though he got in the room later than me, he's going to kill it like 10 seconds quicker than I will. Look at them use mage like they should be. Even going for the melee switch. Look at that. With that upgraded whip. What even is that whip? It's some form of whip. I've never seen it look like that before, though. Maybe it's like a kit thing. Wait, look, he's already killed it. We're still killing ours. But he is in, like, near max gear. Which we are very far from. Anyways, who's next? Let's go for Aram. Oh, I forgot to attack and strength pot. Let's go take out Aram next and just spec spam it. Make sure we're on protect from mage. Honestly, I should just switch it while we're down there. The most important one is to make sure you're on melee. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was attacking me for a second. I was like, wait, no. Don't do that. Wait, he's even maging the major? I thought he was resistant to it. Is that mage setup just so strong that he's like, oh, I'm going to mage this guy too? Sure seems like it. Ideally, you should be ranging him. But just because you should doesn't mean you need to. Also, you just noticed we got like 20 prayer there. That's what this little ectoplasmator thingy is doing. Which is kind of cool. Alright, now we get to mage the rest, which means we need melee for the rest. So let's go set that up. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let's go into Killing Spree. Kill out the rest of them. Let me just double check them on Ivan's Blast. I should be, but yeah, I am. Gosh, everyone here is in like better gear than us. Why is there so many high levels doing this is my question, though. Is this actually good for money these days? Apparently. Oh, this is the correct one. Oh, no. Derek being the final? That's not ideal. Derek's our final for this one. Alright, so this guy can hit us if we're unlucky. Even through our prayer. If we're lucky enough, he will never hit us. But he's the whole reason why you have to bring food. Oh gosh, he hit us twice in a row. Please stop hitting us. Please, that's 3 times in a row! It's a 25% chance! Stop hitting. Yeah, let's go take out Guthins next. Drink a prayer potion before we lose all of our prayer. And who do we still have left then? Because it would just be Torag then if I'm missing someone. These will be Guthin, then we have Torag. I can't quite see what the HP bar blocking it. So I believe once I see the prayer drop, is a nice indicator of that as well, is as soon as we see the prayer drop is when we can leave the room. If we leave before we see that prayer drop, that means we haven't actually killed them. So the second we see that, that means the kill has been initialized. So there's actually one nice thing about having this ecto thingy on us. It can actually be a really good indicator for when we have secured kill. I know, he's making my run energy go down. Not like I have much remaining, but he is indeed doing such. Come on, kill him. Come on. You're so close. Alright, let's go back to Varric. I'm not going to turn my melee off. It's going to drain anyways the second we hit the catacombs. It wasn't Varric, it was Derek we needed. So I'm going to go get kill count with this. Get my salve amulet on. Dig, dig, dig. Enter, enter, enter. Alright, let's go kill some skeletons first. Alright, let's kill my skeletons. I'm here to steal your skeleton, thank you. Oh, never mind. Oh no, Derek! Why? Ugh. Alright. Make sure protect from melee is always up. I'm even gonna overchug. Because this guy draining your mana, he's probably the most lethal one we could ever have here. Because if my prayer reaches 0, I believe he maxes a 68. Or 70 almost. Like, he could almost one-shot us from our HP value right now. If our prayer goes down. It's unlikely. But possible. Alright, good. Alright, he's out of here. And I might as well keep Protect from melee on because it's about to drain anyways. Alright, we've killed all the ghosts. The Barrows. Now we just gotta get some kill count so we get the full reward. And I will go all the way. Even if we end up getting the bolts, that's fine. Not too big a deal. We have to kill like 2 more. Let's figure out where the center is. While we're waiting. The center is all the way over there on the other side. Alright, is this the last kill we need? Where are we at? Also, the only problem with other people being here is they're going to kill the things we need to kill for points. Where's our potential at? 88%. So I need to kill 1 more skeleton then. Come here, skeleton. Come here, skeleton. I don't care which one. Just need one of you. Doesn't matter which. I'm gonna spec him out at this point. Because I'm not going to be able to do another run. Because I don't have a way of getting back to Barrows quickly. Which will be fixed once we have Barrows teleport, but not something we currently have. Something we desperately need before we come back here for a lot of farming, though. Because it's just way too slow to reset with our current setup. Yeah, let's hope this puzzle doesn't troll us. Because we have like 3 seconds to figure out what the answer is for the little logic puzzle before they hit us again. Got one. Got it. Alright, what do we got? Come on! Get Barrows piece. Nope, Barrow piece. Bolt Macron mine runes on the ground. I don't know, is it even worth grabbing? 1 of them are. Okay. Oh, we don't need his potions anymore. Might as well just drink them. Oh, I forgot. We could have went to Enclave, too. That's what the Ancient Mace was for, too. Which I forgot to do before we went there. But we can actually over-restore our prayer by having our melee set up on. Oh, you know what? This would hit even harder if I have the undead version of this. I would need 2 black masks, though. 1 for Slayer Helm and 1 for this thing. But we can just turn on Chivalry real quick. Hit it. And now you see our prayer is actually 80, whereas our prayer is normally 60. So we just 20 overfilled our prayer. And we can do that at the beginning of every Barrows run to save us like an entire prayer potion, which over time would save us a lot of prayer potions. But yeah, one of the reasons why people tend to get like 80 something percent, I think it's like 83 or something similar, or 87, is because you stop getting bolt racks. Bolt rack is actually the lowest value thing. Like I think even the chaos things might be worth more. Yeah, they are. The bolt racks are worth like nothing. So people tend to not go for 100% loot, because even though you get more of the other stuff, you also get a lot of the useless bolt rack normally, which is not ideal. How many Barrows was that? Actually, what is the chance of getting a piece on Barrows if you kill them all? I think it's like 1 in 19. Wait, it wasn't not showing my kill count. You should have like 3. Why does it not show my Barrows kill count? That's weird. There it is, 3. But let me double check. What is the chance on a Barrows chest that you get a drop? Let me just type in Barrows chest. Probably easy to get there. Barrow chests. Also, there's a lot of math into this. Like, there's all the drops. But let me go to the actual formula real quick, because it is a number. There are some numbers. Like, this is how the percent works for the thing. All these numbers right here. Yes, very number. But these are all the formulas that's being plugged into in the game itself. But yeah, you'd have to get under 88%. Because as long as you're under 88%, you will not get bolt rack. So you have to get like 80 something. So you still get blood runes and everything, but you don't get bolt rack. Because you definitely do not want bolt rack. Early on, it doesn't matter as much. But once we have that 50% increase for the number of runes you get, we definitely would never want to hit another bolt ever again. For now, it doesn't matter as much, because if we hit bolts, it's not too big a deal. But once we have hard Mortania done for that 25 or 50% boost, all 4 of these become so much better, particularly these 3. Particularly these 2. Or the middle 2, or those 2. But anyways. So what's the actual chance of getting a Barrows piece? Is what I was looking for. Looting from the chest, blah blah blah. Where's the thing that just tells the number? Could have sworn there was something here. But he has 7 rolls of 1,02448. What does that come out to, though? Doesn't that say it here? It should. Oh, so there's a pretty high chance of getting Elite Clue. I already have an Elite Clue, though. Which I should probably do at some point. Upon opening chest of brother, blah blah blah. Where's the actual drop? Note that the loot chances below are accurate for killing all 6 of them. Oh, there's a Barrows calculator. Okay, let's see. Let's say 88. Oh wait, something's on us. You can get oh, Quizmaster. Wait. Let me go take this guy real quick. Hold up. Let me go grab this guy. This guy actually gives some pretty good loot, or potentially. Okay. Let's go take him real quick. Quick distraction. Let's play odd one out. You're stuffing your face with food. I should probably go eat soon. Although I might be eating out tonight, we'll see. Which I haven't done in like such a long time. Actually, at this rate, I'm going to have enough to go teleport back to Barrows. We've waited so long. That wasn't the intention, but at this rate, we might as well go head back to Barrows. We can in another 4 minutes. Alright, we take the mystery box, and we hope we get lucky. We did not get lucky. What did we even get? Absolutely nothing! Thought it was like a small amount of coins for a second. Oh, we got ultra trolled. Alright, let's go head over to Barrows. Oh, we can in 4 minutes. Let's see, let's go kill 4 minutes. Oh, you know what? A place I've never been to yet? Oh, I don't have an anti-poison on me, though. Ooh. Oh, I would also need an anti-fire shield. Never mind, we're not going there. But I haven't been to this new area. There's like some kind of grubby key here. And that grubby key I don't have the thieving level for yet, which is why I haven't been here yet. But there's two things I need here. I need red spider eggs from here. And I also need the grubby key because I can actually get a ranging pot early, which I actually need for Jad when we go do Fire Cape. As that is our most realistic way to get a full range potion or two for the fight caves. There's also an altar there that you can use, but it's not really worth using. Undead druids that are pretty good to kill. And there's also a boss here that I probably won't take yet because it's slightly out of our range. Like, it's probably doable, but I've never fought it before. And there's a couple unique mechanics that would make it probably not desirable to try to kill quite yet. Also, our crop growing over here. Hey, it's not dead. Actually, I think everything in here guaranteed doesn't die. Only in that one patch, though. It's like a disease-free patch. Also, I need to go kill more of the lizards. Oh, there's raids 1. I've unlocked most of this place. The main thing I need to go unlock is the fairy ring here. Because if we ever do AFK Bloods, we'll definitely want to have that. It's a little bit easier way of getting there. And I haven't unlocked the mining system yet. All the mine carts. I don't feel like I would use it that often. But prior to having to teleport to raids, it's one of the better ways to get to raids. Actually, a lot of the quests in this area I've never done before because they've come out in the last couple years, the last several years. There's even like a whole expansion to the spellbook that they end up doing. At this point, we're pretty much just waiting on the Barrows timer. So we can go head back there. Actually, I don't even need the Ancient Mace now since we'll probably just do this one run. Because that'll probably be the last run we do for now. I really need a Barrows teleport. I think our main goal is, like, we need to go get rune crafting up, we need to go get magic up, get to 83, and then boom. We'll be good to go. The problem is getting 83. That's a lot of XP. We have to get over 1 million more XP. Like, I think we have to get, like, 1.2 to 1.5 more million. Because what do we even have at 83? Actually, I don't even have a skill at 83 yet, now that I think about it. Our highest skill on this account is... Oh, that means we know the exact XP for 83. The exact XP is 2.6 million. Almost 2.7. We are at 1 million, which means I would have to get almost another, or pretty much exactly, another 1.7 million EXP in magic to get the Barrows teleport we want. Because I don't believe it's boostable if you're building in your house. So you can't just boost it from 80 or something. I don't think you can. I could try. I don't think it'll let you, though. Which is not ideal. Anyways, I don't need his Ancient Mace now, so let me go put this away. Get our spec weapon. Put some of these away. We're probably just going to get drops like that back anyways. Well, leave some space for some extra food just to trash away. Let us save some sharks. Honestly, I should not even bring sharks. I don't really have a good way of getting more of them at the moment because I can't even cook them. I have 609 raw sharks and I can't cook a single one of them yet. That's not something I'm used to on an account because on a non-Iron Man account, you can train your cooking while profiting. So it's very quick and easy to train. Yeah, honestly, I'm just replacing all these with swordfish. But on an account like this, you actually have to like get your own fish to go train the level. So it's way slower to train compared to on a average account. Like an average account could add 99 by now. Well, it feels so weird having it low. Because it's normally the ones I would have like even with like fire making and wood cutting because they're super easy to train. And even more so once they do the expansion to wood cutting later this year. I was like, hello, Clip Bomb. Welcome, welcome. Anyways, our teleport should be good to go. Oh yeah, Carol lowers our agility level. That's kind of annoying. Oh, you know what we could do with our last 2 slots? Let me go get an attack and strength potion. Attack. Oh, I did not spell attack correctly. Also, I really need to organize this bank. I think I mentioned that like every stream. And I do reorganize it slightly every stream. But it's not enough. Every single time it still needs more. Wait, the teleport's not ready? Game, you're lying to me? You said it was ready over here, and now you're saying it's not ready? Gotta wait another minute. Oh, there it goes. Apparently we're like right at the end of the timer. Oh, also, I don't need to bring the Ancient Mace. I could have scrapped it. Actually, let me go do it now. Because we're not going to double run here. I mostly just did the Ancient Mace so we could overheal our prayer to 80. Which if you're doing multiple runs with a portal, you would be using. But if we don't have good access to that, we wouldn't. Oh, so I forgot to use the dual ring to show the full heal thingy. I guess we could do it this time if we wanted to. I'm just going to have to teleport away from that area, though. Maybe we could do it to reset everything back to max. Alright, let's go walk real quick so I can take a sip of water. And then we'll go kill all the Barrow brothers. And we're going to keep using the same strategy we have been. It's not the most efficient way to take it out, but for now it's fine. Honestly, even once I have an efficient range setup, I think I'm still going to stick with melee plus mage. You can mage almost all of them, and the ones you can't mage, you can just melee. So it's not too big a deal. Also, having a melee setup would allow us to Ancient Mace back to over-heal on prayer every time. And we can already see with this setup, we can over-heal for 20. And once we have Piety, we could probably over-heal for like 22. Which saves at least like a whole prayer potion. What's that guy doing? He teleported over here, then teleported away. That was weird. That was very weird. I wonder if it's a bot that doesn't want to be seen by other people. Because I wouldn't be surprised if people are botting Barrows. I don't feel like that'd be the most efficient place to bot in the game. But I would not be surprised. Pretty much everything in this game gets botted eventually. Even the hardest pieces of PVM content. Which isn't particularly hard. But like things like Zora and stuff, there's been bots for. Because it follows very set cycles. Alright, let's go pot up and destroy this thing. Also, I think my game plan is just keep Protect from melee on and just switch for the other two. Like, there's only two that you have to do it for. It doesn't make sense to change every time. Just switch to range right here and then just kill this thing. I just keep lowering my agility. The only problem with him lowering our agility is it makes our run energy restore a little bit slower. I could start bringing an energy potion if that really becomes an issue. Because you only need enough to get through your run. Which, worst comes to worst, we could just get a higher agility level. We are pretty high right now, though, 76. It's actually among one of our higher skills, oddly enough. Okay, I just used a lot of prayer during that, gosh. Luckily we overhealed. But even with that, we still consumed through a lot of it. Alright, nice hit. Just keep doing that. Oh, so you generally want to be close to the door when you exit. Or so when you do exit. Oh no, he does lower your defense. Hey, see, that guy's doing it correctly. Though, why is he wearing Graceful? Is his run energy that bad? Unless he's doing multiple in a row without restoring his run. Yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Look at that. He's literally camping the door. Look at that. That ultra efficiency. Anyways, who's the next scary? It's probably Deranged. Fine, we'll do the ultra efficient thing. We'll stand by door. So the second he dies, we'll just be out of here. So I probably shouldn't be so quick about trying to turn my prayer off on Deranged. Wait till he's like truly dead. I don't think I'm going to heal on this guy. I'm going to see if we can tank the last two. And just consume our food instead of our prayer potions. Because I've only drank one dose, and I kind of want to see how much doses we can get away with. This run has been one. So why is he holding Mage Protect? He's literally in the melee crypt. He didn't take it off from earlier. Wait, let me go kill these without turning prayer on and just see what kind of damage they're doing. I'm not sure all their max hits, but I believe it's around 20-something. As long as it's not Deranged, we should be fine. Alright, well, we found the final one, Torag. I can't wait till we get a Barrows piece. The first Barrows piece feels so good. I do remember ages back getting Barrow piece. And it is a very nice experience. It was on a main account, too, so it didn't even matter as much. But it's one of the ones that sold for so much. Like, I think it was like an Aram or a Carol piece or something. But Forge are some of the most expensive ones. And probably the ones we're looking for the most as well. Because they're so expensive because they're actually useful. And Karos top would be better than the thing we just got earlier, too. It would be better than, what was the thing called? The Black D'hide body we got earlier. It's better, I believe, in most, if not all, stats. Alright, let's go kill Torag. Yep, that's the only one we haven't killed. Let's go start killing a bunch of the things. First, let's figure out where the door is. Okay, it's all the way on the other side. Wait, that's not where the door is. Wait. Yeah, it's all the way to the left. Okay, so let me find some skeletons. Oh, wait, I can't go that way, though. Oh, I gotta take the weird back way this way. That's fine. Okay, let's kill this guy. He wants to die. We shall assist. Well, technically he's already dead. Alright, so we'll go all the way to 100% potential. As long as we don't have Mortania hard done, there's no reason not to. Because the bolts are about the same value as the runes, but once you have Mortania hard done, you never want to do it that way. Hey, the door is over here, right? No, it wasn't. Wait, where was the door? Where's the correct door? Oh, was it all the way on the other side, really? That's unfortunate. Oh, we get to kill him early. Oh, let's fight. Wait, we're just not going to prey on him and just eat some swordfish we don't need. We're literally just scrapping useless food for really useful loot. And so far, we only used one prayer dose with using the Ancient Mace method. Otherwise, we probably would have gone through 2. And honestly, we will eventually have enough prayer and efficient gear and just stats that a single Ancient Mace with no other buff, I think, will be enough to go through all Barrows. And still keep a prayer potion on us in case we need it. Because you always have to have the backup. Because you do eventually reach the point where you consume no resources while doing Barrows. We are far from that point. Equipment and gear-wise. I mean, gear-wise and level-wise. It is eventually possible to consume literally nothing. I just keep infiniting it over and over again. You still have to always teleport away and teleport back, though. But with Barrows teleport, that is super quick. Once you have access to it. Which is the main thing keeping me from doing a lot of Barrows. But once we have it, we definitely will. It just seems really inefficient to do it prior to then. This is only going to be our 4th run. But maybe we'll get lucky. If there was any one piece I would want the most, it's probably Carol's top. Which I think is like one of the 3 most expensive ones too. Who knows, it might even be the most expensive one these days. I'm not even sure. I go double check that one page to see for sure. Let's see, that one guy is not going to kill me during this time. I should be careful though. It's not impossible. I'll check after we get out of Barrows. Also, there's a 1 in 5,000 chance we get a scroll from those skeletons. In all fairness, that's the case for every skeleton in the game, not just them. That one. Got it. Let me in. Hey, come on, something good, something good. Show us something amazing. Any Barrows piece. No, unfortunate. Gotta get my Chaos Runes. Give me that. Enclave. So at the Enclave, basically what you can do, there's a bank here too. But at this Enclave, we got full restoration pools. So notice my run energy right now is at 51. And now it's at 100. It just restores everything back to max. And from here, we could just go to... now what we would do if we had a house set up right now is we would now use the house tab. I would then Ancient Mace and go get all set up into... actually, I would probably have Dragon Battle Axe too. Use Dragon Battle Axe spec right now. Because the whole premise, if we had like the full setup, is we would now Dragon Battle Axe spec, so we wouldn't need a super strength, just super attacks if we wanted. We would then rejuvenate to get rid of the stats reduction from that. We would then teleport to our house. We would then Ancient Mace while praying on our doll thingy, which would allow us to like 25 or so overstock our prayer. And then we'd just go straight back to Barrows, using the Barrows teleport that is in our house. Unfortunately, we're missing like half of that. Mostly the Barrows teleport and the construction level. Though we're not too far on the construction level. And once we have that set up, we can start just doing raid after raid for these things. But for now, I think we will stop doing those. trying to think of what else we could try killing, since this is kind of like a boss killing stream. I'm trying to think of like a weaker boss. I guess we could kill the mole. The mole's really inefficient to kill with our gear setup, though. We'd also go through a lot of prayer. But, I don't know, I guess we could kill mole real quick. So to kill mole, we want as high as a strength bonus as possible, having as high as a prayer bonus as possible. To such a degree, I think we actually prioritize prayer over a little bit of strength. So let me go store everything and just see what happens to our bank. That's why I thought we don't have enough inventory. What's new? Gosh. Let me go grab an attack strength potion. Where is it? Also, let me double check what the max hit of mole even is. Because I'm actually not sure what it is. Oh, I also need a light source while I'm down there. So I don't need this ring now. Alright, so I need... Let me double check something first. Max hit of mole. Oh yeah, let me go see what the highest Barrows equipment is. So Aram is pretty expensive. Oh yeah, I forgot Deranged set is pretty noteworthy. Though it doesn't go for that much. Yeah, Aram's top and bottom are bank right now, if you get them. Though of course on an account like this doesn't matter as much. Yeah, Carol's top is still pretty high up there. It's the main piece of Carol's equipment that is pretty desired. As there's a lot of times you'll run Carol's top at a tank bottom. So you wouldn't need Carol's bottom, but you would need Carol's top. You'd also generally run a tank helm or something else, so the helms are generally like the lowest value thing. Though of all the helms, Varroc's helm is probably the most useful due to prayer bonus. Yeah, if we were to get like any first piece, I would want like top or bottom of Varroc's, top or bottom of Torag, body of Carol, or body or bottom of Aram. Those are like the main ones you'd want to see. For like a very first drop. Though honestly, almost all these full sets are useful. The only exceptions being full Varroc isn't too useful, full Torag isn't too useful. Even though equipment-wise they could be here and there. Oh wait, did I just get logged out? Oh no, we're still here. And full Aram's surprisingly not used. The only ones that are really used in full is Deranged and Guthans. With ever so occasionally Carol. Deranged because you do a lot more damage when you're at low HP, and you could deliberately do that in something like Nightmare Zone very safely on an account like this. It's also optimal for killing the mole. Like if we go to the mole right now, we might see someone in full Deranged. Guthans is for AFK Slayer training, basically. Or just AFK training in general, but for that you might as well just do Nightmare Zone. So it's basically for AFK Slayer, which is nice. And Carol, because you heal from its effect. And Carol, there's generally better ways to do ranged DPS, but it does have a good ranged DPS setup. It's just not the best in the game these days compared to power creep. Anyways. Okay, let's go do the mole, I guess. It's like one of the easier bosses we haven't taken. And since we're just doing all bosses at this point, let's just go ahead to mole. Might as well. We're doing all of them anyways. Seemingly. Alright, let me go get pouch. I actually need to go empty our pouch for the first time to stream. Or it's actually second time. Oh wait, I'm almost out of fire runes. Hold up. Wow, I wasn't even putting that into consideration. Good thing I stopped. I would have ran out of fire runes mid-run. I did not put that into consideration, although we could easily just go buy them with coins. I don't have to rune craft them all. They're pretty cheap. Alright, that's all the runes I need for mole. Let me go get the gear for mole. So for mole, I mostly want proselyte. We want to have as much prayer bonus as we could possibly can. Unfortunately, I don't have the prayer cape yet, so we're going to have to keep the parrot. Our emotional support parrot. He's not undead, so we definitely want a power amulet here. Unfortunately, our gear is super unoptimized for mole kill, but I need one kill for diary anyway, so we're gonna have to kill him at some point. Might as well do him now. Mole doesn't really have too many good drops. His main thing is he gives you a bunch of tree seeds, which can be okay. But his actual drop table is kind of meh. You mostly do it if you want a few quick seeds or you want an easy pet. Because he is really easy. You just hold... If you're holding Protect Melee, he can't kill you. I am pretty sure. So it's more so a test of how many prayer potions do you have? Let's see. Though I do still want to double check his max hit just in case. Let me grab like 10 prayer potions. That's probably overkill. I highly doubt we're staying there that long. Let me get rid of 4. I highly doubt we're killing that many moles. But you know what? We'll do 8. Because I'll go for a whole attack and strength here. Actually, let me go get 2 of them. Attack and strength. 2, 2, and then fill them back up. Because we'll do this, put this over here, and then I'll use the ones we have to refill it. So put that there, we put that there. That refills that. We put that there, we put that there. That refills that. And we're good to go. Alright, anything else we need for gear? Ring of Life I already have. Oh yeah, I need some fighter boots, because I don't have any prayer boots. Sorry, not fighter boots. I mean, I wish that was a thing. I mean, climbing boots. There we go. Alright, and I guess the rest is just energy potions, because gosh, we are going to burn through them like crazy on this boss. Especially in this armor setup. And in case I somehow forget, let me bring some food, I guess. Oh, I also need a light source. Sapphire Lantern should be fine. And I'm not sure if it can be delit, but in case it can, there we go. Okay, I think that's our setup for Mole. It's not a good setup, but it's good enough to get a kill. So, the Mole. This guy lives underneath Falador. He basically just digs a bunch of hole behind the farming area. Let me just type in Mole. But yeah, he kind of just chills down there in the dark. He always guaranteed drops mole claws and mole skin, which gives you a bunch of nests. The rest is drop table, pretty pitiful. And yeah, that's pretty much him in a nutshell. He's just farmed for an easy pet, because he's a very free, easy boss to kill, and he's a 1 in 3,000 pet, making him among one of the easier pets in the entire game. It still takes a while to farm him. Let's see, what's his max hit? His max hit's to 21, though we're likely just praying the whole time. And he has 200 HP, which oddly enough is the same HP as what we just fought. He's weakest to stab, range, and slash. Don't crush him. We could technically get away with magic, though he does have quite a bit of magic defense. Alright, let me go bring a DDS as well. Actually, that would be even better with poison. I could poison it with some basic poison. I just haven't bothered yet. But yeah, I'm going to need that to open on him as our special attack. Alright, let's go to Falador. Okay, so I believe... Oh, I need a spade. Gosh, I forgot a spade again. Every single piece of content I needed spade for, I've forgotten at least once to get a spade. So you do need a spade for this content. That's how you get in. You kind of can't get down there without it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of more elaborate bosses. We haven't even gotten to the super fun bosses yet. The Barrows is decently fun. But, like, a lot of, like, the really, really good bosses, like Vorkath, Zulrah, starting to do raids, which I've never even done before. Because that's when the super fun stuff comes in. Let's go look inside. This tells you if there's anyone down there. You look inside the mole hole and you see no adventurers. That means there's no one down there. Okay, it's time to kill a mole. Alright, proceed regardless. This area is very dark. Do not extinguish your light source. Okay. Oh, I forgot to teleport. I have Falador. I don't have a one-click teleport, though, which is always scary on an account that doesn't want to die, but it should be fine. Okay, so the way this works is you find the mole, you then kill the mole. The mole then runs. You then go find the mole again. Rinse and repeat. Once you have Falador Hard Diary done, you will eventually have a tracker for the mole. Right now, we have to play the game of RNG and hope we find him. We currently do not have a way to track the mole, other than just go find him. But he's really easy. You literally just pray the whole time. And most people just dare rock him, so they hit really hard. We do not have a particularly proper setup for this, but he will die. I don't plan to kill him more than once, I don't think. I'm not sure why I got all this gear. I don't know, maybe we'll kill him a few times, we'll see. But he's a very straightforward boss. He's barely even a boss. Honestly, he's less of a boss than the Deranged Archeologist we were just fighting. Though he's a very popular boss, though. He's like one of those like first bosses you would take. And honestly, his whole stream has been like all the first bosses, pretty much. Like all the first ones you would do when you're first trying to ever do bossing. Oh, I forgot to go bring, gosh, I forgot so many things. I forgot the spade and I forgot the holy wrench. But our prayer goes down so slowly with all this prayer armor on. Almost everything we have is a prayer piece of equipment. Our amulet's doing, our head, our body, our legs. Our bird? No, our bird isn't. I love that bird, though. I can't believe we actually got him today. It's the whole reason I even did beginner clues, and we got him in 100 rolls. Or I think it was our 95th. He's a 1 in 360 drop. And I was really hoping we wouldn't go dry on him, and luckily we didn't. Because that'd been awful if we had to go like 800 just to get the bird. Alright, so that's his main gimmick. So he burrows into the ground, and now you have to play, where on earth did he go? Once you have Hard Diary done, you'll have a tracker. And realistically, you do not want to get a lot of kill count on this thing until you have Hard Diary done. Because otherwise you are playing a RNG game of running around this place for forever. Because otherwise we just have to run and hope we find him and hope no one steals our kill. Because we're running so aimlessly compared to someone who has a tracker. There he is. This doesn't help that render distance isn't particularly far in this game. He's half dead, which is nice. Oh, don't you run away already? I just found you again. That's pretty much his gimmick. But you eventually get a tracker to find him down. Which, similar to many hard diaries, is very useful. Like, all the really good rewards are in hard diary, but so many hard diaries require 70 prayer. I believe Follow Door, like, all three that I want to do, pretty much, require 70 prayer. It's Follow Door, I believe, needs 70 prayer because you need, like, the Saradomin crest, which needs 70. You need 70 for Piety for two other ones as well, for Mortania and I believe Kandera, or whatever it's called. I can't remember its name completely. But there are so many diaries that for whatever reason all need 70 prayer. It's really annoying. Well, we unlock so much once we hit 70. We'll have super absurd DPS for melee. And we'll also have 3 really useful diaries. No, don't you take this. This is mine. I'm already here. No, he better not kill it. He's going to steal my kill. And it doesn't count as my kill if he steals my kill. Good, he hopped. Okay, good. But yeah, I'm not sure why he's here. You saw he's in max gear. Or you might not know that's max gear. But he's in like max gear plus max level. And he's only here for pet. He's here for literally no reason but the pet. Since he's such an easy pet to get. Also, we are just doing 1 kill. I forgot how annoying it is to find him. Luckily, you only have to do 1 kill for the diary. One of the Follow Door diary tasks for hard, I believe, is to kill the mole once. And this would be us killing the mole once. Please, mole, pop out somewheres. Where are you? But yeah, we're definitely not doing this again until we have the tracker. Because it literally just points an arrow to where you need to go. And be like, hey, here he is. Go this way. Because otherwise you have to find him every single time he digs. And once his HP gets low, he digs so much. There we go. Yep, and that was the task I was talking about. Oh, I think that was a task for not taking any damage from it, actually. Alright, cool. So he drops a bunch of mole claws. He's also become noted, I believe, once you have the elite diary. Alright, that's our 1 kill. I believe we need that for diary, right? Follow Door diary? Let me double check. Where's Follow Door diary? I didn't have a pop-up for it because that was for the boss pop-up. I believe one of the objectives was kill mole. Kill the giant mole beneath Follow Door Park. So that's one of the objectives we needed to get the tracker. As well as a bunch of other ones that we have most of the requirements for. Not all of them, though. But once we have all the requirements for hard... Generally, the way I've been doing diaries is once we have most of the requirements for hard, we just kind of go all the way. Like Draenor, I just need like a slightly higher crafting level. Because the main thing keeping us from this was Barrow Gloves, and we have Barrow Gloves now. The only other 2 things we need is like a slightly higher crafting level and a slightly higher farming level, both of which are very quick to do. Like if I really wanted to, that could be done in like an hour or 2 probably. From where we are. But anyways, let's go cash these in. To go see what you get. How do I get back? No, not build fire. That's for something else. Wait, how do you get back up? Do you get back up? Do I have to teleport? Oh, or do you have to go the other side? You know what? I'm just about to Follow Door teleport. I think if you go all the way to the other side, you can also get back up or something. But we're just going to teleport out. Alright, so let's go and see what we get for these. Let me go bank this so I have enough inventory. And I believe you just trade them in and it just gives you things that have seeds. It has a bit of a different drop table than like the birdhouse seeds and stuff like that. But yeah, it just gives you a bunch of seeds. Hey, we didn't need any prayer potions at least. Which we barely used anything other than 1 billion energy potions. Yeah, let's go see what we get. Actually, I should just get rid of all this equipment. Just go for graceful. Get the energy back up. There we go. Well, let's see what it gives us. These actually completely forget what kind of things are even in these. I know it has like a bit of a different drop table than normal seed drop table. And I'm not sure if it checks your farming level or not. But basically, you kill the mole, you then talk to, I believe, this guy. And I'm pretty sure he trades in these in for loot. Yes, I would like to trade in my mole parts. And he gave me 3 nests. We got some watermelon seeds. That's not too bad. We got some limpert seeds. Not too bad. And we got some bad ones. Actually bad. But those two I kind of need. Particularly the limperts. And of course 3 nests for later for when we can finally make Cerodome and brews. Which we're still a ways from, but at some point we will. I'm trying to think of one other boss we might be able to take out right now. So I kind of want to go bring these to that one guild so I don't have to carry them around. Calphate Queen's probably too hard. Her max hit's just way too high. I'd want to have like at least 90 HP before we go there. Just to play it safe with Ring of Life. Trying to think of what else. What's an easy boss that we haven't taken out? Like, we've kind of taken at least 1 kill count on all of them now. Or all the major like starter bosses. Let me see, if I just type in boss. Let me see what the list is. Let's see, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it, we did it. Oh yeah, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Way too hard for now. Way too hard. Absurdly hard. Wilderness, 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 wilderness. Wonderful, but no. Also no. This one literally just came out like a month ago. No. Did it already, did it already. You need Clue Scroll Luck. Which I'm not sure how you initially activate it. We haven't even completed an Epic or a Master Clue yet. This you need 65 farming for in the seed. Oh! I actually could do Scotizo. Oh no. I actually just got the final piece to do Scotizo. How hard is he? I think with our stats it wouldn't be advisable. But I actually do have exactly 1 Scotizo run we could do. I just feel like he would demolish us. Alright, this is Slayer locked, I can't take any of those. Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. We will die, we will die. Jed, we will be doing soon. Literally impossible. No. This is a minigame, that's a minigame. Is this a minigame? Wait, is Volcano a minigame? What is this? I've never seen that before. Apparently it's a mining, smithing, runecrafting minigame. That's Raids 1. That's Raids 2. That's Raids 3. No clue what any of those are. Okay, and that's all of them. Wait, is that all of them? I just swore there was more than that. Is that every boss currently in the game? That is a lot of them still. I just wonder there was slightly more. Yeah, that might be all of them. Seems like it. Anyways, we took out like a fourth of them. No, not a fourth. Like an eighth of them. Okay, well, I could take out Scotizo. Let's see. I have exactly 1 run of Scotizo. It works kind of like how the other 2 do, where you need like a key for it, except it's in like 3 different pieces, unlike the other ones that drop it as 1. Actually, all of them in that category are kind of like key related. Because for, bring me back. Oh, no, it didn't bring me back. I think this whole category is just key related ones. Because this one you need a key, this one you need a key. This one is like RNG when you get a chest, which is kind of like a key. This one you need a seed, which is kind of like a key. And this one you also need a 3-piece key, which I actually do have 1 of. Let's see, can we take Scotizo at our current level range? He max hits for 38. I prefer not to. Yeah, we'll wait a little while. That's all I need to see. 38 2-shots us. Let's wait till he can 3-shot us, at least. Let's wait till we're at least 80 HP. That's the only because he actually has 3 minions, too, which can also hit you. Wait, he actually drops a 1 in 100 left shield half? That's actually pretty high. What is his drop rate for stuff? Dark Claw is 1 in 25. No clue what that even does. What is a Dark Claw? Dark Claw is uncommon. Oh, you can recolor your Slayer helm. That's not useful. What's his most useful unique? The pet's 1 in 65. He has a chance of dropping the Dark Totem again. Jar of Darkness is absurdly rare. Gosh, it's so rare it's worth 2 million. That might be the most expensive jar in the game. Why is that so rare? He doesn't drop any uniques though, does he? I didn't even know that. He doesn't drop a single unique, really? Like, he drops unique things, but he doesn't drop like a piece of equipment. Because he drops the pet. He drops the thing that you can put in your house. He drops the thing to recolor your helm. Which are pretty much all cosmetic stuff. Like, he doesn't drop anything that does anything. All he has are actual, like, item drops. He's almost like the Deranged Archeologist in that regard, except he actually does have some unique stuff. But all his uniques are cosmetic. Jar of Darkness is a cosmetic for your house. This is a cosmetic for a pet to follow you. And this is a cosmetic recoloring for the Slayer helm. It's like purely cosmetic drops. He always drops a hard clue though, which is kind of nice if you didn't already have a hard clue. This is a 1 in 1,000 for Onyx, which isn't too bad. Though it's very rare, but if you get it, it'd be nice. Yeah, I didn't realize that. He had no uniques. That's weird. Yeah, there's even less incentive to kill him now. Than the less incentive there already was. Oh, I forgot. I need to go bring these seeds to the guild. That's the only problem with ever grabbing any amount of seeds. Because now that I don't keep any in my, other than the seaweed seeds. Oh, and the ones I need for birdhouses. Oh yeah, we haven't been doing any birdhouse runs. Probably. I've been waiting till I have the infinite one in the house. To be able to build an infinite one is remember earlier when I was saying I need diamonds? This is why I need diamonds. Not this. Not that. Oh no, what is it even in? I don't remember. I think it's in Nexus Hall. Nexus Portal. Player-owned house. Construction. Abyssal next. No, not Abyssal. I'm trying to find what room this. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I need 82, which means I need. Yeah, I need 77. 77, and we unlock everything I want. Because there's 3 huge unlocks I want from that. It is a mounted Dixite pendant, which the main thing we're actually missing is the 250 diamonds. Rubies we need for this. Because the biggest expense is 250 rubies to get this pendant thingy. Because you need 250 uncut rubies, 500 fire runes, and 100 cosmic, and a Dixite pendant. Every single one of those is easy except for 250 rubies. Which I was consuming a bunch earlier, not realizing I need rubies for this. And now I need an infinite mounted Dixite pendant. Because this will allow us to go to Deranged Archeologist easily. It would allow us to do wood cutting, to go get more Myofungus, and a couple other things, just XP easily. It would allow us to do birdhouse runs easily, which is probably the main reason you'd want it. It would also allow us to go to AFK training a little bit easy, because you can get to rock crabs. So a lot of stuff that you can end up getting from this, and have infinite teleports for and never need again. Problem is you need 250 rubies, and we're like not even a fifth the way there. Would have been a little bit closer if I didn't consume a bunch of them earlier, but oh well. But that's one of the big unlocks we want. The other one is the thing I was talking about earlier. Actually, those are the main 2. The other one being that one jewelry chest, which we would already have if we had the requirement for that, the jewelry box. So those are like the main 2, actually. Oh, the third is not actually a construction level. The third unlocked I want was a Barrows teleport. But Barrows teleport at this point is actually a magic requirement, not a construction requirement. Because I need 81 for this, which we could boost from 77. We need 82 for the other thing, which we could boost from 77. And the reason I need 77 is so I could plus 3 into 80, so I could do the room. Because there's like a crystal saw, which I haven't done the quest for. This gives you like another visible, I think, plus 3. That stacks onto your construction level. But the thing with it is it doesn't work on building a room. It only works on things that specifically need a saw, and you don't need a saw to build a room. So the earliest you could ever build a room is 5 levels early. But you can build it 3 levels early with the T at 100% rate, so you don't have to RNG the stew, because I hate doing the RNG stew thing. And I already tried doing it with fletching and failed it earlier. Tried like 10 times and couldn't get the bonus for 4. It wasn't even a 5, it was only 4. But anyways, but yeah, basic jewelry box, definitely need that. We need the pendant, and we'll need the Barrows teleport. Those are like the 3 upgrades we want for our house. From there, we can kind of do anything. That'll be like most of the stuff we need for the house for the foreseeable future. For sure. Anyways, what am I doing with these seeds? Oh, so I got a bunch of other useless seeds. The big issue now, too, I don't have a good way to get to Farming Guild. Like, I want to go to Farming Guild right now. And my best way of doing so is, like, teleport to Varrock or somewhere near a ring. And, like, go from there. And that is so inefficient. Oh, not what I wanted. Well, I'll go back. But, I don't know, I guess we'll go there real quick. If nothing else, we could finish our contract if our thing didn't die. Let's go to... Oh, I need a lunar stuff real quick. Give me a lunar. Could even just do a whole farm run while we're at it. I don't think we've ever done a farm run on stream. I haven't really been doing them lately. Which is bad, because that's less herbs. But I've been doing other stuff that gives us herbs, so it's not too big a deal. Anyways, I really need a closer fairy ring. I was just going to wait till we have the construction level to build in our house. I believe we need 82 construction to build in our house. I'm not sure you can use a saw on it. Actually, let me go look it up right now. Can you build it with a saw? Because I don't think you need a saw for it, which is bad because that means the earliest we could ever have it is 80. And I wanted to stop at 77. But for that thing, we might need 82 if we want to go do it with no boost or no RNG. What am I looking for? Fairy ring. No, Superior Garden. Superior Garden. And from Superior Garden, I can then check Fairy Ring. Because on the page, I believe it'll tell me what I could boost from. But you need 85 to put one in your house, which I definitely want. Yeah, the earliest you could boost from is 80 because it doesn't use a saw. So you'd need either 80 or 82. That's really unfortunate. It's such a useful thing to have. Like, so absurdly useful. But we're not getting 82 anytime soon. And 80 would be way too luck-based to do it from. I don't know, we'll see. I really need one. Because I don't have already keep 1. Because I've never bothered pressing the lever to go into Deep Wilderness. Because if someone logs in then, we're just dead. And it's very unlikely we would die there, but I still haven't bothered doing it because it could happen. I was going to wait till I give my other account membership again, which I still haven't done yet. And then do a bunch of slightly riskier wilderness stuff that's still kind of safe, but you know. I would want to have like a slight scout just to make sure. Because if you get caught out, you just die. Completely within seconds. We're looking for miscellaneous we already did earlier. I'm looking for the... Is that the right one? No. Why are none of these the one I'm looking for? Did it get unselected? No, I think it was this one, right? No, it can't be this one. Why is this one favorited? No, that is the right one. Never mind. Why did that name look weird for a second? But anyways, yeah, this is Farming Guild. It's also Slayer Master. Normally you can use the skills amulet to get here, but we can't make one yet. We'll eventually be able to make an infinite one in our house as well. But we need at least 80 construction to do it without super boosting. Because it requires 86, so we get double 3 boost into it. Off of T plus Saw. Okay, I believe I had a task to claim our tomatoes. So let's go claim some tomatoes. And probably everything else that's here while we're at it. Oh, I forgot. I should probably go be wearing the thing that gives me more yield. That would be slightly helpful. Alright, where's the thing for yield? Magic Secutors, or whatever it's called. It'd probably be useful to grab these. I really need to go get my farming level up more. It's such a needed skill on an Iron Man account. We've definitely been slacking on it. Farming's one of those skills that's like very slow at the start, then gets very quick, then gets very slow again. Like it's very slow up till like 74. Then it goes very quick to like 80 to 90-ish. Then it becomes very slow again. Wait, why can I not harvest them? Oh, I don't have a... Oh gosh, we definitely don't farm that much, do we? There we go. Problem solved, and then we'll go get a contract from her. Because I believe tomatoes was my current contract, otherwise I have no reason why I would have planted them here. If not for the contracts. Alright, let's go claim our contract and see what our new one is. Alright, she gives us a little seed pack. And now we get a new contract, and what do we need to plant? I would like the lowest tier because that's all I can get at the moment. Let's see. No, not a wood leaf. Ah, wood leaf. Okay. That's not an ideal one. This is definitely not ideal. Where's the singular wood leaf? Where even... Can I search? Good. I only need one, I believe. That means I won't have protection for my watermelons anymore. That's fine. Alright, put the wood leaf down. I'll go place some sweet corn, I guess. We already have the things for it, might as well. Let's do some normals. Oh, let me go plant these before we get weeds. I forgot, we don't have the auto de-weeder. I haven't bothered unlocking that on this account. Yeah, I really need to. There's so much related to farming we need to do on this account. I just haven't had the time. A lot of them are unlocked through the Thai Farm minigame, which I don't think we've ever streamed before. It gets really repetitive. I do enjoy it, but you can only take so much of it. Like, it's a really relaxing activity. But it's a very repetitive, relaxing activity. Also, I don't think I have these flowers in my house yet, or in our storage. I probably will. I don't think any quest needs these. I'm not even sure what their purpose is. Naster... Let me just type in Naster and see what it says. I'm actually not sure what the purpose of this object is. Or type of flower for members. This requires blah blah blah. One bunch of them harvested. Players can pay a farmer one bunch. Oh, it's just for protecting wild blood hops. Okay, I can just drop this then. That is completely useless. Oh wait, isn't wild blood the highest tier though? Of hop? That's still useless though. Interesting. Yeah, it's used to protect the highest tier of hop. Hops are a pretty dead piece of content though because no one does brewing. It's like super dead content. Alright, let's see what seeds we get. Let's put away our seeds and see what we get from our seed pack. There's like 3 different tiers of them. And this is the lowest tier one, but we still got some okay stuff from it in the past. Let's see what we get. Take one at a time. Okay, 11 watermelons, not too bad. 8 poison ivy, pretty good. That's the best thing you can do on that seed. Some nails, okay. That's not good. Jangleberries, you're not good either. What did I just get? Apparently another re-roll. And 5 Terramin. Okay, not awful. Not the best. There we go. Also, I have like no seeds. I need to go pickpocket farmers. I was waiting until I get higher thieving. And then just have never bothered getting higher thieving. Which leaves me with constantly no seeds. Which is just like a reoccurring cycle because like everything's connected in this game. It just keeps leading to a cycle of just perpetually never having it. Like, I guess I'm just gonna drop these. Same as the marigolds. I assume marigolds are used for a very similar thing then. So I can just get rid of my 3 marigolds. If we truly need them, we can just go plant another. I don't think it's gonna hurt that much. So just for the fun of it, let's double check what marigolds are used for. And if it's for another hop, we're just gonna drop them all. Marigold seed. Yeah, well, fully grown, they protect potatoes, onions, and tomatoes from disease. Oh wait, did I not do watermelons? Oh wait, it was scarecrow for watermelons, wasn't it? I guess my watermelons were just not dying the whole time. I forgot. It's actually a scarecrow I think you need to protect your watermelons. I thought that was for the other thing though. I thought that was to protect... Oh wait, is it? Yeah, because I could have sworn that was to protect sweet corn. Oh well. Yeah, does this not have any other purpose once you've harvested a marigold? It would make sense. They're worth 2 coins. Oh wait, that's a seed though. Wait, I didn't want the actual marigolds. Wait. What are they used for protecting? Or are they used for anything in any point in the game ever? Also, what on earth are bagged marigolds? Oh, that's for your house. Let's see. Anyways, planting them. Blah, blah, blah. Marigold. Okay, they serve no purpose? Wait, am I getting this right? They have literally no purpose outside of their normal protection when grown next to something? Apparently. Why? At least the other one gets to be used somewhat for something. Oh, watermelon seed. I can't grab it though. We're an Iron Man. Anyways. That's so weird. Let's go put away all of our stuff. We're not going to do a whole farm run. As much as we should be on an account like this, I want to have a bit of a higher farming level before we do. Which also seems kind of counterproductive and like a loop in itself. I need a higher farming level before I train farming to a higher level. That almost doesn't make sense, but it somewhat does because the other methods that exist for training it. Okay, is there any other boss we can go kill? I was going to go try doing a wilderness one, though. Realistically, we're never doing it on stream. Just too risky. Could end on one more Barrows run, I guess. Might as well. Let's go do one last Barrows run. We keep going back there. Might as well go back there once more. Ancient mace. Let's just go get the whole setup. Might take us a moment. Well, let's go back there for one more run. Do it like the inefficiently as possible. Go get distracted and come back like half an hour later to your Barrows run. And have to re-gear every single time. And actually remember what that re-gear is because I'm already starting to forget. Which is bad. We've barely even done any runs yet. I'm already forgetting our setup. Gotta go get that bird though. And we need torso, we need bird, we need life. We need our actual weapons. Oh, we could go do the enclave thing I was talking about earlier. I think we might just for the fun of it. Let's just see what the full cycle would be once we have it. Because we're using the ring right now as if it's in our house. Oh, not castle, I forgot it's called door ring. But yeah, let's go do the full cycle as if we had it. Except for the teleport. Just, like, a lot of them won't be exactly the same, but... Alright, we need this initially. Actually, no, we need torso. Where's my torso? Why do I not grab torso? Oh, because it's so great, it looks like it's already grayed out. Alright, so we need that. We need that. Power amulet. Ring of life. Alright, gear-wise, we got it all. Now it's just a matter of getting our inventory sorted. We have like 1 billion weapons now. 1 billion switches. And we don't even have a range switch. I keep bringing too much of the other equipment. Let's just bring like a smaller attack. Oh, I don't need one. Bring an attack, bring a strength. Bring like 2 prayers. I'm still gonna bring the... I could bring the smaller ones if we really want to. I'm gonna still bring the wrench. Just because free prayer, why not? We still need pouch. Oh yeah, I'm almost out of fire runes. We can go buy some real quick though. I can just empty this. Buy some more on Varrock real quick. Because I only need to put, what, 2 things in here. Death and fire. And I just bring laws and airs on me so I can go teleport real quick. So go buy some more from Varrock. I just put the deaths and the other thing in there. Oh yeah, we're running really low on runes. But technically fires. Which, ideally, we'll get a tome fire at some point so we can stop consuming them all. And I go bring our gold stack then. Alright, anything else we need for this run? Okay, a little bit of food, and I think we're almost good. Oh, don't forget the spade. So we don't have to walk back there. Got our spade, a trusty spade. I might as well put the spade over there because it might rebank the thing when we go do the other teleport. What else? What else? I guess there's some food. Let's bring some swordfish. Honestly, I'm not even going to bring chrono bombs. Swordfish seem good enough. Alright, I think we're good to go. My name is buy some fire runes. Let's go ahead to Varrock. And while I'm heading there, I'll double check if I missed anything. Let's go set our Ibans to blast, so we have that preemptively set. Gosh, all this setup. This is why you normally want to do 1 billion runs in a row, rather than spreading them out. Because otherwise you're re-gearing forever. I think it took us like 2 minutes just to re-gear right there. Even 3. Well, let me go buy some fire runes. Actually, they're pretty cheap. I'm gonna buy 10. That should be enough for now. I need to overbuy. Oh wait, I forgot. I only bought 1. Wait, I don't have the inventory for it. I forgot they don't stack. The runes themselves stack, but the actual kits don't stack. Whoops. There we go. Okay, that should be enough for a run. Probably more than enough. Oh, don't kill the guy. Tried to Iban staff the guy. The little mugger. Level 6. Alright, let's go head over there. Alright, so first things first. Let's do this as if this was like a real run. And if we already had the thing. So that means we would go to Enclave. Actually, I wouldn't even need a strength potion if that's the case. I could just go 2 attack potions. Or even just 1. We really don't need that many. Could even bring a defense if we really wanted to play it safe. Oh, I can't make super defenses yet, though we will be able to soon. Because our super strength is just a, that. I guess I'll bring another attack, because why not? I'm not going to need them, but just to have something sit there. So the way that this would normally go down is we would go Battle Axe. We would use the one in our house to go to Enclave, and this would be the initial part of our reset. We would then go and bank if we needed to do anything to resupply any resource, because that would be right here already on our path. So we would bank any kind of refresh we would need on our inventory. If we needed like slightly more food or something. We would then Battle Axe spec. We would then refresh after Battle Axe spec. We would then teleport to house, and I forgot my house tab. I knew I forgot something. I knew there was one thing. There was always the one thing. Okay. We would then use house tab to get back to our house. You could also just use the actual teleport. Which probably should have, just to save on it. We would then go and spec this thingy. And make sure chivalry is on. as well as special is on. Oh yeah, I would have to hit the pool, so we refresh on it. I could also just double refresh on the other pool. We then chivalry into hit, into chivalry off. Alright, and now we go and into our Barrows teleport. Our nice Barrows teleport right there. And then we'd be at Barrows. And then we'd have our overdone prayer. We'd have pretty much everything good to go. Alright, let's go do that. Also, apparently that did give slightly less strength than the strength potion. Apparently. It's not too big a deal, though. So strength potion might still be better to do for now. But anyways, let's go ahead to Barrows. Through our very scuffed method. And now we can actually go do Barrows. And then you would just rinse and repeat that cycle. But you would go through the Barrows teleport that doesn't exist in our house. And you would use the one that's already in our house for the other thing. For when we reset. Because we would teleport out from Barrows to our house. At which case we would then go use the ring in our house to get to Enclave. And then from there we would go back to our house to go do the Ancient Mace thing and the other thing. And then teleport through our Barrows teleport. Normally you would only have to go there once. But you would need a full max restoration pool, and I do not have a full max restoration pool. And the main thing bottlenecking us, at least for the main thing we would need to not need to go to Enclave, is I would need like 80-something Herblore. No, 77. So I would need 73. So with 73 Herblore, I would not need to go to Enclave anymore. The problem is I would need 73 Herblore, because I need 10 stamina potions. That's the main thing bottlenecking us from getting it further. And to do that, you need 77 Herblore, and we could easily boost from 73. Anyways, did I forget a spade again? No. Luckily. Barely. But no, I did not forget it this time. Somehow I actually remembered to not forget. I forgot the attack potion. Speaking of forgotten things, though. Also, the parrot's still on our shoulder. Honestly, when we do skilling forever now in this game, he's pretty much just staying on our shoulder. Assuming we don't need a teleport cape once we have them. I've been wanting this bird so badly for so long. And now he's just forever going to stay on my shoulder. For like the rest of time. Unless we absolutely need a better cape. Which eventually we will have a +8 soul bonus cape for here. Since we're not going to run the magic cape. I gotta run fire cape so we can improve our melee setup. Anyways. Let's go kill the major now. Why is I need to keep spade in like top left. Anytime it's not there, I'm like confused on where on earth it is in my inventory. Name the bird? Oh no, we don't have a name for the bird. What should we name the bird? I'm not quite sure what to name the bird. But yeah, we should name the bird. He's a new part of this account forever. Our little shoulder parrot. Also, I really should bring a range setup for this. That guy's still here with Graceful. Honestly, he probably has so much DPS it doesn't even matter at that level. This piece of content is meant for base 70s, which we're kind of at right now. Our range isn't quite there. But his content's made for base 70s, and this guy's like near max here. Actually, probably the only thing he doesn't have is 99 prayer, based on his combat level. The only thing he probably doesn't have all the way maxed. He got here later and killed this thing earlier. Ah, there we go, we're out of here. Alright, 2 down. Let's go kill Derek. Oh, there's some guy in equipment. Now, this guy's like more towards what we're running. Though this guy is definitely not an Iron Man. You could tell because of some of that equipment he had on, though. He had a Fury, he had a, the Sacred Boots upgraded for extra prayer bonus. He's basically running max prayer bonus, that guy we were just looking at. To conserve as much prayer as possible. Oh, did I forget the Ecto thing again? I always forget that. It's such a newer item, so it's not really something to put into consideration. It is a decently new item. Added a couple years ago or something, I think. Yeah, that guy's a bit more in our equipment. Oh, he is using Toxic Staff, something we don't have access to for a long while. Oh, we found the thing. Okay, who is that? Guthans. Okay, that's the first time we had to kill Guthans down there. That's cool. Alright, let's go kill, what do we still have left? Okay, let's do Torag, then Varrock, then we'll go back to Guthin. And say hi to Guthin again. So how are we doing on runes? Yeah, we're doing okay. We're not going to run out. This is the main thing I'm looking for. Just want to make sure we don't run out this run, but yeah, this is way more than enough. And this will probably be the last thing we do this stream, too. I feel like it was pretty productive. Honestly, I got every single thing I wanted done this stream and more. And it took less time than I thought. That's fine. We'll just tank it. We'll be fine. But yeah, Barrows is a lot easier than I remember it. I must have been really under-leveled when I last took it off ages ago. That or I was pretty young when I took it too. The last time we even probably done a Barrows run. Because I honestly can't remember prior to today when it was. I want to say it's like 15 years ago. It was a long while ago. Like a long, long while ago. I need to go kill Varrock. Why am I over here? Keep running to the wrong spot. Maybe that's why he is graceful. You see misclicks in the wrong spot. Okay, let's go kill this guy. Varrock, and then we gotta kill Guthin down there. But the only ones that are scary in the pit are, Carol and Aram. Mostly because they're range. Or, you know, range is in they hit further than 1 square away. And they're also pretty accurate. Derek's probably the scariest one to have in the pit, though. Not because when you encounter him, he'll kill you. But because the prayer drain while down there could cause him to end up ultimately killing you. Alright, let's go take out Guthin. Come on, give us a Barrows piece. We'd still be lucky if we end up getting one soon. We're still nowhere near drop rate. I can't even go through that way. Yeah, we'll kill the skeleton, why not? Actually, I might as well melee everything. I'm not going to be mailing the other guy. So I might as well melee on these guys. Yeah, I think I might actually go with a super strength instead of using the Warhammer strategy. I still feel like Ancient Mace is worth it, but I don't think Warhammer's worth it for the strength bonus. Compared to just a super strength potion. The only problem with that is you would eventually run out of super strength potions, whereas you would never run out of dragon battle axe specs. So there's that going for it. But as long as you still have like a healthy amount of strength potions, I feel like I would use that instead. Alright, there's the door to get through. Gotta get the puzzle correct. Hopefully we don't fail it. Also, with how many barrel runs we're going to do, we're eventually going to get the 1 in 5,000 skeleton scroll. Come on, let me attack the other guy. That's not what I wanted, but I guess we're fighting you. Now, we're going to go all the way for 100% potential. Ideally, I want to do it off the skeleton if it'll let me. Gosh, why is there so many things in here? I'm just trying to get attacked by a skeleton. How's that so hard? There we go. The rat tried to snipe him. Because I'm not sure if these other things count as undead. So I'm not sure our Solve Amulet does our extra accuracy and damage like it will to this thing. Alright, puzzle time. Go, go, go. Speed run a puzzle. It's that one. Alright, let me go kill this guy, and then we'll kill the skeleton. And then we'll go kill Guthin. I don't think I need to pray against him, though he does heal. So if we don't pray against him, we're going to need to use a couple more runes, but it's not that big a deal. Alright, now let's kill this one skeleton. Oh, or that one. That works. Very convenient. Oh, don't you hit me at 10. What is that? And it should max out our points, because we do get points for killing him as well. Also, I think this is the first time we've ever killed one at the chest. So this is a mechanic we haven't actually shown yet for Barrows. So normally they would ambush you, but sometimes they don't. And if they don't, they're going to fight you at the chest, because you always have to fight them. Regardless. So as soon as I click this chest, he will spawn. And there he is. Oh gosh, we're fighting on top of each other. Would like to move? I can't see where mine is. Wait, I would like to move. Wait, there he is. Oh, wait, he already killed us? Wait, did he, like, what even happened there? It was blocking it, so I couldn't tell. Did he just, like, instantly spec it to death? Because he just killed it within seconds. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's a hard hit. You know what? We're gonna pray. Don't want to risk it. I forgot, you can still hit kind of hard. Oh, we didn't really need that, but well. Hey, we got one! It's not a good one, but honestly, compared to our stab weapons right now, that's not the worst thing that could have happened. Oh, that is cool. All right, let's go to Enclave. Go high out. Oh, no, I don't high this ring yet. But there we go. Our first piece of Guthan's equipment. The first of many. I mean, not Guthan's. I mean of Barrows equipment. It is a Guthan's piece. This is a pretty good one to get to. Honestly, a lot of them are. But the weapon itself, we're not likely to use much. But yeah, let's go put all this away and then go get the Guthan spear out. Let's see. But there we go. Look at that. And we got it way early, too. But there we go. The first one of a billion of these, because gosh, there's a lot of equipment. Yeah, this is what it looks like. And this is a great upgrade compared to our current stab weapon. So this is a two-handed weapon. However, this is what our stab setup was now. Like the best I had for stab currently, since I don't have sword. Like dragon sword or something. Like this is what my setup was, and this is what we have now. Where's my rune sword? Alright, here were the setups we had compared to Guthan's spear. So it's quite a bit of an upgrade to a sense. Like here is what we were normally using for stab. A 65 with 43. This would have been the other alternative. A 63 with... Oh, never mind. Wait, why do I even keep the rune sword? It's literally worse than dragon dagger. So this is what we were using for our stab setup. And now this is what we're using. A 75 strength bonus into 75 stab. Compared to a 65 into 43. So it's about just as accurate. But it has a lot... Oh, wait, what's the speed, though? Oh, yeah, it is a little slower, unfortunately. But its strength bonus is a lot higher. I don't know, we'll still likely be using this setup for a lot of things still, though. But, full Guthan set allows you to heal. So, that's a really good one to get. It makes Slayer a lot easier to train. Because we don't have to worry about dying during Slayer. But there we go. But yeah, there's a lot of pieces of Barrows. Actually, we can see the whole collection log over here. There are a lot of pieces you gotta get. And it takes like over 1,000 runs sometimes to get them all, unless you get lucky. I think on drop rate, it would take like 800-ish, but normally it takes more than that. These will always be like that 1 or 2 pieces you're missing. They could take hundreds more runs. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Barrows. There it is, Barrow chests. So here's all the drops you can get. We've technically gotten 2, though technically 1. There are 24 pieces of Barrows equipment and just the ammo. And we've gone 1 of the 24. 1 of the pieces of Guthan's. And then only 5 chests, which isn't bad. I think on average it takes like 20-ish chests for a drop. Or 19 or 18 or something. I don't remember. But we got it early, so that's cool. Not the best piece we could have gotten, but far from the worst. So, that's nice. Anyways, we'll end it there. We're not going to top that probably this stream. But I will be farming that a little bit more off-stream. And trying to hopefully get a dedicated Barrow set up so we can start working on that whole set. As those are some really important armor pieces. It's all tier 70 armor. Which is basically the exact part in the game where we're at. Pretty much 70, pretty much 70, pretty much 70. Soon to be 70, pretty much 70. So having some good base 70 armor is going to be our next big upgrade. And the main thing we're looking for, so... Gonna do a lot of Barrows soon. And hopefully we'll have a lot more pieces by then and not die into a disconnect. As the only big issue with Barrows is if you disconnect anywheres in the catacombs, like underneath, you're probably dead. Like if you disconnect while you're fighting one of them, that's not too big a deal. But if you disconnect in the bottom area, you're just dead, probably. So that's a little scary. It hasn't been much of an issue yet. But that will probably be how we die. Disconnect in Barrows catacombs. But hopefully it doesn't happen. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. I will hopefully be back tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Gems of War in like 5.5 hours from now. I do have some family coming over possibly today, very soon. Probably in a couple hours from now. So, if that does happen, I might be a little bit late tonight, or even just no stream, we'll see. But I'll probably still be able to stream our normal time. I highly doubt that will get in the way of things, but... and as far as next, I almost said Fall Guys. Next Old School Runescape stream will be next Wednesday. And I'll probably start a little bit later, probably closer to 10 or noon on that day. I mostly started earlier today, so I could be around when family comes over. But yeah, and we'll try to get more Barrow pieces, as this is probably our main grind we gotta go do. Not the whole set, but, you know, some more pieces. I want to get at least 1 set. Actually, I literally have a master clue right now. I think I showed it earlier. My master clue step right now is literally to do Barrows. It's something we're already going to do anyways. But my master clue step is do a jig at the Barrows chest while wearing a full Barrows set. So, it's quite literally our objective in that, which I find really funny. Oh, don't put you there. I want to put you in the other thingy. Put you next to the other things we haven't done. But yeah, I need to go do those other two too. They both require Regicide, one of the most annoying quests in the entire game. Mostly because you have to do Underground Pass like 3 times during Regicide. So it's not ideal. But anyways, guys, have a wonderful, wonderful week. Have a wonderful weekend coming up soon. And yeah, we'll do a bunch more bossing. Honestly, a lot of streams at this point are going to be bossing streams. Where the in-between is going to be AFK farming and other things. And then on stream, we're going to try to mostly do bossing and other fun pieces of content within the game. And right now, our main focus is going to be on Barrows, though I do want to try to get to some of the other bosses too at some point in the near future. One thing I want to take on as our next big objective is to kill Jad for the Fire Cape in the Fight Caves, as this pretty much will bring us instantly from early game to noob to actually like solid mid game the second we do that. So that's probably our next big objective. I'm not sure we'll do that next stream, and whenever we do end up doing that, half the stream will probably be dedicated to it because I'm so rusty. So we'll see how that goes. I know generally what we need to do for and what equipment we need, and there is a chance we'll have it by next stream, so we'll see. The most important one is 70 range, but I kind of want it a little higher than that, so I'm not sure if we'll do it quite yet. I'm not even sure if I'll have 70 range by then, because one way that you can get range pretty easily is to get Dwarf Cannon, and we need more gold for that. We need like 800k, and we currently have 231k, which is not a lot. Need to work on that. But anyways, guys, catch you later. Thanks for stopping by, and have a wonderful week. Goodbye, everyone. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Wrong exit. Not log out, though we could log out, but do the other thing.